Hey, good morning, everybody. We're back today on Friday here for the final day of the 77th Junior Sabot Nationals in beautiful Long Beach. Behind us, Alamitos Bay, as you can see, is open and wide, ready for the 110 sailors we have, finishing up 3 days of racing here, which has been really fantastic. I'm David Bassett Parkins with my son.
Hey, I'm Trent Bassett Parkins. Great to see you folks.
And we're going to have a great live stream broadcast for you guys today. So what we thought we'd do is give you a little rundown of how we got here. Starting Wednesday, all 110 boats got a different color, 5 all together, and there they are in front of you in what was called flight selection. We had in each of the classes, Trent, I think it was 22 boats. Is that how it went?
That's right, 22. It was a lot of boats out on the line. It's very exciting around the marks, and we saw some of that traffic around the marks yesterday.
And so each of them sailed off against each other. The idea was everybody saw the other people at least one time. So they sailed against every other competitor, and when they were all done, the whole thing shook down into first through the person that was in the tail, but it didn't mean that they're having to be in the tail today. It was just the beginning of the racing. So you ended up after that in the 4 fleets, and the 4 fleets raced yesterday in the first of 2 days. And so we have the standings from yesterday in the gold, silver, bronze, and iron fleet, which Trent will tell you all about now.
Yep, and so this is yesterday's flights and the races that we were broadcasting yesterday, and they were super exciting. And so what we have today are the race results and who's in the lead, and we're going to go over all of those results with you guys here in just a second. So this is, again, the results from yesterday. And so in Gold Fleet, I'm going to start with Gold Fleet here. We're going to go the top spot currently is Fenton Wallace, and amazing boat name F-Bomb out of SDYC. That's sail number 10389. Fenton doing a great job in the top spot. And then second place is Cameron Schnur.
Last year's winner, by the way.
Oh, awesome. And by the way, the top 3 spots are all SDYC. They're just doing a bang-up job here. Cameron's boat is North Star. And then in the third place spot is Ronan Cervase, boat name Firecracker, again from SDYC. So SDYC really doing a great job with the top 3 positions for the Sabot Nationals. And then we're going to go through the rest of the results here. So in the fourth place position is Jack Davis from BCYC. And then fifth is Cameron Homer. With my favorite paint job with Purple Ladybug.
Nice.
From Bahia Corinthian Yacht Club.
You'll see her today on the live stream. It's a pretty amazing looking boat.
Absolutely. And then sixth is Stephen Ashton out of SDYC again. And seventh is Andrew Metzger from BCYC.
The Italian scallion? No, that's his brother.
Not yet. Yeah, we're almost there. And then eighth is Pearson Giordani out of Newport Harbor Yacht Club. Ninth, Patrick Smith, again, Newport Harbor Yacht Club. 10th, Theo Card from SDYC. 11th, Tavin Beatty out of BCYC. And here you go. 12th, William Metzger, brother, the Italian Stallion.
The Italian Stallion.
Out of BCYC. And 13th, Claire Supplizio, Newport Harbor.
Nice. What's her boat name?
Doesn't have one listed here.
Got it. Okay.
So 14th, if it's listed, I'll definitely call it out.
Excellent.
14th is Jack Brodsky, ABYC, and that's Pineapple Express.
Pineapple Express. You'll see him. It's a yellow and green boat. Jack Brodsky, a local kid.
15th, Will Ramsey, Newport Harbor. 16th, Blake Brodsky.
Brother.
Remember that boat name?
Yeah, it's something Bunny.
Bunny Bandit.
Bunny Bandit.
Out of ABYC.
The Brodsky kids right here, right from Alamitos Bay.
Yep. And then 17th is Taj Lewis with the Flying Dutchman.
Another Long Beach kid.
Yep, out of ABYC. 18th is Jefferson Lazarus from SWYC. 19th, Lorelei Heim, boat name Orange Sunshine.
Nice.
Out of SDYC. 20th is Celeste Stout, Boat name
Fuego
Enfuego,
on fire.
SDYC.
And by the way, I found out yesterday that right next door to us here is the whole San Diego contingent. So they're kind of listening to us almost live as we're doing this live stream. So that's fun to know who our neighbor is.
Awesome. And then the 21st spot is Ellison Wheeler, Green Flash out of
Nice.
SDYC. 22nd is Shane Kelly from Newport Harbor. 23, Madeline Perrick, SDYC. 24th, Elliot Jensen, BCYC. 25th, Jack Riley. The Jack Attack is that boat's name. That's a good one. SDYC. We got way more than 22 boats because they had to merge, I guess.
No,
so
they had some ties, and when there's a tie, they move all of the boats in the tie into the Gold Fleet.
Well, it's very competitive in Gold Fleet. We've got 29 boats in Gold,
Nice.
so I'm going to go through the rest of them here. Claire Frazier, Newport Harbor in the 26th spot. Hudson Perrick in the 27th spot, SDYC. 28th is Parker Heim, boat named Boost.
Brother of Lorelei, I think.
Yep, SDYC. A lot of brothers and sisters here today.
That's kind of how the class grows, which is amazing. Families in the class.
That's great.
That's kind of the heart of the class.
All right, and then rounding out Gold Fleet in 29th is Addie Olson, Newport Harbor.
Great. And guys, it's anybody's game still. There's nobody with a clear lead, so you're going to see some lead shifts today, especially if the wind is shifty. So by no means is this over. There's a lot of racing still to do in Gold Fleet today. Yep. And if you didn't catch it yesterday, they all arrived at the bottom mark at the same time, and wow, was it crowded. And there was a lot of great footage yesterday. We expect to see the same today out of the Gold Fleet.
Awesome. So we're going to talk about Silver Fleet now. All right, so Jack Condon is at the head of Silver Fleet here in 30th.
No, he's in first.
First in silver.
First in silver, yeah, you can read him that way.
Okay, so first in silver is Jack Condon, Newport Harbor. Mm-hmm. Second is Evelyn Grubb, MBYC. Third is Abel Burge, BCYC. And fourth, Vesper Gronborg, SDYC.
Nice.
Fifth, Liam Flanagan out of BCYC. Sixth, Madison Joe. Ooh, boat name Running Wild.
Running Wild.
Newport Harbor.
Nice.
Seventh is Santiago Escobar, the Ice King.
Ah, nice name.
MBYC.
Nice.
Eighth, Poppy Card, Riding Dirty. And SDYC. Gotta catch me riding dirty. Ninth is Evan Mackworth from MBYC. 10th, Clara Stewart out of SDYC. 11th, Charlie Suplizio. I believe that's a sibling as well.
Claire's brother, no doubt.
Okay, very cool. Out of Newport Harbor. 12th, Charlie Kraus, Newport Harbor. 13th, Ariel Lewis, Ocean Dancer.
Ah, she's a local kid.
Local, ABYC.
Nice.
LBYC, ABYC. That's 14th is Beckett Johnson, Newport Harbor. 15th, Cami Suplizio.
Yep.
There we go.
Another one.
Newport Harbor. 16th, Claire Hunnam, SDYC. 17th, Zach Metzger, another sibling.
And just so everybody who's just joining in, this is 17th in the Silver Fleet. So we're just reading them off line by line. So we're at 17 in silver so far.
Great. And so Zach Metzger is in that position. Boat name Mountain Breeze.
Nice.
BCYC. 18th, Connor Albertson. Boat name Puck out of Coronado. 19th, Skylar Ullman, Newport Harbor. 20th, Harrison Seto, ABYC.
Nice. Another local kid.
21st, Vladislav Rusinovsky, SDYC. 22nd, Benjamin Smith, boat name Aircal.
Aircal.
Newport Harbor Yacht Club.
Nice.
23rd, Scott McKay, CYC. 24th, Augie Wise.
Augie.
Yeah, and boat name Skid Mark.
Bad one.
That's a classic.
Bad name, but it fits the boat if you've seen it.
All right, this is 25th. Jaden Nahas
Yep,
from BCYC. 26th, Francesca Tiano, and that's out of BCYC. 27th, Colin Granberry, Bad Panda. Bad Panda, BCYC. 28th, Pavan Padhyar, SDYC with Boat Pineapple. And that rounds out the silver fleet there.
Okay, we're moving on now to the bronze fleet. If you're following, it goes gold, silver, bronze. So here's the lead. Here's the whole top to bottom of the bronze fleet. Go ahead, Trent.
So let's see. Starting at 58. So in first place in bronze, we've got Taryn Tandy.
Okay.
Lime into Coconut.
Lime and a great
that
name.
boat name. LBYC. Zoe second. Zoe Kringen, my niece and Dave's granddaughter. Second place in bronze with Aqua. LBYC. Elizabeth Nash, awesome. Third place, Pink Lady.
She had that big come from behind victory yesterday out on the left side. I talked to her about it last night. She said it was all planned, of course. Good job, Elizabeth.
That's wonderful. Oh, man. Let's see. Fourth, Stella Wilson, BCYC. Fifth, Haven Giordani, Newport Harbor.
Pearson's her brother. There's another sister and brother team.
Sixth, Oliver Stanford, Sunnyside Down, San Diego.
I saw that. Nice name.
Seventh, Ben Auerbach, Newport Harbor. Eighth, Kai Keeper, SDYC. Ninth, Hayden Sherrar, BCYC. 10th, Porter Condon, Newport Harbor.
Jack's brother.
11th, Brady Kosich, BCYC. I just got attacked by a bug. Hold on. 12th, Cooper Schuler, BCYC. 13th, Caroline Kaysen, CYC. 14th, Elizabeth Sasbo. Teal Tide is the boat name.
Pretty.
SDYC. 15th, Jill Davis, BCYC.
I think that's the sister of Jack Davis.
Awesome. 16th, Allison Schock. Teeny Wahine. Boat name.
What a great name.
Out of Bahia Corinthian.
Nice.
This is 16th now. 17th now. Braxton Womack, SDYC. 18th, Kennedy Ahadpour.
Yep. Molly's daughter.
Nice. Boat name Brisa, LBYC. What is it? 19th. Brendan Cervase.
Yep.
SDYC.
Brother of Ronan.
Awesome. 20th. Laszlo Lake, SDYC. 21st. Riker Van Way. Gone Bananas is that boat name.
Gone Bananas.
Coronado.
Nice.
22nd is George Lumpkin out of Newport Harbor. 23rd, Ever Kong. And that boat name is Taz out of SWYC. 24th, Collins Kelly, Newport Harbor. 25th, RJ Hanger, BCYC. 26th, Sam Thomas, boat name Energizer.
Yeah, that had a great graphic on it. I got to look at that boat this morning.
SWYC. 27th is Francesca Lumpkin, Newport Harbor. Oh, we're getting close. I just heard some horns here. Interesting. Okay, we're getting close. So if they start the race, we'll have to pause and catch you guys back up soon.
Well, that should be all the fleets all the way down to iron. Is that 27th the last?
Yeah, hold on. So Francesca Lumpkin, I already announced. Skylar Sherrar, BCYC.
Yep, 27.
That's 27th. That rounds out bronze here.
Okay. So how much time till they're going to start? Did they say?
Let me see here. Hold on. Let me listen for. She's announcing over the loudspeaker.
Okay, hang on a second. We'll catch you guys up on Iron Fleet in just a second.
Oh, here we go.
Signal boat. We just went into a brief postponement while I get some Duffy's anchored and get the finishers set, and then we will get going underway. I imagine 5 or 10 minutes. I'll give you a heads up when we're getting going.
Great.
So if everybody heard that, okay, that was Wendy Corzine of Race Management. We're going to have a 5 to 10 minute delay while they're making some course changes this morning. Wind's shifty here. It's been shifty all week. And they've already had some major shifts after they set the course. So 5 to 10 minute delay, and then we'll get started there, which gives us time to bring you up on the iron fleet from top to bottom. Trent, who's winning and who's in what place in iron?
All right, so first place in iron is Reynolds McKay, CYC. Second is Brendan Harkins, BCYC. Third, Audrey Valladares, boat name Delfina, LBYC.
Pretty. Another local
this
guy.
Is third, right? One.
That's his
2,
fourth.
3.
This is 4.
Fourth place, Duncan Thompson, boat name Patches.
We saw Patches yesterday, and that's a memorable name.
It reminds me of dodgeball. Patches O'Houlihan.
O'Houlihan, right.
SDYC, and this is...
That's 4. This is 5.
This is 5. Okay, so James Valladares. Sounds like brother and sister there. White Lightning, and it's actually with the N apostrophe.
Nice.
LBYC, so this is 6. Keaton Baumhefner, boat name Sail, BCYC. 7th, Eleanor Whitfield and Newport Harbor. 8th, Nolan Ullman, Subchapter 2.
That sounds like
Newport
another
Harbor.
Ullman there. There's another Ullman earlier.
Yep. 9th, is that right?
9th.
Mason McKenna, Newport Harbor. 10th, Hudson Barno, boat named Columbia.
Another local kid.
Long Beach. 11th, Declan Felgenhauer, SDYC. 12th, JJ Sumter, local, ABYC.
Yeah, ABYC.
13th, Walter Ladwig, Mission Bay. 14th, Elliot Stanford. I love this one. Boat name Marshmallow.
Nice.
San Diego. 15th, James Carhala, BCYC. 16th, Ivana Rowe, LBYC.
Long Beach.
17th, Daisy Sumter, another Sumter.
Another Long Beach kid.
Yeah,
too.
and a Long Beach kid, and that boat is Sea Surfer.
Nice.
Let's 18th, Charlie Donahoe, BCYC, boat name Char Siu Bao. I'm trying to pronounce it correctly.
Is that French?
I can't tell.
We apologize up front. We have no idea if got it right or not.
Was that 19?
19.
Okay, 19th is James Landers, boat named Lady Washington.
Oh, yeah.
LBYC.
Yep.
20th, Robbie Narrow Dick, Red 5, Balboa. Let's
21.
see. 21, Aria Parmar, SDYC. 22, Logan Couts, boat named Photon, SWYC.
Saw the graphics on Photon. It is exactly what you would expect. Very cool.
Yep. 23rd, Ben Civello, MBYC. 24th, Alexander Owens, BCYC. 25th, Howard Buckingham, Newport Harbor. And then rounding out iron at 26 is Ruckus Choate, Balboa.
Nice. So we got all the fleets in, and we know where everybody stands going into today. I guess that's probably not where it's going to end up because there's going to be a lot of great competition. The wind has picked up a little bit. Trent can tell you about the weather. We're going to look over our shoulders here so we can look into the bay.
Great. And so the sun has come out a bit earlier today than it did yesterday. And wind still coming out of the south. So today we positioned the start line committee boat a bit more towards us, a bit more like towards the west here than it was yesterday. And we're in the process of anchoring our finish boats now, and I believe the top marks are all set, so we're getting close. We still have a bunch of competitors out in the middle of the course sort of practicing, figuring out and strategizing how they're going to attack the races today. So they're all, looking pretty serious, ready to win, and it's going to be an exciting day of racing, folks.
One thing I'll say, too, and if you didn't catch it earlier, our race committee is top-notch. They're just off of the Olympic classes regatta over the last couple of weeks, which has a very high standard for race committee. And, of course, Wendy's got a lot of experience in this kind of racing. And she also grew up here on the bay. She herself an accomplished sailor. So her and her daughters are sailors, and her husband, Mike, they're all sailors here on the bay. So she's definitely a person who's been around here quite some time, and again grew up, I think, at Long Beach Yacht Club and Alamitos Bay. So she's been here for quite some time, knows the bay very well. So we're in very good hands with Wendy in charge of the committee boat today. There's a nice shot.
Yep, a lot of great camera work, and so that last shot that you just saw there was over on one of the finished Duffys, and that was a great view there.
One thing I'll say, too, about today, the wind in Long Beach, this is not normal. When I say not normal, Long Beach is known for a little more breeze than this. We've seen 6 to 8, probably not more than that over the last couple days, and a little bit more shifty than normal. You tend to see in Long Beach during the afternoons, the wind get pretty steady from, well, you'll hear us call it, from the right. And the way you got to look at that is south, which is due south 180, is considered left in Long Beach. When the wind gets to about 225 on the compass, which is a little bit west of south, that's about break even in Long Beach, where going left or going right is pretty much 50-50. If the wind shifts anything to the right of about 225, and it's about, and we're all of us sailors who grew up here know that it's all right around there, but it's not perfect. But as it starts to climb in numbers and move right, 225, 230, 240, towards that westerly of 270, the wind tends to pick up and blow harder. So Long Beach is, again, it's a thermal condition here, and so when it gets hot in the deserts, the air lifts up and all the sea breeze rushes in to replace it. And in Long Beach, that normally means you get a big sea breeze coming from the right. If it's hot here in Long Beach, one second.
We'll get going in the next 5 minutes, so if you can get your sailors settled and head over to the coach zone, I would appreciate the help.
So it sounds like we're going to hop into a sequence in about 5 minutes here. That was Wendy Corzine announcing that on the starting race committee boat here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So back to the normal. That's a normal wind conditions here. Wind lifts in the desert, and the cold air off of Long Beach rushes in to replace it. But when it's hot here, and it's the difference between the temperature here and the desert isn't as great, then you get more of this fluctuation in wind like we're seeing, which is a little more left means a little more shifty, means a little less breeze. And that's what we've had the last couple days. Last week, if you'd been in Long Beach, and you probably heard this before, you should have been here yesterday, it was big. We had 15 to 18 pretty much every day last week. So that was the normal that we've seen here. So right now, a little bit lighter than normal, but makes for great, great sailing, as you've seen in a lot of competition.
Absolutely. And, Long Beach, a lot of people might not know this, but it actually faces south. And, most people think of California and the West Coast as everything faces west, but Long Beach, because of Point Fermin and because of Palos Verdes, it actually is a south-facing beach. And because of Point Fermin and Palos Verdes, that's another reason why we get those winds coming from the west on a typical Long Beach day.
If you've never sailed Long Beach outside inside the breakwater on a wet Wednesday afternoon, you're missing out. It really is a fantastic race. You get out on the water. There's no swells. You're inside the breakwater. Things are really good. So,
all right, and we're about to hop into a start sequence here imminently. And first up is going to be Iron Fleet. That'll be the first up. And as a reminder, folks, we do staggered starts here. So as Iron reaches the top mark, they're going to do a staggered start of bronze. We have 2 different top marks, 2 different bottom marks, and 2 different finish lines to make sure that we're racing 2 fleets in parallel, and that's how we can get so many races done in a single day.
Yeah, and the other thing you see, even though we try, sometimes the races overlap, which makes it a little bit interesting for us trying to pick out the leaders for you guys and let you know who's leading in which of the fleets, even though they all look like they're mixed together. So we're doing our best. We've got some great footage that's helpful from the drones and from the other people that are running the cameras here. So we're trying to pick the best spots for everybody so we can describe how the race is going. So a couple other things. Just for educational purposes, when I say left or right, that's looking from the starting line towards the weather mark. So I say people going to the left, think of yourself facing directly upwind. Towards your left hand, those are people on starboard tack. And towards your right hand, those are people on the port tack. So that's the left and right. The way racing works is after the start line, the boats basically split out on both sides of the course. And at some point, they both tack. And they come back together, and I always call that's the point where you find out the truth, and then whoever leads at that point kind of tells you which side was favored, the left side or the right side. So you'll hear me talking about that moment of truth, which side paid and who's winning. That's always picking the right side up the first beat. It's a very important decision of where you start on the line and, of course, which way you go on the course. That's a very, very smart. Kids learn a lot from doing sailing for 5, 6, 7 years. They're able to sniff that out, and they know which way they got to go to get to that weather mark first.
All right, and I'm hearing Wendy Corzine on race committee on the loudspeaker talking about bringing Iron Fleet to the start line. It seems like we're getting ready to start here shortly. The Iron flag is up on the starting boat here, and they're about to hop into a start sequence shortly. So we're going to turn our attention over to the race course here in a couple of minutes.
Now, if you can see from the shore, you can see a cat in the hat looking flag. It's a white and red striped flag flying. It's a pennant. It's actually a triangle. That's called the AP. That's a postponement flag. When that flag is up, it means Wendy's telling people, look, we're not going to start races until after I drop this flag. So that AP flag is very important to sailors to know because essentially it means hang around. We're getting ready to start, but we're not starting yet. But it means we're going to start soon. So the beauty of someone like Wendy running these races is she's going to keep the kids' attention and get them in the starting sequence as quickly as she can.
And you can see some of the other flags at the top of the start boat there. So orange indicates a start line, and then the colored flag over on the right is what flight is up.
Yep. And of course, the blue flag at the top, that's the race committee flag, or on station. So we got all the flags figured out. Again, it's a 3-minute starting sequence from the time they click off the preparatory until they hit go. It's 3 minutes. All the kids have watches, by the way, but they also get really good sound signals. The reason.
Video
1 second.
Team, we're going to take down the postpone flag in under 2 minutes.
All right.
So she just let us know they're going to take the flag down in 2 minutes. That was Wendy. So 2 minutes till they're going to drop AP, and sometime after that, she'll start the 3-minute start sequence. What do you think, Trent? 6, 7 knots?
Seems about right. Yep. Coming out maybe even less than that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe 4 to 5.
Yep.
Kind of light, like yesterday.
I'm hopeful that because the sun came out a little bit sooner today, we may see more breeze sooner. Yep. We'll see, though.
Yep.
It's still coming out of the south like it was yesterday.
Yep. And by the way, south, if you go out our jetty and you didn't do anything but lock down your rudder, you'd end up in Avalon. So it's not a true 180, but it's magnetic. So what happens is people always ask me, how do you get to Avalon? I go, just sail out the jetty and just go straight. You run right into Avalon Harbor.
And if anyone listening hasn't had a chance to go over to Catalina, and Avalon is the name of the city that's on Catalina Island, it is awesome. It feels like you're in a tropical location, and it's about I think about 70-minute boat ride on the Catalina Express to get over there. It's really fun.
But it's a fun ride. It's one of those rides you wish would never stop. Even though you get there in 70 minutes, you could go an hour and 70 and not worry about it. It's a really fun ride. And the catamaran, now are so smooth that you don't even feel like you're on the ocean. It's a great trip.
It is, and there's a food and also a bar on the Catalina Express. So if you wanted to re-up on some snacks and have a couple of cocktails on your way over there, it's a great ride.
It's still, we're within a minute or so of the AP coming down, as Wendy told us. Again, looking out over the water, 4 knots, 5 knots maybe. And again, pretty far to the left. So Long Beach lore is, of course, if you get a light day, left always looks pretty good. But we'll see how the kids work it out. They are definitely the ones that matter on the course. And they may find those small puffs. There's a little one coming down I'm looking at now coming across the water. Looks like a knot or two more of breeze in a puff coming over this way. So maybe there's going to be a little more at the start than the 4 we're feeling right now.
It feels like they set the bottom mark, the yellow tetrahedron, way out there today.
Yeah.
Maybe to avoid some of those traffic-related things of starting one fleet and having the other round the bottom mark. And there was a lot of traffic yesterday, so that may be to mitigate that issue.
For us who live here and know Long Beach well, we say that tetrahedron is over at the gas dock, which is way across the bay from us, all the way almost to the entrance to Long Beach Yacht Club. That's about as far that way as I've seen a course in a while. So this wind is definitely wreaking havoc on finding the sweet spot in the race course for these 2 races.
And there's a great view of the top mark. So that is, I believe, for the eastern race course, that is the top mark. I can't
that's
tell.
The western. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the western.
The whole
top mark.
east side is yellow.
Got it.
And the west side is orange.
Okay, so that is the western top mark.
Yeah.
There, the windward mark.
Well, we're turned around backwards. That's why. I said that.
Yep.
We're facing outward the wrong way.
All
Okay,
right.
we're hearing Wendy. AP is down, which means she's getting ready to start the sequence.
Oh, we have a timer on it, so 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining until the first start.
2:40 till the start.
Yep.
This is Iron Fleet, and this is going to be their 3rd race, or their 4th race today.
Yes, and Wendy also announced they're going to be running course number 1.
Course 1. Course 1, I believe, is the one that crosses over and finishes on the other side, but we'll see. So the way it works is one fleet starts and sails the long course, which is the course that rounds the orange tetrahedron, goes to the yellow all the way across the bay and finishes on the eastern side. And then the course 2, I believe, is the one that stays on this side, sails up around the orange tetrahedron and then comes back downwind and then finishes upwind, and that's how they keep the 2 fleets apart. So it's pretty smart in a bay small like ours is. It's a way to keep the boats apart from each other and get a lot of races in one day. It's a pretty smart move by the race committee to do that. So how much time we think we got here?
Probably around 2 minutes.
We're listening for the horn.
Yep.
This is the signal boat. Are you in the coach zone, or is the coach zone including my lured yellow mark?
She's making a call out to the coaches on the far side that they're probably on the course and need to move a little bit out of the way. I heard a horn that sounded like 1 minute.
Finished who's pinned. Do you want to go check the coach boundary up there?
All right, so you're hearing race committee coordinating and making sure that the coach boundary is outside of the race course.
Again, this is the start of the iron race. This is race number 4 for them. I think we're in sequence. I'm listening in to get the exact countdown. They're lining up like it's imminent. You have time? Of course, we have a leaf blower right next door right now. Perfect timing for that.
We should be getting close.
Yeah, they're sitting on their line like it's time.
And we're listening for a horn.
A lot of 30 seconds. There we go. They lined up at the boat, so there are a lot of people thinking the right's favored, or at least the boat's favored. They're lining up there, stacking up. It can get to be pretty hectic in there, and of course, we have judges looking for the sculling, but there's a lot of boats right at the committee boat. In fact, most of them are there. A couple down the line. Oh, there's a little clump down by the pin end, and somebody's daring there. There he goes, tack to port.
Here we
looks
go.
like a good start over there on the left side.
Oh.
We'll see when they cross. It sure looks like the left side of the line was favored, and the way you know that is when they come together. So
Ooh,
this
looks
will
like
be the
somebody was
first
over early.
cross.
This is signal.
Somebody was over early.
Can you see what number was?
Yeah, 10244.
10244 over early and was resetting.
That is Logan Couts.
Oh, poor Logan's going to have to restart. But good news is he'll probably be by himself on the right once he does. As they come together, you can see the right end of the line was favored, and all that work they did down there at the pin didn't help them at all. The 4 or 5 boats coming out of the right side are crossing ahead of the left. So definitely the people that lined up at the boat sure figured it out. We got leaders coming out of the right. It looks like to me, I can't, that number is that?
9299.
9299.
That's Reynolds McKay, CYC.
And now he's tacking. We've got 2 or 3 boats that just tacked to port. 9419, is that the one of them?
Oh, also
boy.
8727 was also over early.
But did not
and
come
did
back.
not come back.
Which
That's
is not,
a shame.
not good.
That's a shame.
Okay, right now, looking out on the course, it looks like
That's
9419.
Keaton Baumhefner did not come back after being over early. All right, so 9419, you're saying.
They're out there in one of the 2 leader spots. 9610 is just streaming along the docks here. Got some great wind here. Headed to the right. They're
That's
furthest
Audrey
right.
Valladares.
She has got some speed, and she is looking good.
She's in Delfina. She's captaining Delfina.
Then we got 8906.
That's Hudson Barno.
Okay, then we got 9230. I can't. 437. Yeah, there's 8906. There we go. 9299. Who's that?
Reynolds McKay.
Okay, he's tacking to starboard. Ooh, nice tack.
That's
and
Reynolds
headed back
McKay.
out to the left side. So the left side now starting to look a little bit better, and all these boats from the right trying to get out there to the breeze.
Looks like Reynolds McKay may be one of the leaders.
One of the leaders. There goes 9006 coming back immediately. Boy, that was
wow.
wanted to pick somebody up, no doubt.
Oh, there's a couple of boats over there on the left. 9545 is also in one of the top spots here. That's JJ Sumter out of LBYC.
Nice. So once again, even though the right side had a good start, it's kind of caving in, and the left side's looking good again. Boy. So even though you could win off the line.
Check this shot.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Holy mackerel. So we got our drone up in the air, trying to sort this out for you.
Yep.
Okay, so a lot of port tackers headed towards the mark. The boat crossing on starboard looks to be one of the leaders, and then we'll see when they get out here and cross the other boats where they're at. They definitely crossed that boat ahead. Up and tacked. So obviously doesn't believe that they're going to cross the next one. So the left side is looking good again. Right side having a hard time holding it up. So we got 2-3 boats out to the left. I can't see the numbers way out there.
Yep.
Here comes the drone. They're going to help us.
Looks
the left side's looking good.
Yep.
Real good. So we'll see how this ends up.
And
boy, there's
right,
somebody way out on the left that if they're laying that mark, they may have one of those runaway victories today. So there's 92.99 streaming along. We had a tack to starboard. We've got, and he's tacking back to starboard. They got to get over to the left side of the course.
Absolutely. I think the left side looks like it's
there's a great shot of the top mark.
Who's that?
Okay.
2422.
2442.
2442.
Looks like the leader.
Ivana Rowe.
Ivana Rowe.
LBYC.
Long
local.
Beach kid. Looks like she's in the top here. We'll see how she comes out at the top mark, but definitely looking like she's in the hunt, if not in the leader spot.
All right.
Coming into the top mark. There might be a boat beyond her, but I can't tell from here. But, there's a good picture. Boy, is she looking good out there.
That's Ivana.
Holy mackerel, she looks good.
Yep, she's in a great position right now.
Yep.
She's
tacking.
A little early. I don't know if she can lay that mark.
That's okay. If she can't lay, it's okay to get back over to that side because it looks like that's where all the wind's coming from. So not a bad move by Ivana. Boy, she has got a nice lead going here, doesn't she?
Absolutely.
Looks good. She's going to get
She's
back
pick
across.
Up some boat speed here.
Get across these guys and come back.
Just
put them in her pocket. That's the goal. Get them behind you. Get between them and the mark, and then you're fat. You just tack and just ride it up into the mark.
If you're just joining
us, she look good.
If you're just joining us, this is Iron Fleet They're coming into the top mark, and it looks like a LBYC competitor, Ivana.
She's looking for a lay line.
Yep,
Boy, does she look good.
Well,
Look at her speed, right?
Tight. I don't know if she can lay. That's going to be.
Shouldn't have to lay it on the port tack. She just got to get close.
All right.
In fact, you don't want to get too close. You want to leave yourself a little bit of room in case somebody comes in on a starboard.
Here we go.
Look at her. Holy mackerel.
All by herself.
All by herself.
Ivana Rowe.
Coming in.
And she's first to the top mark.
Behind her, boy, it's there. She may have a nice big lead here by the time she gets around that mark.
There
nice roll tack.
Gave herself a lot of room.
For all you kids watching at home, that was perfect. And Ivana's off to the races on the reach. Let's see who comes around the mark behind her. So she's 1. Let's see who's 2 here. They got a little more breeze. There you go on the rail. 9212. Who's that?
That's Robbie Noradick.
Okay, number 3 is 9419.
Duncan Thompson.
9650.
Elliot Stanford.
9545.
JJ Sumter.
We got, let's say I went out too fast. Oh, 10198.
Mason McKenna.
9906.
James Landers.
9437. Here's a port tacker. Oh, did they find a hole? Nice move.
All right.
9299.
Reynolds McKay.
Okay, 9610.
Oh.
80,
oh wait, hold on. We're about to start.
That's okay. Let's
the next fleet.
Yeah, they got 3 minutes. Let's get a couple more of these kids in. 8906.
Yep, that is Hudson Barno.
We got 8727. Nice boat. That's a pretty boat.
Keaton Baumhefner.
Yeah, whoever this is coming in hot. 9162.
Declan Felgenhauer.
She's going fast. And let's see, we've got 9060. Again, a pretty boat.
Eleanor Whitfield.
Oh, there's a great
Newport
shot
Harbor.
of her. There's a great shot. She's going. Look at her bow wake. She's really
she's moving fast.
She's ripping. Good job. She's really going fast. And got a couple more coming in. 10207 didn't lay, and now
7 more boats in iron.
Going to have to come across here. I think that.
Oh, that's going to
be a tough
crossing.
One. It's going to be a hard one. I don't think she's got it. I think she's going to have to duck.
Here we go. Here we go.
She's going to have to tack 2, and she does.
7585 is James Carhala.
8723.
8723 is Howard Buckingham.
10207.
10207.
10207. Is that Daisy Sumter?
Daisy. Yep.
Yep.
Sea Surfer.
Nice. A beautiful name. So there they go down the reach. And they're going to be getting to the mark. They've jibed over there, and it definitely looks like Ivana is still way out in front. Nice job. She can hold that off. She may find herself with a bullet today. So hats off to her early. We got, what, a minute or so for this start?
Around a minute to the next start. And as a reminder, the staggered start for today is going to be bronze. So iron is out on the race course right now, approaching the bottom mark. And Ivana is in the lead.
Yep.
And then we have the bronze flight about to start shortly.
Okay, so bronze will sail the close course. That's the close course that goes up the docks and around the orange top mark, but then goes directly back downwind. So that's how you know the difference. Of course, the first race went all the way across to the yellow side.
Yep, and you can see the bottom mark roundings for the iron fleet.
Oh, that's it. That's the wing mark.
Yep.
They're jibing there.
Oh, I see. So
yeah, Ivana's still headed to the bottom mark over there.
That's a long race course.
It is, in a day like today, right?
That's awesome.
So she's got a lead there going. If she can stretch it a little, that'd be great. That's 30 seconds on the race course for the start here for the bronze fleet. They're pretty spread out.
Yeah, and then
but you do have a bunch of boats right up at the boat again.
Yep, and we got a great view of the start line.
Oh, there we
the
go.
Bronze fleet.
There we go.
This is going to be a.
Oh, there's some port tackers.
Yeah, here
Must
we go.
not have watched the first race, but we'll see how it turns out.
Oh,
because
89-12 is getting
a bad
spot.
I
don't know. That's going to be a tricky.
They're going to have to tuck back in pretty soon.
Oh, he got closed out.
We'll see if he is over. There's a port tacker there. Got pushed back, and they're off and running. What a great start by 103.93 though. All clear. Nice move.
Wow, he must have ducked below.
Somehow.
That was great.
Now, the beauty of being where 103.93 is, there's nobody above you that can get to you. You can go as fast as you want. The downside is you're going to be coming back on a port, and there'll be everybody aiming at you on starboard with rights.
And
so
that's Braxton Womack from LBYC, and we've got 9339, who is Kennedy Ahadpour.
Yeah, that's Molly's daughter out there, looking great.
She's doing well.
One of the leaders on the left.
Yep.
Good starts over there.
Boat named Brisa.
Brisa, yep. And so the problem really is it's great to start there because you get clear air and nobody's going to bother you. But when it's time to come back like that, and here they come.
On a port.
They're on a port.
Yep.
And being on a port means you got no rights. So you're going to have to duck a whole bunch of boats to get back across. It's always a big idea to start on, on that pin and go like crazy, but you either got to wait for the whole fleet to tack or take your chances in the middle. And that's tough. It's a tough cross back across. So who we got here? We got 9685, looks to be one of the leaders out here on the right.
That's Jill Davis, BCYC.
Jill Davis. And she's going to head back to the left, or to the left side coming out of the right.
8971 is Ever Kong.
So here we have the first cross here off the line. And again, the left is just looking really strong. We'll see the first boat out. They made it across. Again, she's a starboard, so she's got rights. On this side also, we got 8718.
That's Skylar Sherrar.
Yeah, pretty boat. And then we've got 9995.
Stella Wilson out of BCYC.
And then 8820. And then a swimmer in the water. That's brave.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Unreal.
I don't know who's having to weave more, the boats or the swimmer.
Oh, man.
That was funny. I actually know that guy. He swims every day.
Yep.
I've seen him probably for the last 4 years. Really nice guy.
And
got trails the buoy behind so you can see him.
And folks, this is we're looking at Bronze Fleet. They just started. They're on their way to the top mark here.
So again, the leaders look to be 8820's out there, and the boat that's just below her, 9995. They're the furthest right in this Bronze Fleet. So we'll see how it turns out. They look like they've got a little something going. It's hard to tell when they get around that corner, though. Yesterday, that starboard tack across from that corner just was ugly. So hopefully they'll get a little better something today. There's 9930. She seems to be going pretty fast. Who's 9930?
That is Collins Kelly.
She is looking for a ley line. You can see her looking back going, am I there yet? Trying to figure out where the ley line is.
8820 is Ben R.
There he goes. So they think they're on ley line, or at least close.
Okay.
She's going to duck 9950 or 9995, so she's a little further behind. So those two seem to be the leaders coming out of the right. Now, as they cross, and there's a beautiful view, you can see it. Out to sea, that's an amazing shot. The left side looks like it's caving in, meaning that it looks like they're getting headed. A header means the wind is turning against you and turning to the right. So the rights are getting across here. They're getting across that group of lefts anyway. 8820 still looks to be the leader.
That's Ben Auerbach.
10094 is in there. 9995 is just going fast.
Caroline Kaysen.
I'm wondering maybe she's already laying the mark, and maybe the others are overstanding. We'll see. But they're coming in pretty hot out of the right, much better than yesterday.
All right.
And boy, it's going to be this might be a different race course than yesterday.
Okay, and then
we'll see.
Checking back on the other fleet here for a second, it looks like Iron. There's 2 more boats in Iron that are rounding. 3 more boats in Iron that are rounding the bottom mark, and they're all headed up to a finish now.
Now I wonder who's up in the lead up there. I wonder if Ivana or Ivana was able to hold that lead over there on that race course. I guess we'll see in a minute. So here we go. The boats from the left and the right are coming together. One from the left tacked underneath the right. So it looks like, and forced her back. So the boat that had to tack back was getting bad air. So let's see on that cross. The right side boat's still ahead.
The starboard boat looks to be, it's going to be tricky.
Yeah, I think they
Port's
got him.
going to have to duck.
They got him. So the starboard side holding out right now. The right looks like it's going to hold out and win out on this first beat. Oh, just got lifted, too. That boat just got lifted on the right hand.
Oh, man.
Sweet. Good news is the lift. The bad news is when they tack, they'll be on a header. Looks like it's going to get him closer to the mark, though, and that's what you want.
All right, so
there they go.
That looks to be the top
9984.
boat. So 9894.
9894.
So 9894 is Taryn Tandy.
Taryn Tandy, local girl right
Lime
here.
into coconut.
I think she's in first place going into today, too.
Could
so
be.
that's all good news for her.
Yep.
And there they go around. They're not quite to the mark
tricky,
yet.
tricky.
Okay.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of traffic on
Boy,
this rounding.
Nice move by her.
Oh,
she is
Taryn
in a
Tandy
good
with a great
spot.
roll tack.
Nice spot there. She came out ahead of everybody.
Yep, Taryn Tandy
Just
top to the
squirted
mark.
Out. There she goes. Nice move,
And
Taryn.
Good boat speed.
Lime into coconut,
That's
going
right.
fast.
Oh,
Going fast. So, and she is now going to go straight downwind. Remember, this is not the reach mark. This is the downwind
All right,
mark.
and then after Taryn, 104.09
Well,
is
we got
Elizabeth.
No, 104.09
Yes.
is second around.
Yeah. So that's
Elizabeth's in
Elizabeth
third.
Sasbo.
Oh, okay, got you. Oh, look at these port tackers coming in. There's a mess. There's a messy
A lot of
spot.
traffic
lot
at the
of
top
traffic.
mark.
Yep.
Here we go. Here's the majority of the fleet coming around now. This is going to be an exciting round.
Their ports are trying to stick it in there at the last minute on the starboard,
man.
and you know they're not going to let them in.
That's
And there they
brutal.
go. The yellow boat's falling off.
Geez.
Going to foul the green boat. The green boat needs to make a decision, and she hasn't tacked yet, but she's gone beyond. What a mess, right? The ports tried to get in there at the last second, and all the starboard said, no, you're not coming in here.
Oh, you can see they're talking to each other out there.
They're saying nice things, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yep, their whole raft of them is going to miss the mark.
Oh, no.
So everyone high actually made a good move there if they didn't just keep it going. I see my granddaughter's trying to inch around, and there she goes. She's going to pick up a couple boats on the inside. So a little raft up at the mark is a bad thing, and there's some sculling. A lot of sculling going on. 8,600 trying to get away from the mark. 99.63. And then 96.01's go around. 87's around. And 86.80 gets a nice inside spot on that move. And then they're headed downwind.
That's why, folks, it just is so brutal to be in the middle of the pack for these roundings.
You got to be at the mark.
Yeah.
So it looks like Iron is finishing up over there if they haven't already. They're headed towards the finish line. From here, it's hard to tell who's winning. So maybe we can pick that up in a minute. So all these boats are around the top mark and headed down to the bottom mark right in front of us in our vantage point here. We can actually almost reach out and touch them. They're so close. It's a great spot to sit where we're at. Now, Taryn Tandy is in the lead. And then after her, this is from the back.
Yep.
So, which is a great view. But way up in the front, Taryn is in the lead, followed by a blue boat, and then followed, I know that pink boat is.
Oh, this is the finish. This is the finish for Iron. Here we go.
Oh, good.
Oh,
all right, so number
9650.
9650, the winner. Who's that?
Elliot Stanford.
Elliot Stanford.
San Diego Yacht Club. That's Marshmallow, one of my favorite
That's
boat
a great name. Number 2 coming in. We'll see you in a second. This is our Iron finish. He found our drone. You knew he would.
That's great. That's 95.
One for the cameras. 95.45.
JJ Sumter.
JJ, local. Nice
Coming
roll
in
tack
second.
at the end. See if he looks up at us. Yeah, JJ, nice race. Yeah, he did. Looked right at us. And there's our Duffy right there. That's Missy with the team
that's
on
the
it.
Long Beach Yacht Club.
Oh, that's the Long Beach Yacht Club.
Yep.
Miss, got it. He's waving at the drone.
That's awesome.
Okay, we got a cross here. That looks like Ivana or Ivana. I think. Is that 24.42? It is. She's going to get third, it looks like. Good race.
24.42.
Amazing race for her. She led for a ways, and she's coming in on starboard. She has all rights on everybody on a port tack. We'll see if she can lay the finish line. It sure looks like she can. If she can't, of course, she'll help. She got a port tacker way out there. Let's see if she can shut him down.
Robbie Narrow Dick is right behind her.
Okay, so let's see how this works out. She has rights over that boat she's tacking. Oh, boy. I hope she makes it because that is a tough call.
She needs some boat speed
she needs
here.
some speed.
Needs some
All
boat
she's
speed.
got to do is pass that blue flag before the other boat does, and she may have to tack again to do it.
Yep.
She's for
Here
sure
we
going to have to tack, but there she goes.
All right.
And the starboard tack through the line should do it for her. I think she's going to get.
Oh, coming in.
But she's
from
already
behind.
finished from
Oh,
there.
wow. 9299, making it close.
Nice.
That's Reynolds McKay.
Yeah, 94.37's in there. Who is that?
94.37 is Brendan Harkins.
And then 94.19.
94.19 is Duncan Thompson.
It looks like that's the top 5 or 6. Then we got 92.12.
Oh, there's a close one.
92.
At the finish. That's
Oh!
too close to call.
Oh, we weren't
Too
even
close to
looking at the
call.
finish line
Yep,
yet. Oh, my gosh.
9212.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought they were at the boat. Holy
And
mackerel.
9212, Robbie Nair.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Here we're back to the bronze fleet.
This is the bottom mark.
Bottom mark, which has
rounding.
been the place of action all weekend. Got some boats coming in. Yeah, what a mess. 8650. Not sure what's going on. They're tacking back to port. I'm assuming that they rounded the mark. So we got 10001, 10145.
Sam Thomas.
8912, I think had to re-round. 9601. And they're headed up the beach here. Let's see if we can get a picture of what's happening here in the fleet. Hard to tell who's where. Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh, there's a good picture. There we go. So the fleet's coming out, and when they get a little bit to the right, they get a little antsy and get back to the left. Now, not a lot of people playing Ray
There's
up the right side.
Quite a few folks tacking over to the left now.
It looks like, that might be a foul right there.
Collision.
My granddaughter may have just fouled someone. She was on port, so not sure how that's going to turn out. But then we've got on the right side, we got 9504, we got 9339.
That's Kai Keeper and
I think that's Kennedy, right?
Ahadpour.
Kennedy's among the leaders on the right, so she's going fast out to the right side right now.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, she's going back to the left.
Is finished. We're going to reset that side of the line and we're going to lengthen and narrow the course to try to get them even further off of that entrance before we bring gold and silver out. So I'm going to release gold and silver from the dock and have them come out in a few minutes, but we will be resetting the course before they start, so they'll have some time. Race committee standing by.
And that was the announcement from Wendy, head of race committee, that they're going to do a course reset in between Flight 7 and Flight 8. So once bronze finishes, they'll reset the course and then bring Flight 8, which is silver and gold, out from the long dock for their races. All right, now we're back to the coverage of the current races.
Coverage. 9504 is out there. Is it 8820? Is that who that is?
That's Kai Keeper, 9504.
There he goes back. So he's going to cover.
8820 is Ben Auerbach.
Whoever 9504 is got him a little worried. So he's tacking. 8820 is following along. 9504 here in the bronze fleet. We're on the way to finish, and so they're trying to get across to the left side where it looks like there might be a little more breeze. We'll see in a minute. Once again, the left side of the course looks to be paying. And one of the leaders way out is tacking to starboard. That, I think, is the leader out there.
Yep.
If we could get a sail number. Okay, coming into them on the port. So here's 8820, 9504 coming from the right.
Yep, that's Ben and Kai.
Then we got these other two boats over on the left sparring each other, trying to get onto ley line between the boat behind them and the mark. So that looks to be... the leader looks like 10094.
That's Caroline Kaysen from CYC.
If not the leader, she's certainly one of the top boats so far. And then behind her, I know the pink boat. That's Pink Lady. That's Elizabeth Nash. And then on the port tacking behind her. And then you've got 10403. Don't know who that is.
Laszlo Lake.
Laszlo's Lake. Okay. So from this angle, you can kind of start to see that the left side's got a little bit of breeze, and the right side, it's getting a little better, but it looks like the left side's still paying. There's the weather mark. I'm not sure where. Oh, they're going to finish. That's right. Finish. So finish is a little bit away from the weather mark, a little further to the left.
You can see the finish line there.
Yeah, I see you can see the committee boat over there.
Yeah.
It looks like they're getting near a ley line. 98, 94 sure thinks so.
There we go.
And that's Taryn. But this boat, 10094, it looks to be the leader. So
that's Caroline Kaysen.
Yeah. And from this angle, it looks like if she's not laying the finish line, she's pretty close.
And I'm feeling a puff here.
Yeah.
Feels like the wind is slightly picking up.
Slightly picking up. Based on her angle there, it'd be tough to lay unless she gets a little shift to the left, but she definitely in the lead in the catbird seat. She's on top of the entire fleet, meaning above them in the wind, and going the same way. So right now, she looks pretty good.
On the race course, it looks a little light, actually.
Yeah. Well, when you go up in the air on the drones, it just makes everything look flat, and it looks like you're sitting in your bathtub. But there is wind out there, maybe not a lot, but certainly windier than it looks like here. One thing that happens too with the drone is you see as they go further forward, it looks like the boat in front of you is getting headed, which is a little bit of an optical illusion. So right now she is crossing all the boats coming out of the right. That tells you once again, left side paid, and the people coming in from the left are making the money. So here we go up towards the finish line, and here comes Taryn first. Oh, and she's tacking with her underneath. That's a smart move. No reason to go all the way to Taryn's lay line if you think she's close. Now you can sprint out a little bit as 10094 is doing, and maybe if there's any kind of shift at all to the left, you'll be in a good spot to pick it up. It's hard with these angles and the camera to know exactly what's happening. One's on one side of the lens and one's on the other. So it looks like one's getting headed dramatically, but I don't think that's true.
There's a great view.
Okay. So here we go. She's going to have to come out of that corner pretty soon. The pink boat, wow. From here, it looks like she's there already, so I'm not sure where she's going.
9894.
This is
That's
Taryn.
Taryn Tandy, lime in the coconut.
Okay. She might be the leader. I don't know if the other boat was in this race. Oh, is she tacking? Oh, she's tacking too. So she just went too far that way. And there comes Taryn.
10409. That's Elizabeth.
Ooh, this is going to be close. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. Taryn's getting pinned out by 10409.
10409.
There's a big problem. Now, 10409 is tacked what I think is too
no.
soon. Zoe, I don't know how she's coming, Zoe, but
349. She's on starboard.
Zoe's coming in hot, and is she might end up? Oh, she tacked. Oh, there's the far boat is first.
Wow.
10409 second.
Oh my gosh.
Zoe third.
That was incredible.
That was an amazing finish. 9504 looks like they're going to be 4. And 10094 looks like they're 5.
9504. That's Kai Keeper.
Holy mackerel, what a finish that was.
10094 is Caroline Casey.
And this is a close finish too. There's another boat up there.
Very close.
And tacking, trying to get ahead. Can't tell. They'll have to send that one to the photo finish. Here comes Elizabeth Nash again. 10051.
Nash,
There's
Pink
she
Lady.
going to cross.
Very well done.
Holy mackerel, what a finish that was out of nowhere. We had 3 boats, and they all together came together at the exact same time. The race committee is going to have to sort that one out, but they're all 3 certainly in the top 3 or 4. What a finish. Here's 10403, 9995. Holy mackerel.
10403 is Laszlo Lake. 9995 is Stella Wilson.
Nice. Nice. Now, the top 5 boats, they keep sailing over to that big boat in front of you, the Loins.
All right. Ben Auerbach coming off of the finish line here, 8820.
Boy, did it lighten up there, didn't it? It went to the left.
And we've got
they're barely laying the finish line.
7. That's Riker Van Way.
10145.
That's Brendan Cervase.
9929.
That's RJ Hanger.
9339.
Kennedy Ahadpour.
We got 8550.
George Lumpkin. There's too many boats for me to do this now.
9930.
Bunch of boats coming across now, folks.
Yeah, we're trying. We're still a little.
9685.
Yeah, 9685. Wow, they're just coming in left and right. 8718, literally left. Look at that, one after another.
Yeah, I can't
one
call
from
them
the
out that
left,
quickly.
one from the right.
Here we go. I got 9963. Porter Condon coming across right now.
Beautiful. Now in the actual committee boat that's on the water, they have 4 people, and they sort it all out really well. 8971.
Everkong.
10393.
Braxton Womack.
7631.
Haven Giordani.
Nice. Beautiful.
That looks to be the majority of the fleet there.
Nice. Beautiful. Now, it was a light race the whole way, but I got to tell you, somebody banged out hard left, and the left seemed to pay once again. So, left side in Long Beach, not normal, but it certainly is normal this weekend.
And you can see some of the competitors, the top 5 there, checking in with race committee after the race is over. And that they do that for every time we have the top 5 competitors is just to make sure that their weights and their measurements are still the same as when they weighed in.
Yep. And that's how you always know the top 5 finishers, because they got to go over to the race committee boat and check in.
All right,
So
and
if you
then
know the numbers, those are
Sam
the
Thomas
ones.
just finished.
86, 80.
Oh, this is going to be tight.
This is
going to be
tight.
really tight. 89. That's Cooper
Too
Schuler.
close to call for us.
Oh.
89, 12, and 86. Ah, it's a dead heat
80
finish.
is Brady Kosich.
Beauty. They'll
was a-
sort that one
that
out,
was-
too. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was awesome.
They're coming in hot. Let's see if we got any more. Is that everybody? We can kind of see from here. A couple more, it looks like. Maybe 2 more still haven't finished yet. So now we're going to have a little bit of a break, as Wendy said. They're going to have to straighten out the marks. We also have the exchange going on, where the other fleets are going to come out, and the bronze and iron are going to go take a rest.
Yeah, and why don't we take just a 5-minute break here?
Let's get the last 2 finishers.
after the finishes.
99.70.
That's Allison Schock. So after we get all the finishers, we'll take a 5-minute break here.
Understood. I think that was it. That's it.
That was it.
All right. Bronze and iron are in the book on race number 4 today, so they'll still have a couple more, I think. And we're going to take a break before the gold and silver start in the reset of the course. So today we're in flight.
We've just finished flight
7.
We're about to start flight 8.
So we'll have, let's go up a little bit. So flight 9 will be bronze and iron, and then flight 10 will be bronze and iron, and they'll be done. Oh, and then after that, it'll be all gold and silver the rest of the day. So we're going to take a little break here, and we'll come back after a brief intermission here. Thank you.
All right, folks, just coming back to make a quick announcement. So in a few minutes, we're going to be flying the drone over by the park and want to see all the spectators. And so if you see the drone over there near the park where everybody's spectating, give it a wave and we'll get you on the live stream in a couple of minutes here.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here in Long Beach, California again, still at the 77th Annual Nationals, Sabot Nationals. Boy, I got a little tongue-tied there. And we're sitting here on Alamedas Bay. And if you're just joining us today, we've gotten through the first flight. We had iron and bronze do their first race for today. And we're sitting here getting ready for the gold-silver flight. And just a beautiful day. It's Dave Bassett-Parkins, and I'm sitting here with my son.
Hi, I'm Trent Bassett-Parkins. Super thrilled to be here. And if you can see here, we've got a flyby of our spectator group here at the park. And this is, everybody's siblings and their parents and everybody that came out to watch from all over Southern California today. And we're super excited to have everybody here. So please wave at the drone if you see it, folks. You're on camera. You're on the live stream right now here for the 77th Annual Sabot Nationals.
So look at all those people. Oh, my gosh, that's an amazing spot. That park is a great place. I've stood there many times and watched the kids sail in the bay. That's a super good place to see from. And now they're part of our live stream, too, so this is a great view of you guys down there. You got to wave at the camera, everybody. Hi, everybody. Wave if you see us. We're flying the drone all over the place today, so it's your chance to be on camera. Wave if you see the drone. Hi, everybody. So we're waiting a couple minutes just for the reset of the lines, but we're going to get started here pretty quick. Hey, also, we wanted to give a shout out.
There's some waves.
Oh, hey, guys. Howdy. Hey, wave at the drone. You guys are live on live stream. We got you live.
Right.
You all a bunch of good-looking people, I would say, too.
Thanks for coming out today, everybody.
Thanks. Hey, we want to give a shout-out, too, to one of the local restaurants here.
Absolutely. So Casey Brannigan's. Want to shout out Casey Brannigan's. And apparently Ryan, who's a member of the Yacht Club, wanted to let us know that we should shout them out and that they are live streaming this broadcast there at Casey Brannigan's all day long. And so thank you so much for your support.
And guys, if you want to go get a beer from where you are, Casey Brannigan's is just up the street on 2nd Street. Great place to go and hang out and obviously watch the live stream. So we're really happy to have them as one of the carriers out there. Thank you guys so much for supporting junior sailing here in Long Beach. So we're sitting here just kind of waiting. Oh, we got some noise. Well, we're waiting for the race committee. They're talking to the sailors out. That's Wendy Corzine out there.
Yep, and we, on the race committee start boat, have the silver flag up because Silver Fleet is getting ready to start. That's a view of the start line there. Oh, wow, that's a great aerial photo of the entire bay.
Beautiful.
And all of the sailors that are out here today. And again, this is only half of the sailors that we have. We have 110 boats total racing in the Sabot Nationals over 3 days. And so we can only bring half of that out onto the race course at a time because it's pandemonium if you have 110 boats on one line. So we do it in flights. And we just finished Flight 7. We're about to start Flight 8. Flight 7 was iron and bronze. And now we're about to do Flight 8, which is silver and gold. And silver has the first start. We do staggered starts, which means that silver will start. They'll get up to the top mark. And then race committee will start the gold fleet. And so we have 2 race courses happening in parallel. And that's how you can get through so many races in a single day.
If you've never sailed on Alamedas Bay, it's not a big spot, as you can see, most of it from behind us. And in our drone views, you can pretty much see all of it. It's not a big place, but it is a great place to sail a boat like a Sabot. And if you grew up down here sailing Sabots, which lots of people have, and no doubt some of you that are listening to us have, you know what it's like to sail in Alamedas Bay in the summer. It's probably one of the most quintessential might be a good word. One of those places you just absolutely never, ever forget. We've got some movement. What's going on back there, Trent?
All right, so we are, let's see here. We're getting ready for a starting sequence for the Silver Fleet. And so you can hear Wendy Corzine announcing over the loudspeaker for Gold Fleet to kind of hang back and stay away. Oh, here we go.
30 seconds to the attention.
Great, so 30 seconds to the start sequence. So that was just announced over the radio by Wendy Corzine, the head of race committee.
And now how that'll work, she goes 30 seconds to attention. Attention is a bunch of horns. And that'll then get everybody ready to set their watches. And sometime after that, she'll give a 3-minute warning, which will be 3 long beeps. And then the kids know what to do. They've been doing this drill now for years. Don't forget, these are kids. These are like 7 and 8-year-olds to 14, 15. You can sail a Sabot as a junior until you're 18 years old. Oh, we got something going on. So if you want to grow up in Southern California and learn how to sail, the Sabot's probably one of the best places to do it. All the yacht clubs between here and San Diego, a lot of them have this Sabot program. In fact, we have big teams from all over the place between here and San Diego. And when I say all over the place, probably about 10 or 11 yacht clubs. We call it the Nationals. I wish we'd call it the Intergalactics, but it really is just between Los Angeles or Long Beach and San Diego that most of these kids grow up sailing Sabots. So it's a fun group. It's a tight group, and this is the 77th annual event, so you can see it's been around a while. The beauty of it is a family. We are growing up and all growing together, and our kids grow up, and then some people move out of the class, and then they have kids, and they move in the class, and this has been going on here for generations. It really is a fun class simply because it really is about family.
Absolutely, and I grew up sailing Sabots out of Alamitos Bay Yacht Club. I actually did this same national championships when I was, between 8 and 12, a couple of times here in Alamitos Bay, but also in Newport Harbor, and it's a really fun race. Really fun race.
So we're listening to Wendy. She's saying something else about getting going here.
And we're waiting for some horns here. Oh, there they are. So that should be 3 minutes.
All right. So it sounds like we got 3 minutes till the start. So we'll get all the boats milling around here trying to figure out which end of the line is favored. Now, here's how you know. When you sail down the line, whichever end is harder to get across, that's the end that's favored. What you're trying to figure out is one end is usually closer to the weather mark than the other end. And that's how you find out. Some people sail to the middle of the line and head straight into the wind and say which side they're pointed closer to. I've never been able to do that. But I use the method of which end do I sail closer to the breeze on. The home run is if you get it right, you can make a lot of money on the other side of the fleet. And the way you cash it in, and we've been saying this all week, the way it gets cashed in is what the moment of truth, when the left side and the right side tack, and when they come back together, that tells us which side was favored. So far, this whole week, it's been the left side until maybe a little bit recently, but we haven't had it where it's been the right side pretty favored heavily yet. So we're waiting to see if the wind turns far enough to the right that the right side starts to pay. But so far, left seems to be the way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's because we're having these uncharacteristic for Long Beach southerlies yesterday and today. So the winds coming out of almost due south, and typically winds in Long Beach come out of the west or southwest. Oh.
That's a minute and a half. So
all right.
We're a minute and a half from a start. So maybe we can get a good look at the starting line here as the boats start to line up here and get ready for the start of this flight number 2 for today. And this is a silver,
Correct.
Probably racing course 1, which is the long course, which takes them across and finishes on the opposite side of the bay from here. So looking out, we can see this is the silver fleet. And a lot of boats, again, stacking up at the boat end at 1 minute. Holy mackerel, they have a big belief that the right side is it. Some kids down on the left, but not too many. Looks like the right side. Boat side seems to be favored, at least as far as we can tell so far.
And the wind just lightened up slightly here.
Did it? Oh, yeah. But the flags on the committee boat just all of a sudden
the wind
died.
just died.
Yeah.
We got maybe 2-3
knots.
knots
Oh, boy,
here.
this is going to be an ugly start. Holy mackerel.
30 seconds.
Lots of boats at the boat, and they're going to have a hard time getting away in this light air. You're going to see some pileups on the boat end of the line, no doubt. That's 20 seconds. You got some brave souls down there going to try a port tack start against the fleet. We'll see.
All right. We got great aerial coverage here from our drone cam for the start line.
Here we go. You can see down the line. Lots of boats going to be late at the boat end.
2, 1. Start.
Boy, lots of late boats. That's not a great maneuver normally.
Oh, General recall. All right, so what's a general recall here, Dad?
A general recall is when there's too many boats over the line for them to count them all and say, your cell number is over early. Part of the problem is the cell numbers are so long. By the time they say them, they're going to forget the other 2 or 3. The other problem, quite honestly, when at the boat end, when you got a lot of boats over early, you can't see down the line to the other end, so you don't know if there's any other boats. On really long courses or in big fleets, sometimes they'll put boats with spotters at both ends, and on the really long ones, like where they have 200 boats, they'll put a boat in the middle. These spotter boats then look up and down the line to make sure boats aren't over early. So a general recall normally means that the starboard end or the boat end is pretty favored, or at least favored so much that everybody thinks they got to be there, and that tends to then push over the kids that get out in front of the pack there. The guys that come in late might push them over. So that's a general recall. Now, Wendy has a couple of tools to help her if that continues. The first one is she can put up a couple of flags. One, an India flag, which was an I, which is a yellow flag with a black dot.
She's holding on to it right now, actually. You can see it in the camera.
When that goes up, that says, and there it goes. She's flying it right now. That yellow flag with the black dot means you cannot be over the line at 1 minute. So at 3 minutes or 2 minutes, all the way up until the 1 minute mark, you can be over the line and get back. But once you're over at 1 minute, you're going to be disqualified. So you got to get back. That's an India flag. Her other tool is you can't be over ever, and that's an X flag, or you've seen it where they'll just say, look, you can never go over the line early, and if you do, you're disqualified from the race. So they use those progressively because the fleets, when they get real aggressive, they'll just keep pushing each other over the line, and you may go 2, 3, 4 general recalls. So Wendy's not having any of that today. She's going straight to the India flag, and she's saying, nope. If you're over at 1 minute, you're gonna be over the line.
And there's a view of one of our judges. So just like in basketball or football, we have referees, and they're out on the field. Oh, hold on.
They are 5 seconds away from their 3-minute mark.
All right, and that was Wendy Corzine over the radio calling out that we're about to get into another start sequence here, which is
there's 3 minutes right there.
Yep.
Okay.
And so we have referees. They're on those inflatables there with the black and white flags hanging off the back, and they're out there making sure that everybody is sailing according to the rules. And so just like I mentioned in NFL or NBA, there's referees. We have the same thing in sailing.
And what they're looking for specifically is what's called illegal propulsion. The rule is 42, and they're looking for people that might be using their rudder too much or heeling the boat too much, all under the rules. So that's why they're out on the race course. And like Trent said, it's their mission is to keep it fair. So that's all their reason. They're not out there to play the game like in basketball. They're just out there to make sure it's fair. So we're coming back here. We're about 2 minutes left to go here. We'll see if everybody still thinks the boat's favored. They haven't changed the line, so my guess is they will. But you'll see them do it a little more tenderly. That you don't want to be pushed over the line with 1 minute left, because, of course, then you're not going to get to race that race. That'll go as a DSQ for you. So here we go. We're under 2 minutes, I believe. Kids are milling around again, going back and forth along the line. But still a lot of boats on this end thinking they're going to start at the boat.
And that's a great view upwind to the upwind mark. So that's line. We're moving around now. So now
Beautiful
we see.
View.
Now we're hanging over to the start line. About
1.5 minutes.
There we go. 1.5 minutes remaining until the start of this next race, which again is Silver Fleet to kick off our Flight 8.
You guys see the India flag there, the yellow with the black ball in the middle. That's the one that you got to stay behind the line after 1 minute, or you're out for that race. So hoping to keep people from having another general recall here. We got to be getting close to 1 minute. Minute to go, it sounds like. We're getting ready to go. We got some boats coming in late. Boy, they are daring, I tell you. Coming in late, trying to get the boat in at the last minute.
Breeze has picked up slightly here now.
Yeah, what do you think, 5 maybe?
Yeah, maybe a little less, maybe between 4 and
4
5
and
knots.
5 probably, yeah. I think you're right. Just a light day. We're counting down here. We're listening in for the signal. There's 30 seconds. You can see 96.30 is tempting fate.
30
Tempting
here we
fate
go.
sailing down the line.
Ooh, that's a tricky,
very
tricky spot
dangerous
to
spot.
be in. Yep.
Looking for a hole.
15
15
seconds.
seconds.
Here we go. Silver start coming up.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are off. Sounds like it's all clear.
All clear.
There we go, all clear.
All
So
right.
they managed to sneak down the line there and stay behind it. And at the last second, everybody just kind of turned up and blasted off.
Oh, wow.
No one is out on the right so far. Maybe one boat
So
coming this way, but it is bad over here.
So
it looks
104.00
horrible.
Charlie Supplizio.
Oh, the
in
right
the middle,
side is just
looking
dead.
like he's doing well.
The left side is on
89.32.
fire. Who do we got on
That's
the
Jack
left?
Condon.
Out on the left
Yep,
or on the right?
Jack Condon out on the left.
The left is on fire. They are
101.
just gone. The right side is
19.
suffering
We got
over
Charlie
here.
Krause out there on the left side.
Oh, man.
It looks like Jack Condon and Charlie Krause are way out there on the left, doing really well,
There's
moving fast.
going to have to be something extra special over here on the right
Yep.
because it is just ugly. We have the leader over here looks to be either 99.69. Who's that?
That is Liam Flanagan.
And we got 10095. Who's that?
That's Zach Metzger.
And we got 10031. First boat's coming out. Oh, and
Jaden Nahas.
that is going to be an ugly right
9333
crossing.
is Abel Burge from BCYC.
Yep.
Right behind Abel. Well, actually, I don't know if they're behind because they're on different lay lines here. 9131 is Cami Supplizio. So the two Supplizio siblings are in this race.
I got to tell you, the right side just looks rotten.
Oh,
the left
port,
side
that's
looks
it.
like it's on fire out
Okay,
there.
wait, let's see
We'll
here.
see if there's a big right-hand shift up here. Sometimes it happens in Long Beach, but with this looking like it is today, the left side just got off the line at the right side. And right now I can tell you the left side looks amazing. But again, we'll see as they sail up the course. There goes 94.33, there goes 99.69. And you can see when they cross this fleet coming out of the left, they are going to be not in the lead,
Yep.
but maybe it looks like they're sneaking out there in a little right-hand shift, which might change the mind. There he goes. He's getting out there, and he's crossing ahead. So what do you know? Maybe the right's going to pay. First time today, they're getting
and
out
then
there.
We've got a tack.
Getting out there. Oh, he's coming back, though. Maybe he's going to come back into the
Oh.
right. All right, so let's see what we got going here.
All right.
And we've got, well, they're hard to see.
We've got.
There we
Okay,
go.
this is over on the left here.
10119
is Charlie Krause from Newport Harbor.
He looks like he's in the
and
lead at
89.32
89.32.
is Jack Condon, also from Newport Harbor.
You can see him crossing ahead of the rights on starboard tack, so they're definitely crossing the righties. The last righty looks to be about here, so the left side's looking good, and they're not having to worry about any starboard problems, so they seem to be in good shape.
And as a reminder, folks, the most exciting stuff is when we have a rounding of one of these marks. And so they're headed to the top mark right now. This is a Silver Fleet. And when they round that top mark, you get a lot of action, a lot of traffic, and they're just bobbing and weaving, trying to get favor around that mark. And
So
it's
there's
real fun.
there's a starboard getting through the pack. I'm not sure that is. There's a righty. who can
10119 looks to be one of the leaders here,
Leaders,
Charlie
right.
Krause from Newport Harbor.
And that you can see that the starboard's kind of fading away from the 3 or 4 leaders out of the left. So the left paid again, and whoever that is has figured it out. I'm pretty sure that they've been a leader before coming out
Charlie
of the
Krause.
left. So they got it dialed in. They're heading up to the top mark. Nobody from the right's going to catch them.
And Newport Harbor has a couple of boats in this race that are doing well.
So left paid again. And nobody on the right side has a chance of catching, so we'll watch the 2 or 3 boats come in from the left.
And here's actually a great view of
there we go.
the
That's a good one.
leaders from our drone cam.
There we go. Okay. So
all right, so there's like 1, 2, and 3 here.
somebody tacked back.
Oh, somebody
over.
coming from the left side.
Yeah.
And that's Charlie Krause right there.
Yeah.
Who's looking pretty good right now.
See him looking around. He's looking at the boats behind him, going, do I need to cover that guy? Yeah, he's looking at the. He sees the mark. He just caught the mark.
He's looking for a ley line.
He's looking for a ley line.
Yep.
And when I always tell the kids, the closer you get,
All right,
the
he's
more you
tacking
look,
over.
which is exactly
Oh,
what he
yeah,
did.
he melee.
He made,
Oh, the lefties
the
really made
left
money.
came in, even that little bit to the right
101.53.
hurt him.
That is Clara Stewart. Looks to be first to the top mark.
Holy
from
mackerel!
SDYC.
He didn't venture that far
Clara,
away.
Oh man, 87.98 is Skylar Ullman second to the top mark.
That little bit of trip to the right hurt him.
Oh boy.
And the lefties came in at the last
it's going to
second.
be really
So
crowded.
we got 8,900.
Now the bulk of the fleet's coming to the top mark. This is going to be a crowded rounding here. So that's
101.19.
Yep, 8,900 is Connor Albertson.
3 and 4 around.
9,405 is Evan Mackworth.
5 around, I guess.
89.32 is Jack Condon. 96.91. 96.91. Santiago Escobar.
104.00.
That's Charlie Suplizio.
Nice. Here comes some ports into trying to find a hole.
Abel Burge, 9.333 coming around the mark now.
This person got a nice hole. Look at this coming from port.
Oh, boy.
Boy, that's lucky.
9131 is Cami Suplizio, the Suplizio.
Yeah, that's living right when you can come in on a port tack and nobody around you on a starboard.
634 is...
Oh, here you go. Here's a
Vesper
tough one.
Gronberg.
Here's a tough one.
That
was
was
a
a rounding.
sweet move by 38 or 88.21.
That's Madison Joe.
Boy, did she put a move right there on everybody.
All right.
Nice. We got, who's this coming in? We got 95.75. We've got...
That's Beckett Johnson.
81.55.
That's Pavan Padhyar.
95.75.
That's Beckett Johnson.
I know Ariel's. The next one,
91.57.
91.57.
That's Benjamin Smith.
100.95. Here's 92.47 rolling the boat below him.
100.95 is Zach Metzger.
303.
103.03 is Augie Wise. Skidmark, love that boat name.
Skidmark, the tan boat.
96.90 is Scott McKay.
You got
CYC.
93.47. Ooh, nice roll tack by
Francesca Tiano.
99.69. Right on top of
That's
100.031.
Liam Flanagan.
Just planted one right on top.
Jaden Nahas, 100.031.
That might be.
85.37.
I hope that's not a killer, and it was a killer.
Ooh,
Drove him below the
had
mark.
to tack back.
Came back. That's
you
a
lose
tough
so
one.
much boat speed when you
That's
have
a
to do
tough
something
one.
like that.
You can thank the boat that tacked on him from above for that move. 103.96.
That's Clara Hunnam from SDYC. All right,
I think they're all
that's
around.
The bulk of the fleet here, and now
They're all headed down to the reach
gold
mark.
fleet, which are the top finishers from our flight selection. They are about to start. And again, we do staggered starts so we can fit in all of the races into the race day. So Silver is now headed downwind to the downwind mark.
They've crossed over what's called the jibe mark,
Here
the
we
big
go.
yellow tetrahedron.
So this is a great view. So we've got a view of Silver heading downwind to that I guess to that yellow tetrahedron there.
Yep.
And then over off to the left side of your screen, we've got Gold Fleet getting set up for a start here.
So your leaders you can see out in front of the Silver Fleet here. We've got a good drone shot. We've got right in the lead, 101.53.
That's Clara Stewart from SDYC.
Look at her look back. She's got
Great
that boat
form.
heeled up perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
She's rolling,
And then
man.
87.98. We're about a minute away from the gold start. We just heard the call out. So 87.98 in the Silver Fleet is Skylar Ullman, who looks to be in second place.
As you can see, they sit out on the rail and heel the boat.
Then
way up.
101.19 is Charlie Kraus, who looks to be in third in silver.
All right, we're going to head over to the Gold Fleet start, which looks to be lining up again with the boat in favored, which is funny because again, people winning from the left. You wouldn't think they would have watched the last race and seen like we did where the cross came from, but still got a lot of boats up on the starboard side.
I heard the 30-second horn, so we're getting close.
30 seconds. Again, no India flag here, so over and back at the start is okay.
15 seconds.
Still watching. 10. The boat at the far end is falling way off. Oh
5,
boy, and jibing.
4,
That's not good.
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
The white and black striped boat at the last second had to bail out. Could not lay the pin.
And we heard the call out from race committee that they're all clear, so no
All
one
clear.
was over early.
So the Italian Stallion is galloping away, it looks like, down on that port end with an amazing pin start.
Oh, yeah.
He's long gone. The black and white boat had to bail out, couldn't lay the pin at the last second. So the fleet is going to the left.
Oh, this is a great view right
and
here.
once again, the right just doesn't look good.
So look at this view. So
Yep.
we've got
Yep.
the start of gold and the bottom
bottom
mark of
mark.
silver all
Beautiful.
in one shot there.
That's awesome. So as they go out to the left side, they're going to have to contend with other boats going upwind. So we'll see if they manage to get that far to the side of the course. All of a sudden, there looks to be a right-hand shift helping out the right side starters.
And we've got 102.83 looks to be one of the
definitely
leaders from the
going to the
right.
right.
That is Elliot Jensen from BCYC.
That's helping out all the boat starters. Everybody who started at the boat and just
And-
stayed on it. They're going fast and high.
And
the wind has
104
turned right on the race course.
104.04 Tavin Beatty looks to be up there as well.
104.04. Yep, that right. All of a sudden, boat starters are looking good. There's 104.10.
104.10.
They're on port. They're
Let's
the
see
ones
who's
coming up
that.
the beach over here, or up the docks, if you will. This is the right side you're looking at. 104.10 looks to be the leader on the right. And then
104.10.
you've got in the middle, coming back to the right now, and this cross probably isn't going to be close. It looks like the guys out in the middle are going to be far ahead, and they are. We'll see what happens, but it looks to me like the left side, or at least left middle. But they got off the line, went about halfway, and it looks like the leader out there, 95.67,
That's Claire Frazier
is one of the leaders.
from Newport Harbor.
There's the black and white boat. Did okay by getting out, but could have had a better
95.67,
start.
Charlie Frazier.
Charlie Frazier. Okay, so the fleet is split as they head up towards the top mark. Right side all of a sudden starting to look a little better. Looks like there's wind. I can see a puff coming down from the weather mark.
So
So they're more-
104.04 looks like
They're moving.
Tavin Beatty.
He is
BCYC.
moving. The good news for him is it looks like there's more wind coming his way straight out of the top mark. So he's in a
and
good
then we've
spot.
got 102.83. That's Elliot Jensen. BCYC looks like has a really dominant position here.
Nice. So this is look like Tavin, right?
Those look like the
Two leaders
from-
on the
at
right.
least on the right. Those are the two leaders.
Nice.
We'll see
All right.
when they come over
All right, so
who
here's
paid
the
off
tack
from the left.
out, and it definitely the left side still paying, and they're coming back
Okay,
in the middle.
so 102.83 still the leader here. Elliot
so they-
Jensen from the right.
So they tacked to cover
Yep.
and put a little hurt on Tavin, unfortunately, as he went back over to the starboard tack. And they're going to come into some traffic here pretty soon. Well, actually, everybody's tacked back to starboard, even on the left side. Must have been a big right hand, because everybody's trying to get over to starboard tack.
Yep, and this is Gold Fleet headed to the top mark.
Yeah. The guys going further and further left all of a sudden don't look as good. So we'll see as they get out a little closer to the left side. Now all of a sudden,
And that's
guys coming out of the right.
that's
looking pretty
Lorelei
good.
Heim there.
Who
Boat named Orange Sunshine, SDYC.
Okay.
All right, who do we have here? We've
Maybe
got
7836.
7636.
7636.
That's Patrick Smith, Newport Harbor.
9567.
That's Claire Frazier, Newport Harbor.
10389.
That's Fenton Wallace.
Those
Love
are-
boat name. Check this. F-bomb.
Yep. So they're on the right. Looks like they're coming out of the right corner now. So
Everybody's tacking over to starboard now,
Yep.
trying to get up to the top
get up
mark.
to the top mark. So here we go. There's
Oh, we just
there.
9-5, retiring from this race, but will race another race.
Confirmed. We'll race the next two races.
okay. So we just heard from race committee that somebody dropped out of the race. 10095. That really stinks.
Well, there's a news alert for everybody. The wind just went to the right. And up near the mark, all of a sudden, there's a nice right-hander that's allowing all the boats on the right side to
All
make some
right.
money here.
Here we go. We're getting closer to a top mark rounding. You can see that orange tetrahedron in the left of your screen.
Yep. And I'm getting excited because wind goes right means more wind. That looks like Celeste.
Ooh, let's
Tacking
see.
to
10286.
Yeah.
That is Celeste. And Fuego is
And she
her
is on
boat
Fuego,
name.
it looks
San
like.
Diego
She's
Yacht
among
Club.
the leaders up there,
Yeah,
it looks like.
she is in Fuego. Oh, had
Yep,
to tack
came
over,
back.
though. Was forced over by a starboard coming up on her
103.89.
9.8.
I'm sorry. Don't know who that is.
That is Madeline Perrick from San Diego. They're both San Diego Yacht Club.
I'm sure they're saying nice things to each other.
They probably
being
sail
good
together
friends.
all the time.
She's probably saying tack. There she is crossing.
Oh,
she's first around. There goes
102.86.
Celeste. First around the mark. Second is 103.98. Who's that?
103.98.
Down they go.
Is Madeline Perrick.
Boy, and those two got a big lead. Here comes 9373.
That's, let's see, Jack Davis.
Nice, Jack. Oh, here's two in a row. 104.04. That's Tavin.
That's Tavin.
85.77.
That's Lorelei Heim, Orange Sunshine.
93.18, I think, is Jack Ramsey. 83.18. Oh, my. That is Taj. 102.75. I don't know.
102.75 is Parker Heim.
101.18. And he jibes, tries to get inside, and does.
101.16.
102.83
is.
Everybody trying to get back to the left to get inside. 98.78. And we got 104.10.
That's Charlie Suplizio.
88.80.
104.10.
The Italian Stallion. He went hard left. We've got
Stephen Ashton.
76.30.
Too many for me to
pinned
call
him
out at this point.
103.88.
A lot of action.
102.
Lot of action here, folks.
65.
Ooh.
128. That's Jack Brodsky. 103.92.
Wow, a lot of traffic at the mark.
Here's the black and white striper. 95.57, 93.25, 74.35. I hope your parents playing at home know your kid's number. 103.89. 100.52 I know is Bunny Bandit or Bandit Bunny. That's Blake. 103.97, 79.91.
All right, now the rest of the
And
fleet
then
rounding.
95.59, and then 103.60.
Ellison Wheeler, 100.
That looks to be the bulk of them, and they're headed down to the bottom mark now.
And they're going to be going to the other orange tetrahedron at the bottom mark.
And you can see Celeste has,
All right.
has a nice lead and looks fantastic coming into the bottom mark. I know that right next door to us in the other house, everybody's going wild because she's one of the San Diego sailors. So congratulations so far. Celeste has sailed a wonderful race.
And is it, so now that they're going downwind, is there a chance we can see the upwind finish of the other fleet here?
I love that downwind view.
Yeah,
That's
so
great from
so what we're
behind.
looking at right now is Gold Fleet going downwind to the downwind mark here. That's what we're currently
They're
looking
gonna fly
at.
right over the fleet, which is awesome. This is Gold Fleet, and they're coming down right out in front of us here to the bottom mark. We can't see far across the course to figure out how the finishes went, but definitely they're happening up there. The top 5 boats are already up at the loins checking in and checking out. So whatever happened is over there, and if you want to see those numbers up there, you'll know who the top 5 finishers were anyway. So we're coming into the bottom mark. Celeste has about a 1 or 2 boat length to lead at the most. So we'll see how she rounds and whether she can squeeze out the competitor from behind. And here she comes. Nice tight rounding.
Great rounding.
Nice, beautiful,
Oh,
smooth.
super close to
that
the
was
mark.
a super nice round.
So that is, I
So-
believe that's Celeste, right?
Yeah, it's Celeste. There's no room above her by the boat
108.6.
behind. And the third boat's around. I think that's Jack Davis. And you can see the boat below Celeste getting bad air, falling off. She's looking for speed and power, but she's not going to get it because Celeste has it. And there we go. They tacked out the starboard. So here's number 4, 85.77.
That's
104.04 got forced away from the mark, and so he waited smartly.
Tavin Beatty.
That was a good move by Tavin, and he sticks his nose up trying to get inside.
Parker Heim.
102.75, nice
Heim.
rounding. 93.18, that's
Will Ramsey.
Will Ramsey. We got 101.16.
Jack Riley. Jack Attack is that
and then
boat.
we got 83.18.
Taj Lewis.
Okay, now this is ugly. There's boats way away from the mark coming from both sides. Nobody has a clear ley line. The boats coming from the outside on port don't have a lot of rights. And so it's going to get ugly at the mark. And there they go. Somebody got inside and somebody got pushed way out. Really an ugly round. Oh, I can't see the numbers. There's another boat coming in. There's 88.
Here we go. Here we go. Here's some nasty traffic.
103.92.
This is going to be.
That's ugly. That's ugly. There's a hit. Don't know how that's going to turn. Another boat's going to hit the mark above them.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and this one's trying to sneak in there. And they cleared the way for them.
That
nice
is
round.
Great.
That's the reason why you got to be on the inside. Oh, tacked right away.
Good,
wow.
Smart move. Get to the
get
left
out.
side and no one around him. He's going to have clean air all the way to the finish line.
So also you don't get underneath the starboard. This person's going to have to duck or hit him. Boy, going down hard. Wow.
Oh,
just man. Another starboard. No room
Oh,
though
that
with the
is
boat
rough.
below him.
Oh,
wow, that was
jeez.
tough. And then talking. Holy mackerel.
Unreal.
Ugly move. We'll see how it sorts out. Lots of action at the bottom mark again. They all know the rules, so you know they know what they're doing. But sometimes it's just so hard to weave your way through on a port. Here comes 10360 tacking back to port. And 10397 heading out on the starboard. There's 60.
That's Hudson Perrick, 10397.
We got 10052 Bandit Bunny, and back that's Blake.
Yep, that's
and
Blake.
he's out
Brodsky.
headed out to the left side on a starboard. 7636. I'm not sure whose that is.
That's Patrick Smith.
388. Then you got 9325.
Ronan Cervais.
Okay, so here we go. Let's see if we can
Andrew
pick up
Metzger,
the action here. A lot of
9325.
tacking back and forth. People trying to find a lane. A lane in sailing. That's a term you guys will hear. Boats go pretty much parallel upwind, just like you drive on a freeway. So you can think of it like freeway lanes. But the key in sailing is you're looking for a place where nobody's taking your wind.
Ooh.
That's what a lane is. We got a cross here.
880. That's William Metzger.
Okay. The wind has gone hard right.
Oh, and he's going to...
Hard right. The right side all of a sudden is sweet. So the boats coming over here to the right all of a sudden are starting to look good. And that looks good for Long Beach because that means maybe we'll get some more breeze today. And it'll get rid of all this fluky air we've had. The boats that are out there, 8318, going up the docks here, is got a sweet right hand or a sweet, if you want to call it a lift, on that starboard tack. All of a sudden, the right side's looking good. So we'll see if it holds up as they go out. But it definitely, the boat's coming out of the right all of a sudden, starting to look like it's working.
All right, here's a great view of the folks that are over on the left here.
Yep. There they are. We're shooting back towards us now. So that looks like Celeste still firmly in the lead. She's got a boat up above her, which is a little bit of a nuisance because it's going to keep her from being able to tack when she wants to. The other boat's on starboard, and of course, if Celeste tacks to port, then the other boat's going to take advantage of her.
Making some
She's
adjustments.
up. There she
All
goes.
right, here
now.
we go.
She's
Here we
probably
go.
going to go too.
They're all tacking over
there
now.
she goes.
All right, so that's 9373.
9373 is first to
Jack
mark.
Davis from
So
BCYC looks to be like.
So they're going to finish here. They're going to finish.
This is the finish
that's
line.
That's not the line,
Yep.
though.
Nope, that's not the line, but
That's
they're
the
headed to the
top
finish
mark.
line.
So we'll have to see how the line lines up.
Oh, that's going to be rough.
I don't think Jack's going to lay.
I don't think either of them can lay.
And that puts her in a.
Nope.
That puts Celeste in a good bad spot. Now she's doing the right thing.
En Fuego.
She wants to keep him from
Neither of them can
tacking,
lay.
But it's a tough spot because he gets to go to starboard off of an obstruction. So, there he goes. He didn't make the boat, so she's in good shape.
All
good
right.
shape, and she
Celeste.
rides up that lift as far as it'll go, and that was a sweet move off the boat
Well
by
done, Celeste.
And she's going to take and hold number one, it looks like.
9373
See her go
was
through the
Jack
line.
Davis coming in second, it looks like.
Where's the other end? I don't know if they're done yet. Where's the other? Oh, yeah, they're through.
No, they're through.
No, that was a picture-perfect cover
Well,
by
Celeste was definitely en fuego,
that
like
was
her boat
an en
did.
fuego finish. That was awesome. All right, so we got some more boats coming in here. Let's see what we got.
Okay,
That is
9318.
9318 is
Will Ramsey.
Will Ramsey, winner 2 years ago of this event. He's coming through all alone, it looks like, on a nice starboard. He's going to come easily on his own and finish. That was very sweet. As you can see, coming from the right now, the starboard is winning. No left-handers winning all of a sudden. The wind is turned right.
It's a
And
little
that
light,
just tells you,
lightening
too,
up a
how
little bit.
shifty it is out
Yep.
there, that you would see probably a 20-degree shift to the right there after the second rounding of the bottom mark. Boys, everybody out to the right. Made big
318.
money.
That's Taj Lewis
That's
coming
Taj,
in.
local guy.
Oh,
there we go.
hold on.
Hold on. Somebody's heated
Oh!
up. 85.77. Here's 104.04. That's
Wow.
Tavin.
Lorelei Heim may have squeaked it out at the
On
last second.
Fire as they
on
come
Orange
through the
Sunshine.
line. There's the top 5 or
That
6
was a
there.
tight race right
You can
there.
see all the boats coming through on starboard. Tells you the right side was the favored side. Nobody on a port.
10398 is Madeline Perrick.
Madeline, nice.
SDYC coming across the
Sweet.
finish here.
You can see the bad angle of the ports. They're having a very difficult time getting up to
Forced
the
to tack
line.
over. Oh, somebody with more boat speed. 10410.
1-0.
Stephen Ashton.
Nice. He's
coming in
win
hot.
That one. 103.92.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. They are having a
98.70.
hard time keeping that. We'll
Claire
see if they have to
Suplizio
tack.
coming up next.
Wow. Just made it through. Nice.
103.92. Theo
Oh, that
Card
one had
after
to
that.
tack.
Oh, they both tacked over.
Oh, boy. This is going to be
That's
tough.
tight. Oh, somebody coming in
Pinned
with a
him
lot
out.
of boat speed.
See, the starboards are pinning out
102.83.
the left side. Nice.
Oh, wow. Too close to call.
Dude, he may not
Yep.
even get it across now.
Too close to call.
He may have a
And
tough
then,
time.
yeah, race committee is going to have to sort that out. Wow.
Here's another 10028. That's Jack Brodsky. 103.89, I think, is Fenton Wallace. You got
Yep, that's right.
103.88.
And
You can see how slow the left side is going. The right's just steaming in and rolling the people on
103.88
port.
is Ronan Cervais. 102.65.
Oh, here comes
Jefferson
another one.
Lazarus. Oh,
102.53.
102.53. Cameron Homer.
Nice.
Purple Ladybug.
Purple Ladybug.
Favorite paint job if you guys get a second to check it out.
93.25.
93.25. Andrew Metzger.
88.80 his brother. Look at that.
Yeah,
Andrew
the
and Williams.
Metzgers.
Yeah, within a second of each other.
9567. Claire Frazier.
Nice.
Newport Harbor.
Nice.
And who do we have here? We've got
This is
7435. Pearson Giordani.
Pearson.
Newport Harbor.
You got 79.91.
Addie Olson.
Nice.
Newport Harbor. A lot of Newport Harbor.
95.59.
Yep.
That's the green boat.
Ellison Wheeler. Green Flash.
105.2.
Wow, with a lot of boat speed
Bandit
coming in.
Bunny. That's Blake. And you can see how skewed the line is now. Very difficult at all to come through the finish line on a port. In fact, that little bit that little bit
got a lot of boat
just
speed.
killed it.
7636.
Yep. That's a rough
That's
finish
Patrick
on a
Smith.
port.
Newport Harbor. 10360.
Just lays the
Shane
line on
Kelly.
the bottom end. Wow. What a shift.
Great finish from that was Gold Fleet.
Boy, if you could sniff out that righty, you made a lot of money up that last beat.
All right.
Celeste held him off. What a great race for her, and a picture-perfect finish. Gliding up along the finish boat just enough to get above the finisher below her and just glides right into number one spot. Nice race, Celeste.
That was wonderful. And that was Gold Fleet finish that we just saw, and that was Flight 8 concluding. And race committee is going to the long dock to bring Flight 9 out, which will be bronze and iron. And
Nice.
that's the next races that we're going to see. All right, folks, and we're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back when we get closer to a start sequence.
And the race committee's got to look at the line now and go, wow, is that shift to the right going to hold? Stay tuned. We'll find out, and you'll know when we come back. Hey, welcome back. We're in Newport. No, we're in Long Beach, California, Alamitos Bay, right behind us. Again, we're at the 77th national or annual nationals for Sabots, and we're turning around, waving at the drone, and there we are, sitting here on our chairs, overlooking the bay. It's a beautiful spot. We have probably the best view in the world right here as we wave to you guys, and the drone backs away. We're sitting waiting. We're at Maggie's house, sitting waiting for the start of the next flight, and we're getting a little more wind, which is kind of nice. And so things, as you can see, as it pull away from Maggie's house here, and you can see that that's our spot, kind of up in a nest. It's a great spot, and from here, but it's hard not to get excited about the racing we've seen today. 1 second, we're listening to race committee.
See an effect from the wind crawling around the corner at us, but it's intermittent, and so we're going to try to get a race off. And if we need to adjust before the next one, we will. But we're going to get going underway with the kids for the next race.
Let me interpret.
Starting in the next 3 minutes.
Okay.
Starting in 3 minutes.
Coach zone, we'll get underway.
Let me interpret what she's saying. As expected, finally, we're going to see some Long Beach wind. The wind is turning to the right. Creeping around the corner means coming down from leeway, which is around the corner from where we are. And that means the wind is going to turn from the south of about 190 or 200 degrees and start to turn to the right, 225, 230, maybe as far as 240. And in Long Beach, that normally means more wind.
Awesome. And so just a real quick shout out.
Oh, there we go.
To
Real
race
quick.
committee.
There they are. Well, wave, Wendy. You guys got to wave at us. Here we are.
All right.
The drone.
There's our wonderful
There's our race committee.
committee.
Wendy's in white there. I can't see who else is on the boat, but we got a great shot of you guys right there. Oh, there's Bronny on the back in pink taking pictures, as always. She's been doing that a while for us, and when you see the pictures online, they're amazing. They're absolutely stunning. So there's a good picture of the race committee boat and kids on the start line. So, well, again, the location here is just amazing, and it's been a great day of racing so far. We're only about a third of the way done. We're about to start the third flight for today, and if you watched any of the action we've had today so far, it has been nothing short of amazing.
All right, and we're going to swing over to the spectators and the crowd, and this is the reason why we're here, is because you can enjoy watching your own kids have such a wonderful time on the race course. And so we're going to come over and take the drone to the spectators. Wave, everybody, wave.
Here we come.
All right, you're on
Everybody,
TV.
You're on TV. Hey.
You're on TV.
Here we come. Everybody wave at the drone. You guys
TV,
are on the
on
live
TV.
stream. Here we come by. Everybody
On
wave.
TV. How's that sound?
Wave if you're
Okay.
listening. Maybe nobody's listening. Oh, there they go.
There
They're
we
listening.
go.
All right. There we go. You guys are going to show up on the live stream, and so you'll be able to watch yourselves
All
later
right.
anytime you want to. But the best part is you get to watch your kids out here rounding the marks, getting the starts, all the things that you've never been able to see before. There we go. And there's some of those
Nice.
hats, by the way, that we got today. Those are the hats from the John Wayne Cancer Foundation. It was called Block the Blaze, and he's wearing one of them. Those really cool green hats. I got one,
Hey.
too. There we go, going along the boardwalk. This is what Long Beach is all about.
Okay,
Look at
and-
all the kids sitting under the railing there. Hey, guys, wave at us.
And I just heard the horns go off.
For the bronze start of Flight 9.
Okay,
All right.
getting ready in the Bronze Star. Hey, there you go. We're walking along the beach here, along the boardwalk. Again, Long Beach, this park is a great spot to watch the sailing as we pull away and get ready for the race. We'll check in with you guys later. Just a quick reminder, if you need a beer or maybe something to eat, Casey Brannigan's is just down the street from you, also showing the live stream.
All right. And we're about 2 minutes and 30 seconds almost away from a bronze start, and this is to kick off Flight 9.
Now, a little reminder, all morning and last couple of days, don't forget, we've talked about the wind left in Long Beach, which is not normal for this time of year. We're starting to see it go to the right, which in Long Beach terms means more breeze. You can tell because the wind gets cooler. it's a little cooler and it blows a little harder from across where the houses are and down from the leeway bay. So if it holds true, we may see some good breeze for these afternoon races.
And you can feel it start to pick up a cool breeze out of the west. We can definitely feel it up here on Maggie's balcony.
So here we go. We're within 2 minutes, I think, and we'll start seeing the boats line up out there again. And again, they'll tell us which way the line is favored. The home run store.
1 minute, 30 seconds left.
Got 1 and 30. You can tell by how much the wind has shifted, by how much they had to move the top marks over towards leeway.
And that is the top mark right there.
There it is. And if for everybody who's sitting on the shoreline and facing out, they move that to your right. And when the wind goes right, they move the course to the right, and that's why it's over there. Windy's had to rotate the course to match this change in wind or wind shift. So a little further right with the
1
mark.
minute.
Which means people are going to be going into the docks, as they say in Long Beach, and coming off of the Naples Island lift and leeway lift, as they call it. So don't be shocked if everybody goes the opposite way now.
Oh, and we got a spectator Duffy out on the race course here. That,
oh boy,
you don't like to see that.
Not in the middle of the race. Hopefully they'll change course.
May
soon.
Make some kids a little upset
Yeah,
later.
No kidding. That's not great.
Yep.
Although they look like they're having fun.
That's good.
They need to tune in to our.
Oh, we got a wave.
They wave. Oh, they're watching the drone.
Okay.
Here we go. We're
getting
lining
close
up for
to
a start.
Very close to a start here.
A lot of boats lining up again at the boat end.
20 seconds.
20 seconds on the boat. There's a bunch of boats right there waiting.
15 seconds.
So we're waiting.
10.
Got a boat.
5, 4, 3,
Oh, no.
2,
Zoe
1.
got completely fouled. Luckily, it sounds like it's going to be a general recall, and it was. Fouled by somebody on a port underneath my granddaughter and pushed her over. So I'm glad that's a general recall just for personal reasons. But at the last second, I saw that happening. That much to be done. So they'll do it again. They're going to come back and restart. So as they're doing that, again, Casey Branding is just down the street from you. A good place to go watch if you're looking for some food and maybe a beer today. That's a great place over on 2nd Street, and we're happy that they're playing our live stream there.
Well, you're really starting to feel the wind pick up, and you see it on the water. The water starts to be less glassy and have more little windy waves here, and so you're starting to feel it.
For you people at the park, if you look across the bay, you can see it on the American flag and the California flag over at the Harbor Master. You can see them starting to straighten out. So when they do, and they might go dead straight when the wind starts to blow here, Long Beach is known for 12 to 15 knots pretty routinely. So we'll see if it gets there. So far today, of course, we're not seeing it yet.
And they raised the yellow flag with the black dot in the middle.
That's the India flag. So that means if you're over at 1 minute, you're out. So you want to stay behind the line. You want to be very ginger, if you will, about this. You want to stay away from the line because other boats, wily boats perhaps, will push you over within that 1 minute sequence. So be careful.
All right. There's a great view of race committee right there. And this is bronze start, flight 9 is what we're getting ready for. And we do staggered starts here. So bronze will start. They will get to the windward top mark, and then race committee will start the iron fleet after them. They will race in parallel. We have 2 different race courses here today with 2 different top marks and 2 different bottom marks and 2 different finish lines. Oh, all right, we're about to enter the starting sequence. That's Wendy, who just announced that over the radio. All right, 3 minutes.
Ready.
2 minutes.
No, that's 3 minutes.
Oh, that's
they
the 3
did
minute.
Yeah, the rapid signals was a get ready. So
got
that's the 3 minute warning. We're on our way.
And thanks for joining us. The INSA 77th Junior Sabot Nationals here in Long Beach, hosted by Long Beach Yacht Club.
I got to tell you, it feels different when the wind starts to blow and get a little bit cooler. If you're a sailor, you welcome it because 2 reasons. One, you'll get to sit on the rail, which is fun. And if you're a sailor as a kid, that's like the best thing ever. So you'll start to see some of these kids on the rail of the boat and hiking out. So we're going to start to see some action and start to see some kids get a little physical. The second part about it is it tends to get less shifty. So while in one case you might feel like you're on top of the world out on the one side or the other, and the next 20-degree shift comes through against you, you start to not feel so invincible anymore. So it has a mental effect. You can sometimes feel like you can't pick the right side to save your life, and it's really just a wind shifts back and forth. So for those two reasons, Long Beach tends to be a steadier place as the wind blows harder and less shifty. So we'll see if that holds true today, but yeah, certainly this morning it was as shifty as I've seen in a while. All right, so we're in the sequence here. Boats are milling around as normal. Once again, they'll show us which end of the line is favored.
That's 1 minute 30.
It's 1 and 30.
And Zoe's got to get back to the line.
So they're milling all over the place. We'll see what goes on here.
A lot of boats on the committee
boat side
of the line.
If you sail here a lot, odds are pretty good you're thinking about going right immediately. But we'll see if that works out.
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. Some boats down at the far end of the line hanging out. They got to be careful not to drift too far past being able to lay that mark, and they look dangerously close to me. But we'll see when we get closer here.
And this is bronze start for Flight 9.
This is a bronze start. This is after a general recall. So we're listening. There's 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Big clump of boats at the boat.
Oh, man.
Giant clump of boats at the boat.
Yeah, everybody's trying to go boat end here.
Everybody's trying to get away on the boat end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There they go. And I don't want to say my granddaughter got a good start, but it looks like she's at the boat.
She got a great start.
She got a great start.
Yes, she did.
So there she goes. We'll see what happens next. So they're away. It's hard to tell, but I think the lines seem to be pretty even as far as one end or the other. The real difference, of course, is which way the wind's going to shift. And here comes Zoe back to the right immediately. And so she's leading on the right and out on the left. I can't see it.
So we've got 10403, which is Laszlo Lake. And we've got, let's see, 10094.
Yeah.
That's Caroline Kaysen. 10145. That's Brendan Cervase. Boat named Dynamite.
So 10403 looks to be one of the leaders.
10403, Laszlo Lake.
All right, here
SDYC.
come a couple of boats back to the right. 8680.
Yep, 8680.
And
Brady
10051.
Kosich.
I know 10051. That's Elizabeth Nash.
Yep.
Pink Lady. We got 7631 now tacking back to the right.
Haven Giordani.
Okay. So the boat's still on the left. 10403 looks to be the leader on the left.
Yep, Laszlo.
Okay. So here it's setting up here. Zoe tacked back out, and she's going back out into the middle. She's no longer the leader on the right. We've got boat out there, number 8680 looks to be the right leader. There goes one boat out.
Oh,
And
nice.
as you can tell, wind's starting to come up here. Here they come out of the left.
Okay.
So
10409, Elizabeth Sasbo.
Okay. She
Teal
looks to be
Tide,
furthest
San Diego
left.
Yacht Club.
Yep. Yep. So
Let's
this is what it
see.
looks like from the left as they come across. And there's
right.
8680 who's come
Yep.
back to a port and is headed out to the right side and seems to be one of the leaders.
Brady
All right,
Kosich.
so on the cross in the middle, it looks like Zoe's going to, and someone else are crossing behind, and someone tacked right on her. So she tacks immediately back to port to get back to the right.
All right,
And
we got a couple of folks tacking over to starboard here.
Okay.
You can see on the screen, we've got, all right.
These look like, again, the leaders from the right. 1051 is Elizabeth Nash.
Pink Lady.
9894 tacked back to the right. I think she had
Taryn
to.
Tandy.
Yeah, I think.
Love that name. Lime into coconut.
Nice name. So here we have some boat. That is
All right, and this is
820.
a great view of Bronze Fleet heading to the upwind mark.
Yep. This is one of the leaders here.
Is that Elizabeth
10094.
That is Caroline Kaysen from CYC.
And it looks like the right is paying here, at least crossing this one. That
There's
leader
Brady.
is
That's
8680, right?
Yep, Brady Kosich.
I'm pretty sure that boat's number 1, but we'll see when they get closer to mark. You can see the wind on the right is definitely paying, at least right now. But it does look like the wind is lightening up again up near the mark. So we'll see, but right now there is definitely a right-hand shift.
All right, and we just had the start sequence begin for the for the Bronze Fleet. Oh no, I apologize. No. Flight 9, that is the Iron Fleet. The start sequence just began.
Okay, so here we go. We got a lot of boats over here on the right, and as you can see, there's a whole bag of boats over on the left. So the course is pretty split, not a lot up the middle. So we'll see how it turns out as they get closer to the top mark. You can see the boats winding right from here. The starboard tackers, that wind is taking them further up. So towards the wind, towards the right side. That tells you the wind is turning to the right. So that's where you want to be. So boats that weren't laying the mark a second ago are starting to look like they might lay. And so this little group of boats over here on the right-hand side are getting further and further ahead. I can't tell who they are, but they're certainly out there in the lead. So let's see if we got some numbers here. We've got I can't see that.
10094.
10094.
That's Caroline Kaysen.
Okay. And then I saw Zoe Tech.
8680 is doing really well. That's
Yeah,
Brady Kosich.
I think he's in the leader, if
Yeah.
not one of the leaders.
Yeah.
He's easily crossing anybody coming out of the left, it looks like. So there you go. He's way out there.
Yep, he may be first to the top mark there, that orange tetrahedron.
Yep. All right, so we're lining up here, getting ready
Yep.
to go around, and
Here
there's
we
the
go.
leaders right there.
Brady's got to tack once
he
more.
Had to tack once.
Couldn't lay.
Nice roll tack, Brady. Good one. And he's getting,
Quick
didn't
one.
have to go far, did
Very
he?
nice.
Yep. And then he's getting moving there. I saw Elizabeth coming in.
Okay.
So he's going to be around with a nice lead, 8680.
All right, from BCYC,
Who is
Brady
it?
Kosich.
Brady Kosich. And we'll sit here and wait for the second boat, but it
Looks
looks
like-
like it's a long gap, right?
Yep, and they're on a reach now.
Okay, so he's going to pull ahead. There is 10094.
Yep, Caroline Kaysen,
Caroline Kaysen from where?
CYC.
CYC. Nice second place lead. That looks like someone I know.
That's Zoe.
Zoe Kringen from Long Beach. And right behind her, one of her best friends,
Yeah.
Elizabeth Nash. So I'm sure they're having a nice talk. 88,
George
8550,
Lumpkin.
8600,
86.
and 8820.
Oliver Stanford. There's too many boats for me to.
98,
yeah.
94. That's Taryn Tandy. 10409. That's the green boat.
Copy that. And we are now going to quickly check in with the Iron Fleet.
And we're going to
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
Here's the start.
there we go.
Away
this
they
is
go.
Iron Fleet start. And we just heard over the radio, race committee is saying all clear, so no one was over early.
So the people trying to pull off a port tack down there didn't get the memo that the wind's gone to the right. And so they try to get off on a port, and of course they have to tack back immediately when they see 20 bows coming right at them on starboard tack. That's a tough spot to be in. You're a little bit on the wrong end, but more than that, you're on the wrong tack. So hats off to them for the try, but boy, it's tough to get through a whole bunch of starboard tackers that way.
And we've got 9906 way out there on the left. That's James Landers.
Okay.
From LBYC, local kid.
Then on the right over here, here's the leaders, it looks like. I can't see the numbers yet. We'll have to wait. Okay, so out on the left still.
7585. That's James Carhala from BCYC.
9610.
9610. Audrey Valladeros.
9650.
9650. Elliot Stanford. One of my favorite boat names, Marshmallow.
Nice.
From San Diego Yacht Club.
Okay, so here they go, coming out of this side. It looks like the leaders from the right. We'll see as they come out. Right now, it looks like 9545 is the right-hand leader. And they're going
That's
to.
JJ Sumter.
He's an ABYC
Yep.
kid. He's about to come in contact with somebody. Now, somebody's wrong here. There's a shift coming either to the guys from the left or the right. We're about to see it as they come together. This will tell you what the wind is doing. It looks like JJ is going to win this one as the boat has to tack underneath him. 66, 70.
We got an aerial view now from the drone cam.
Okay.
And that's a great view of
95,
the
45.
Iron Fleet there. Great view of the Iron Fleet going upwind to the windward mark.
Okay. So here's what we got. 95.
87,
There's 87,
27 crossing.
That looks like the leader from the left.
87, 27. That's Keaton
7585.
Baumhefner. 7585 James Carhala.
Good. And then going out of the right corner was JJ. So the left looks like it's paying this time, at least
right
so
behind
far.
him is 9610 Audrey Valladares.
Okay.
Boat named Delfina she's local. Long Beach Yacht Club.
9437's tacked to starboard. And he's
Okay,
headed
Brendan
out.
Harkins.
Nice. We'll see how he does against these port tackers coming out. He looks good. And he is going to get one, but not the other. Boy, the other was that was brave on 90, 92, 99, I think it was. That port tack looked pretty close. 87-27 is just steaming.
That's Keaton Baumhefner.
Baumhefner, okay.
BCYC boat
He
named
is
Sail.
moving. He's got it boat really up. Somebody's tacking. They might be thinking they're near ley line. There's 75-85 still going right. And 87-27. Boy, the wind lightened up. Look at them. They're all sitting in all of a sudden. Oh, boy. Wind has died off all of a sudden. It has gotten much lighter. So I don't know what we got going here. From this angle, we got 102.44, 87-27 taking attack. Maybe on ley line. We'll see.
That's Keaton Baumhefner.
Okay. I can't see he is
not
not on ley
Not
line.
quite. There's still quite a ways to
Oh,
go
they
to get
do
to
have
that.
a bit
Oh,
to go.
somebody. Oh, wait. Who's that? Oh, that's not someone that's not a Sabot.
Okay, the boat way out there. That looks
Yeah.
like an FJ going to round the mark first. Not in the race. Yep, the angle on the boats coming out here from the right is getting better. And you can see the boats on the left coming in. That port tack is kind of fading. So the right side's starting to pay again. We're starting to get some right hand out of this.
This is a great view.
We are
The
following
whole fleet.
somebody from behind, and you can see their style. They've got it all dialed in. Just a little bit of rudder movement, but not a lot. And the boat's going fast. That's how you sail a Sabot. Fast and smooth. Smooth is fast in a Sabot. You've got to be as smooth as you can be.
7585.
Yeah, there's a lesson to be learned
James
right there.
Carhala right there,
Yep.
BCYC. That's a great
Beautiful.
view.
Beautiful view of him, showing us how it's done. All right, he's coming into a little pack of left-handed boats here. We'll see what goes on. The other boat got across, so they're definitely in the lead.
The right side.
Yeah,
and
coming
right
in from
side's
the right.
definitely.
My guess is 87-27 tacked on ley line.
Oh, man, this
That's
is going to
that
be
beautiful
real
boat.
close here. Keaton Baumhefner may round first on the top mark.
He looks good. He's right all over it. Look at him look around.
And he's got some
Look at him
sweet-
looking around. He
some
knows what's
sweet
going on.
hair.
There he goes.
There we go.
He's got to be on ley line, I would guess.
That Long Beach surfer hair.
He's
Love
going. There it is. He's one around.
First to the mark. There we go.
Who
Good
is that?
job,
87-20?
That's Keaton Baumhefner.
Where is he from?
BCYC.
BCYC.
Well done.
75-85 is going to be second.
All right,
Who's
this is
that?
James Carhala, rounding
Nice.
the top mark second.
Nice, and they're going straight downwind. Remember, this is the course along the
Oh,
docks.
and he's on
here.
his starboard too, so he
Yep.
gets right away
Yep.
for all those upwind beaters there. that are on port.
102.44 looks like they're going to be 3.
That's Logan Couts,
And from
Photon from
Photon.
SWYC.
You can't see the back really. God, there's a good look at it. That is a great graphic on the
Yes,
back.
it is.
Very nice. We got 96.10.
10 is Audrey Valladares.
Long
She's
Beach.
captaining Delfina from Long Beach.
102.07. That's Daisy.
Daisy.
Nice.
Oh, and we're starting to see a lot of traffic around this
All
top
right,
mark
here we go. That boat may not lay. The dark
Oh.
boat. Oh, there's.
is
Oh,
always
did not
exciting.
allow enough room.
Oh,
That's a tough
man.
one. Oh no,
Oh, that's a
attack
bad-
to port.
that's a
That's
bad
never
spot.
a good idea.
That's a bad spot.
Wow, he escaped. Luckily, holy mackerel. That is
man.
there's another one.
Oh, this
Another
is
one on a port
brutal
tack
rounding.
right on the rounding.
You get
Oh
these
my
brutal
gosh.
roundings in the middle.
There you
of
go.
the
Got
fleet.
away with it again.
Oh,
Got away with it.
wow.
Oh my gosh, just enough. There you go. 94-19 also had to take attack. Well, hopefully they went far
Oh,
enough.
wow.
We're going to see. See if they can get around the mark, because I'm not sure they went far enough to lay. So 92.12. Who's that? Yeah. Oh, boy. That's a tough one. And coming back to port again is 94.19.
Uh-oh.
This boat I
They're
don't
gonna be
think can lay
challenged by a
either.
starboard.
And I don't think that boat's
Oh,
laying
oh,
either, though.
no.
That's a problem. It's going to be interesting to see if they make it around the mark. We got 101.98. We
Oh,
got
that's not a
91.
good
Yep,
place
they
to
had
be.
they had to skull around the mark. Oh boy, they may have hit the mark. They did. They're on the mark.
Brutal.
And then you got 90.60. If you don't
Okay.
know, Sabots don't go upwind great to begin with,
So
but once you're
96
attached to a mark, they stop going upwind completely.
That's most boats.
96.88 is around.
Eleanor Whitfield.
Okay, and then we've got go a little further. There we go, 94.19.
94.19.
Coming around the mark. And then we got one more coming from behind, 89.06. Oh, he's doing a 360.
Yeah.
So that's an admission to a foul right there. You'll hear it called a spin. The kids will say
Hudson
to each other,
Barno.
spin them, and that means you got to do a 360 because you fouled me. So that's what happened there. As they're all headed downwind, there's a beautiful shot of all of them on different jibes, headed down towards the bottom mark. So this is the Iron Fleet, I think, on the downwind leg, trying to get down to the bottom mark. Across the course, they're headed up.
Oh, they're rounding the bottom mark now.
Here we go.
This
Number
is a
one.
great view. Again, this is the Iron Fleet now rounding the bottom mark.
Iron?
Yep.
Oh my, they got there fast.
They got there. Yeah, the top boat got there real quick. So let's see who the top boat is. We've got 87.27. That is Keaton.
Yep, he's led kind of wire to wire here so far. And then he's got a boat up inside him. Now, he was pinching, trying to get that boat up inside of him to tack. He left a little bit of space for somebody to kind of tiptoe into. So he's trying to gingerly, there he goes. He's going to starboard.
So Keaton, number one, and then James Carhala, number two around the bottom mark.
We'll see how far he goes.
96.10.
The other boat's going to go out with
which
him.
is Audrey Valladares is fourth around the mark. 96.50 is Elliott Stanford. That's their fifth around the mark. Again, captaining Marshmallow from San Diego.
96, you got that one.
92.99. That's Reynolds McKay, CYC.
Yep, they're coming this way. There goes 96.50 out. Tacking
that's
out to the left
Marshmallow.
side. 96.10 headed out to the left.
And who we have rounding here? That's 102.07.
Gave a
That's
little
Daisy Sumter.
She gave a little squeeze up to try to stay above the boat below her.
Her
Daisy
boat
did.
is Sea
She's looking
Surfer.
to go right to the left also. You can see her looking out that
2442.
way. Oh,
All right, and we're going to go over to the finish line
oh
for
boy,
the Bronze
who do we got
Fleet.
here? Number
Who is
one
that?
is
10094.
10094.
That's Caroline Kaysen coming in first to the finish line.
Very nice.
Bronze Fleet.
Nice. That looks like a one for her.
8680 is Brady Kosich
Yeah.
from BCYC coming across second. 8600 is Oliver Stanford.
Oh,
Let's
Elizabeth
see.
Nash looking for.
Elizabeth. Well done, Elizabeth.
We got a boat with her. It's going to be close here, and it's port starboard.
Wow.
Elizabeth's in the right.
9894
And let's see
is
what she does.
Karen Tandy.
That 8600
Coming across on a
almost.
port.
Oh boy, Elizabeth's got a tough choice. It looks like she's through already.
Yep.
And there, 9894 does. I don't think she got her, but we don't know till the race committee figures
9504.
it out. And then 10094.
That's
and then
Kai Keeper.
10349
That's Zoe.
is Zoe. She's through. 10409.
That's Elizabeth Sasbo.
Okay, here you go. Port starboard here.
8820.
8820.
Ben Auerbach.
Oh boy, got through on a port. Lucky. Here's a starboard. Look at him. Starboard part.
8550
starboard port.
George Lumpkin.
9963. You
9963.
can sell
Porter
it.
Condon.
10175 going fast on a starboard.
That's Hayden Sherrar.
And he's sticking it to 7630, feeding him
That's
some bad wind.
Haven Giordani.
You got a problem here with
Ooh, this is close, this is
10403. He's gonna have to tack.
101.45.
Yep. Paid-
Squeaking it out. Brendan Surveys.
Paid to come in from the right, didn't it?
104.03. Laszlo Lake.
And it's going to go as far as it can.
10
and tack. He's through.
393.
Yeah,
Braxton Womack coming across the finish line now.
Good move by 10403.
Braxton,
to
also
keep his
from San
head.
Diego Yacht Club.
Yep, that was the right move. 101001.
That's Sam Thomas, captaining Energizer from
Now
SWYC.
Here's the problem. 8912 may not lay, and the two boats above
No, I think they will. I think they will.
It's going to be.
Cooper
I think
Scholler,
they're going to sneak in. They snuck
tough.
in there.
Oh,
See
that's
how
a
they
really,
snuck in
really
by the
close
boat.
finish.
Yep. That's
very
going to be a
close
sort
finish.
out. Here you go. Another problem right here.
96.85.
Oh, they got off. There it goes.
That's Jill Davis in 96.85.
Looks like a little left-hand shift at the last
BCYC.
second here. Right at the line.
8267 is Riker Van Way coming in now.
You had a shift to the left at the finish line. All of a sudden, you can't lay anymore on that starboard tack. And the port tackers are just piling in.
That was close.
Piling in.
He's got more boat speed.
Boat speed, 99.95.
99.95. Stella Wilson.
Nice move.
Pulled it out at the last second there.
89.71.
That's
nice
Ever
cross.
Kong.
The people going out to the right to finish this race are
All
sailing
right,
a little
and that's
further.
The last, it looks like one of the last finishers there.
93.39.
Yep.
That's Brisa. That's it's Molly.
All right.
Molly's daughter.
And there's
Kennedy.
the top 5 boats from that finish. They just went over to check in.
So you got
8600.
You got Elizabeth, 10051.
So after the race, the top 5 boats go to check in with race committee.
You got 98.94. That's Taryn. And you've got 10094.
That is Caroline Casey.
Caroline. I think she won that race,
from
right?
CYC.
Yeah.
I believe so.
There you go.
I can't remember.
So what they're doing is asking her about her safety equipment. There's 5 things that she's got to have: life jacket, a paddle. She's got to have a bailer. She's got to have weights if she's carrying them, and she's got to show them to them. So those are the things she has to have in the boat. And so they'll ask you for those every single time after every race. Even if you won every race, you'd have to go over there and show them to them again. So that's what they're doing.
All right. Is this the? This is the other fleet now.
Okay. Looks like our leader, 87.27.
We've gone over to Iron Fleet now.
There we go.
Check out that race.
87.27, making his way up.
87.27, and he was first at the top mark. That's Keaton Baumhefner from BCYC.
He's sailing a good race here.
So they're making their way. It looks like they already rounded the bottom mark, and they're coming up to the finish line.
Yep. He's looking back. He knows what to do. He's got to figure. There he goes back, going to cover.
All right.
So let's see where he's at. I don't know where he's at on the finish line. I think he's close. Oh, yeah, he's up near the finish line. So we should see him go through the finish line pretty quick. Boy, he's just covering whoever's behind
the
him.
Smack out of whoever's behind him.
Yeah, he's trying to put a little bad air in that guy's sail. 96.50.
96.50.
He doesn't want him getting away.
Elliot Stanford, Marshmallow, still one of my favorite boat names.
That was a good move. He's got him right where he wants him.
This is going to be tight.
And
he's got to maintain the boat speed.
He is looking okay.
Here we go.
We can't see the line yet.
Coming. There it
is. He's finished.
All right.
And 96.50, that little bit of difference, that made all the difference in the finish.
Elliot Stanford coming in second.
He did. The other boat played it right. Stayed right on top of 96.50. Gave him a little bad air and forced him away from the mark. So we see 102.44 having to take another tack.
Logan Couts.
It looks like
Photon.
He's looking like 3. He's got a challenge from somebody over there on the right.
Be tough. The right side, they've got more boat speed.
There he goes. Good tack. Got to get moving.
Got it. Yep.
Whoever 96.10 is, they're steaming, right?
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a long ways out. That's a tough one. Oh, don't know. We don't know. That's close.
Was too close to call for us, folks.
96.10 and 102.44, a photo finish.
Boy, 96.10 is Audrey Valladares out of LBYC,
that's
captaining
a close finish. There they go, sailing over to get checked out.
All right, 92.99.
And they are in a good spot.
Reynolds McKay coming in.
They're in a good spot. They're holding off 75.85 with nowhere to go. And those two are going to finish.
James Carhala.
You got 94.37 putting the hurt on 2.442.
Ooh, Brendan Harkins squeaking
this
it
is
out.
a tough
maybe.
one.
I don't know.
It's hard.
2.442.
That's a tough call.
Ivana Rowe.
That's Ivana. We'll leave that to the race committee.
Ivana from LBYC local.
You got 102.07.
102.07 is Daisy Sumter.
She's in a dominating spot over the boats
LBYC.
behind her, who are a little bit under her.
98.10 is Nolan Ullman.
And 92.41.
92.41, Aria Parmar.
Okay.
SDYC.
All right. Now we got something going up here. We had a boat tack on top of the boat below
Here's
them.
somebody coming from the left.
Oh, and that 91.62. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Declan Felgenhauer.
Okay, 91.62 does not have right away here. tacks directly under 99.06.
James Landers.
And gets moving. That was an excellent tack, and that saved the race there for them. 94.19 is...
That's Duncan Thompson.
We may
Patches.
the boat that just tacked may have a problem lane. We'll see. We got 94.86 and 92.12. 92.12 is going to have to
James
duck.
Valladares.
And
87.23.
Yeah. And we'll see which way the
Howard
wind goes.
Buckingham.
Last second, 95.45 gets a lift and bails out.
JJ Sumter.
Yep, that helps him out.
212. Robbie Noradick.
That last second turn to the right helped him. Laid that mark. Here is 90.
Oh,
close.
That's Eleanor Whitfield, 90.60.
103.33.
That's Walter Ladwig.
Nice. 101.98.
Mason McKenna coming across the finish line.
Nice. Looks like all of them, I guess. Let me take a look. And I think that looks like...
89.76. That's
89.76.
Alexander Owens. All right. So that is the end of Flight 9. So we had
that was
bronze
the iron
and
fleet.
iron both finished. So that was the iron finish that we just watched.
Boy, that was some exciting finishes, too, and some great sailing. Good coverage.
So now what they're going to do is with Flight 10, they're going to flip-flop the start sequence. So in Flight 9, bronze started first, then iron. They're going to flip-flop it, and in Flight 10, iron will start first, and then bronze.
Little disappointment in the wind. It does feel like it has dropped off a little bit from what it was before. Not a lot, but it feels like it's down maybe under the 8-knot range. As you look out across the bay, you see softer, clear patches on top of the water. That's where the winds kind of died a little bit. The idea in sailing upwind to the mark is you want to connect patches of dark water to the top mark, and that's the way you want to sail. It's kind of like a road map. So when you look upwind, you want to look for all the dark water, and you want to sail towards it, to the dark water that connects to where the top mark is. So a little bit of forward planning, not always possible because all the other boats always kind of get in the way. Sailing be easy, and you'd win every race if there weren't all those other 27 boats in the way. So that's the point, is you want to get out and get gone so you don't have to be with the other 27 boats.
That's a view of Loins.
That's a great view of Loins.
Yeah.
That's our safety boat that's up there. That's also where the protests are told. But those are the people that are keeping the kids safe, making sure they have all the safety equipment, and keeping it sane because they want to make sure that if there's weights needed that they're in the boat. So hats off to those guys. Every time there's a race, they get to see 5 people. Sometimes it's the same 5, but usually it's not. So there they go. They're up there. So we're getting ready for another race here. So they're coming back down here, and I'm looking out over to see. Yep, we're gonna be a couple minutes while they come back down the race course to reset. It'll be the same 2 groups, but reverse order as they get ready to start. There's definitely more wind up towards the beach.
Update. We are seeing oscillation on the race course in my corner more than everywhere else, but it is pretty consistent. 200, 205. We're set for 200. We're going to try to get going on the next race. As soon as you're done talking with your iron sailors and send them over, we will get going on the next race.
All right, so there we hear Wendy, who's head of race committee, call out that the race course is set for 200. That's 200 degrees, which is where the wind direction is supposed to set supposed to set the top mark.
I wish it was that easy, right? We'd all be brilliant race officers. So she set the course for 200 because that's where the wind probably has been consistently from, but the winds is oscillating back and forth probably across that 200. So we're seeing a little bit of changes. We saw one right at the finish line in that last race where all of a sudden you couldn't lay the line anymore from the right, and all the lefts came in at the last second and got across. So you're still seeing some changes. So we're headed to Flight 9.
No, we're headed to Flight... Sorry. We just finished Flight 9. We're headed to Flight 10.
Yeah. And so this will be the last time we see iron and bronze in this regatta. This will be the last set of races for them. 6 races in total over 2 days. So this will be number 6. So when we're done with them, they're headed to the barn. Going to put the boats away and, of course, get ready for the awards and everything that follows. So bronze will get a jump on it once iron and bronze once this race is over. So still seeing wind is definitely lightened from what it was at the start of the last race. So right now, I don't think you're seeing much more than 7 to 8 at most on the water. And unfortunately, the righty we'd hoped for is kind of dissipated a little bit.
All right, and there's a great view again of the start line and race committee who's prepping for the next race, which will be the Iron Fleet.
A couple things too to kind of bring up. It's the week during the week here, so there's not a lot of traffic on the bay. If you like it, you need to come down here and rent some Duffy boats. There's a couple places you can rent from, and boy, it gets busy during the weekends down here. You'd never be able to hold this race on a Saturday or Sunday. That bay gets filled with paddle boarders and all kinds of Duffys. There's one crossing our path right now, headed up into Leeway. It's a great place to go out on a Duffy because of the Naples Island has bridges and stuff, and it's a great place to go, especially at Christmas time. It's a wonderful spot.
Yeah. They do a Christmas lights parade, a boat parade as well. So all the Duffys and all kinds of boats go around Naples Island and inside of Alamitos Bay with tons of decorations and lights and everything. And they vote on the best boat who wins with all the decorations and all the lights, and it's really fun.
The other thing to do in the Bay is they have a July 3rd celebration where they had fireworks. We're told this was the last year that's going to happen. So I don't know if it'll happen again next year. But, boy, was it a great display this year. It was pretty awesome. I think probably their best. That's been going on for a few years down here, too.
Well, it seems like folks are starting to shift away from fireworks and go to these coordinated drone shows. I don't know if you've seen videos of those, but they're also kind of amazing. They've got like thousands and thousands of drones that have lights on them, and they do some kind of like coordinated light show with thousands of drones.
I know they did that at the Japanese Olympics, I think. Yeah. All right. So a couple things that to also bring you up to date on. So we'll have, like I said, iron and bronze will be done, and then the way the gold and silver fleets will run in the end, we'll have 2 more sets of races for them. Now, the end, they have a flight where they have only bronze and a flight where they have only gold. So they'll let them complete the actual courses without the other boats being on the course. That's what that tells you, as opposed to how it's been, where sometimes they get a little traffic together, but not very often. So that's the last flights of the day. So really we're looking at 2, 4, 5, 6 more races in total. But it's spread across what are called 4 different flights. So anyway, I don't know if anybody noticed, but I'm wearing the vintage Junior Sabot Nationals from Long Beach in not 1922, holy mackerel, 2022. Tells you remind mine. 2022. So this was from the shirt from the last time we held the Nationals here. I actually worked on one of the boats out in the bay that year. It was a great time. So I was wearing my vintage shirt, and then Trent has a vintage shirt from a regatta we were in once.
Yes, so this was in San Diego Yacht Club. We were on Emirage, which is my dad's 1D48. We had a great time. We actually did pretty well. This was Yachting Cup back in 2010, and it's in the springtime. And actually, I'm going to turn around here for a second because we didn't know this at the time, but they actually... This is a picture of
That's
Emirage.
our crew.
That's our crew. I'm actually on there.
Yeah.
So San Diego Yacht Club decided to put a picture of Emirage and our whole crew in action
Trent's
on the back of the shirt.
He's locally world famous from this one shirt.
Yeah. So that's what I'm wearing today. And
nostalgia in our outfits.
Yep, absolutely.
And of course, we had all of the new shirts this year. All right, we're listening in 1 second. We're catching up with race committee here.
Trying to call finish 2.
So it sounds like they can't get a hold of. Oh,
Finish 2.
here we go.
Okay, great. We've been trying to raise you on the other radio. Would you please let us know when you're back fully staffed?
Absolutely.
Very good. Thank you.
All right. All right, folks, and we're going to take a quick break here as we wait for race committee to get set up for the next race.
And we're back at the 77th Junior National Championship here in Alameda Bay, and we're starting in the starting sequence for Flight 10, which is the iron group, which will be followed right after by the bronze group. So we're in sequence for a start. We're hearing some horns, so we'll pick it up from here. As you guys saw a little early, we had a lot of action in that last race, and things are starting to pick up a little bit with a little bit of breeze. So we'll see how this races go, starting with iron. So here we go. I think we're in the starting sequence already. We're listening to horns here. Boats are milling around. That's pretty normal. Feeling out, trying to figure out which end of that line's favored. Right now, to me, it looks like the boat, but we'll see. The boat, again, the sailors will tell us. They've done this 100,000 times. But judging by their angles, it looks like the boat side of the line is favored. So we'll see. Again, listening to hear whether we're going to get another horn here.
There we go.
That might be
2 minutes.
Might be 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yep.
So that's the 2-minute signal in a 3-minute starting sequence. So 2 minutes left. This has been an exciting fleet to watch, both of these two. Lots of action, lots of close roundings, and definitely lots of bottom mark roundings, which are the funnest to watch, where kids coming in from all different angles right at the last second. So I expect this race to be the same. Again, a little bit of breeze, wind's gone to the right. We're 130 from the start.
Oh, there's a great view.
And there's a great view of everybody milling around, like we said. Pretty far from the starting boat for such little time left, but they always seem to sort it out. They never like to be late, so we'll see them all moving around here at the last second. If you're worried about them running into each other, don't, because they run into each other all the time, all summer. It's not a surprise at all that the boats are run into. So
yep.
1 minute to
1 minute
start.
remaining, and again, this is the very last race of the series for both the Iron Fleet and the Bronze Fleet. So after this race for Iron, they're going to go to Long Beach Yacht Club and start the celebrations and wait for trophies and all that jazz. But this is the last race for the Iron Fleet that we're about to see.
So we're under 30 seconds, I think, here, and you're starting to see boats just sitting there trying to hold their spot in the breeze. That's normal in a Sabot. You just go up to the line and you just plot yourself there and stay there until the horn goes off. So we're within a few seconds here of a start. Listening. I think they're under 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I was off by 5 seconds. That's
there we go.
Start.
That's the start.
Yeah, a little hard to hear.
Oh,
here. Wind's picked
might
up a
be
little.
Oh,
5299 is called.
No, 9299.
It's called over. You can see him turning around,
9299.
trying to get back below the line. Everybody else has gotten away. So
yep.
The left end, whoever's down there, it really shot out.
Reynolds McKay was over early and has to duck back below the line here.
So your leader from the left is out like a shot. They just took off. And you
9906, that's James Landers.
9906 out on the left-hand side.
From LBYC, local.
It's just cranking away. Over here on the right, you got, looks like 10207 is your leader. That's Daisy.
Yep.
Now, there's a huge split here all of a sudden. Daisy looks like she's in her own private Idaho, going upwind like, oh, there's the shift. Like a banshee, there was an enormous right hand, and all of a sudden it's kind of let down. But if I was them, I might think of that and say, maybe there's more wind to the right on the right. But all of a sudden, she was just going higher and faster than everybody on the course.
Yep.
And I think she's probably still in the lead.
And right behind Daisy there, that's 10244. That's Logan Couts from SWYC with Photon.
Then you got 9419.
Oh, wait,
here's the left side.
So 9906 is James Landers, and we've got 9650, which is, hold on, let me see here.
So 9906 is out in front. Once again, as I said, hard to get out of that corner because tacking puts you on a port and everybody else is on a starboard. So everybody's gunning for you the second you tack over. And there he goes. We'll see if he clears. Odds are pretty good that he won't. And there he goes. Had to tack back and probably fouled, and he did, the boat in front of him, ahead of him. And so now he's going to have to spin. That's the problem with being the boat that starts furthest down the line on the port side. It's hard to get back across. You're always
There we
better
go.
off ducking or waiting. So that's a tough spot for him. So here we go. Where are we at? This is 89.06 on a port tack. Looking out here. That's on the right side. Daisy's still out in the middle of the course going fast. I still think she's probably in the lead with the yellow boat out there.
All right, and 9650.
There they go.
That's Elliott Stanford just tacked over.
Okay, they're
We
coming
still have
out.
8723. That is Howard Buckingham, who's still
Okay.
coming left.
So these are your leaders out on the left-hand side.
Howard tacks over there
Okay.
to get
And this
back
is
to
how-
the port.
This is how it looks to them. They got clear air ahead of them, but boy, it looks like a header to me. We'll see as they move along what it looks like. But Daisy's still steaming out in the middle of the course on that yellow boat. She just looks like she's in the lead. Now we'll see when they cross again, of course, but the weather mark is up around the corner on the way to leeway. So
All right.
it's way
And
over there to the right-hand
we
side.
just entered a starting sequence for the next race, and that is bronze. And this, again, will be their last race of the entire series of the entire event.
Nice. So there's a look at what they see or what we see on the course here. Can't tell numbers yet and who's who. As
All
they
right.
head up this way,
And
we'll
you
see
can
if you can
see
pick out
they're headed to that orange tetrahedron in the middle of your screen, a little bit to the left of the screen there. That's the
Understood.
upwind mark.
Okay. There we go. And if I could get in, that's Daisy still there with the yellow boat, right?
10207.
Yeah. And then just below her.
Yep, that's Daisy. And then 9419 is
9419.
Duncan Thompson, who may be in the lead.
He's
but there's
probably in the lead now. It looks like
That's-
he's pulled ahead
Yep.
of Daisy. Yep, he did. And so now he's feeding her a little bit of bad air. Daisy's got a tough decision to make, whether she stays for a while or if she tacks away. But Duncan's got to be getting close to a lay, and there he goes.
All
so
right.
he's on lay line, he
Duncan
thinks.
comes over, and
Which-
he's from San Diego Yacht Club.
Okay, and then Daisy's not far. If he's laying, she probably is too. So she's
Let's
thinking,
see.
there she
Yep,
goes.
There she goes.
So they both think they're on lay line as they're going to
we
cross
should see
here.
everybody else start to tack
Yeah,
over here
boats
shortly.
out in the corner. Here they come.
There we go.
So the right side thinks they've got it. We'll see. They're coming in on a starboard to the top mark. Duncan looks like the leader here. I don't know if anybody's going to catch him, but we'll find out. Let's see. Looking at it from here.
All right.
Yep, that one's
we're
behind
getting close
him.
here to a
Yeah.
top
Yep.
mark rounding.
All right. So he's got to have the mark in sight, I would guess.
Oh, there you can see that's a great
He is
view
in
of
a
everybody
great
headed to the
spot.
top mark 9. 419 again is Duncan Thompson, who looks like he might make it to the top mark first.
Okay. And then they're overstanding.
9,
Everybody's laying.
5, 4,
Okay.
5.
So the most lured
JJ
boat,
Sumter, I don't know. This is going to be a
95.45 is going to have to pinch.
This is interesting.
I'm pretty sure the black boat's going to get there
Yep.
first. 9419 is going to be first around.
Yep.
So who's that?
That's Duncan Thompson.
Duncan
first
Thompson.
around.
Nice weather leg is going to be one.
And then there they go. Then they go to a reach
Boy,
after that.
this is a tough spot for JJ. I think if he can just keep the boat flat, he might lay. But
Yep.
oh my, he just squeaks it out. Nice
wow, JJ
move.
Sumter, nice, well done.
94.37 behind.
That's Brendan Harkins third around the mark.
And there's his sister,
Daisy.
Daisy Sumter, right behind.
Daisy is fourth around the mark.
Nice. It's the two Sumters in the top 4. That's amazing. Congratulations to your parents. That's awesome. All right, we're waiting. Here's 92.99 and 102.44.
Reynolds McKay.
Okay. So they're in the top 10.
All right. Oh,
Okay.
wonderful. And we're going
97. Oh, here
there
we go. There's the start
oh.
of bronze. And wow, the way they go, that's a pretty clean line. You can see everybody on the line. That's a great start.
Oh,
Nobody
yeah.
over early and everybody
couple
moving.
people tacked over to port. Another tack over to
Here we
port.
go. And everybody looks like
somebody
they're in a good
fouled or
spot.
was over early there. 9504 doing a penalty 360.
Now, it's tough to, when you're racing here, let's see, who do we got out on the left?
10145, Brendan Cervase from SDYC.
Way out on the left.
Yep, 10094. That's Caroline Kaysen. All right,
The leaders on this side
80,
appear to be
Brady Kosich.
50.
There's Zoe right there, 10349.
So 9894.
9894.
That's Taryn.
Taryn.
Yep, she's got bow out on everybody. I think she's the leader right now.
9929. We've got RJ Hanger.
Yep.
My son's name is RJ. Love that name.
Oh boy, Zoe's moving. She might be the leader right
Elizabeth
now.
Nash.
I got to tell you, the rights are doing well. The right side looks good. But all of a sudden, it just died. That's a left-hand shift, at least 10 degrees or more. And here it comes back. Holy mackerel, that was a big shift. They all just stopped. And then their bow went down, and they just waited, which was smart. But it looks like the wind is turning left on them.
Yep. From this view, 8680, which is Brady Kosich. Oh,
there they go.
Brady comes over.
Yeah,
okay.
and it's smart. He's on it. It looks like he's on a left hand.
550 is George Lumpkin coming back over to port.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
So they're still headed out.
Elizabeth.
Oh, she is on starboard though.
Yep. Oh,
holy
the port boat had to
mackerel.
duck her.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yep.
She's on starboard. Zoe's
All
on
right.
a big lift out there. I don't know if that's real.
So Taryn Tandy's right there, right next to Zoe.
And they're leading over on the left-hand side all of a sudden.
It feels a little shifty.
It's shifty, yeah. And all of a sudden, they found something
76,
interesting. 76-31.
So this is Haven Giordani.
He
right
must
here
be way out on the left.
from Newport Harbor.
That looks like a left-hander out there somewhere.
All right, there's Taryn and Zoe again.
All right, so they've come around to this side. And
Yep.
Zoe's trying to stay alive, and Taryn's trying to put the blanket on her.
Yeah, and can you describe what a lured boat is and how
in
the
this
rules
case, Zoe
come
is
into play?
lured. It means she's below Taryn. What Zoe's doing right now is she's trying to pinch Taryn off and make her tack away so she doesn't steal her breeze. So Zoe's trying to make Taryn tack, and Taryn wants to get over the top of Zoe, but right now it looks like a stalemate. And she forced her to tack, so now she doesn't have to worry about Taryn driving over her. So that was Zoe's plan all along.
Oh.
Now she's going to tack back to cover, which is smart. So now she's going to come over here, and because they're probably the leaders, she's just going to play with Taryn all the way up to the top mark. So here we go, and them trying to find something on the left that's going to help them beat the rights. Again, it's been shifty, so it can happen. We're looking at some people that looks like
that are even further left.
Further left.
So that's 9894.
Who's that?
That is Taryn.
Okay. So
And
she pushed her left. Oh,
yep,
okay. These
really
are the
far
lefts.
These
so
are all the lefts.
Zoe and Taryn are out there left
This is a
now.
view from one of our Duffies. This
so
is a view
Zoe crossed ahead of whoever that was.
Yep.
And I can't tell which is Zoe or Taryn is further ahead. We'll see when they tack.
Yep. It's going to be a close race.
Yeah. So I don't know if they're the leaders, but it sure looks like they're up there. So there they go. Did someone tack? Taryn and Zoe tacked, right?
Ooh.
That looks like both of them.
No, the other fleet right now, just to call it out, is starting to round the bottom mark.
Okay. Wow, somebody's going 80 miles an hour out there, and I can't figure out who that is on that starboard.
Such a great view of the top mark.
There we go.
And again, this is Bronze Fleet heading to the
weather mark.
The weather mark.
Somebody coming across from the right. They look good, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the rights are crossing ahead, but I can't tell for sure. As they get closer together, we'll be able to see again which side, the moment of truth, we call it, which side paid. As we're watching this unfold, looking out on the water here.
Oh,
hard to see.
Here we go.
All right,
Okay.
getting up to the top. Oh, here we go.
8680.
8680
This
one
is
of the
Brady
leaders.
Kosich, BCYC.
Is this the Iron Fleet again?
No, this is
is
Bronze
Okay.
heading to the top
mark. So Kosich looks like he's in the lead. There's 92-20, 92. Okay, there's a purple boat.
Oh, yeah, it's real hard to call. It looks like 8680.
So 8680 is going to be first around
Yep,
here.
Brady Kosich.
Brady Kosich. And headed down. And remember, this is a downwind.
10051.
All right, so that's Elizabeth Nash. She's sitting second. That's Pink Lady doing well. So she's 2 around. We're seeing who's coming next. 1094 is 3 around.
That's Caroline Kaysen.
Caroline Kaysen. Nice. Nice. 98, that's Taryn. 9894.
Taryn Tandy.
Nice.
Lime and the coconut.
You got 9929.
RJ Hanger.
Nice.
There's Zoe.
10349 is Zoe. 9970.
Allison Schock.
101.45 tax inside of 88,
Brendan
85.50.
Cervase.
And his promptly
George
just got
Lumpkin.
past
And now
the
there's
mark.
too many boats for me to call
Here
out. This is
comes the-
great. Lots of traffic at the top
Lots
mark.
of traffic. 1001 is inside trying to keep it. Again, you want to stay inside. There's a
Hayden
good,
Sherrar
nice
coming
picture
around.
right there. Problems going to port.
That's
Always
a tricky,
bad
tricky call.
spot. Oh gosh, all those starboards coming in.
That was a gutsy
Just
move.
got to bow out. The other boat's going to have a problem too, though. Here we go. Oh my gosh.
That was
Are they
a
going to make
gutsy
it?
move.
Are they going to make it and not hit the mark? Is the
Unreal.
question. And it looks like they did. Good steering. Oh, backwinded though. That's a tough spot.
Yeah.
Wow. And they got out of it. Holy mackerel. There's a move right there. They got into the inside when they weren't. That's a good move by the yellow boat. And from the top here, get that stern. Oh, stern did not hit. That was very nicely done. So we got some rounding going on here. 89.12
That is Cooper Schuler.
and 99.30.
Collins Kelly from Newport Harbor coming around.
Nice. And 87.18
Let's see.
and 95.04. Okay. I don't know if that's all, but it might be. Let's take a look. Yep, all the boats are around. So we've got going downwind. It looks like Pink Lady's starting to close on the leader. So those two boats are right next to each other. Now what Elizabeth Nash and Pink Lady wants to do is get inside of the yellow boat. Who is the yellow boat in the front?
We're going up to the leaders right now.
Oh, got you.
So, this is
So
a
we're
view.
flying over the leaders.
Yep.
And the leaders are getting ready. They're coming down into the bottom mark. So we're going to get to the mark probably the same time they do and get a good look at what's going on here. So a little bit of action at the top, but the bottom mark. It looks like Elizabeth has gotten an inside overlap here.
Oh, yes.
And she's going to have
That's
control.
a great spot to be in.
She's going to have control. There she jibes, and she is inside.
Oh.
Great move, Elizabeth.
Nice job, Elizabeth.
So she's taking control of the race.
She's going to
here.
round first at the bottom
She's
mark.
first at the bottom mark. Squeeze that out. Don't
Well
let anybody
done.
in there. Nicely done, Elizabeth. Sweet. And then her competitor
tack
tacks.
over.
There she goes to cover.
Yeah.
Very nice move. Very smooth, both of them.
And that's Brady Kosich coming
So-
around second.
So Elizabeth's going to chase Brady over to the other side. And then we have another race developing about the 3 and 4 spot as we're watching it here. The 3 and 4s are also looking. And then we're paired off in the
Zoe
5-6
picked up
spot.
9-2.
Zoe picked up a boat.
Good job, Zoe.
And now she's going to
that
smother her for a
was
while.
RJ Hanger.
So what happens, they're going to pair off here up the beat, and you'll see the boat on top try to cover the boat
there's
that's on
some
the
traffic
bottom.
coming into the bottom mark here, guys.
There we go. Oh, boy. That one might hit the mark.
Oh.
Very close. Oh, there's a bad one. Yep. And a hard spin.
Holy moly.
And another hard spin. Got right
Oh,
inside.
wow.
And
I don't know.
they
That
are
looked-
so close.
Yeah, that's inches.
That was inches. And then another jibe here, and then into the mark. Push the bow out.
These kids have so much hand-eye coordination.
And you
to
can
be
see
able to
all the
do
boats
this.
trying to get back over to the other side of the course, immediately getting to starboard and trying to get over there. Every single boat's trying to get back to the left. And there they go. So a little bit of a left hand here. Who is that? That is 85.50. Going to stay right, it
George
looks like.
Lumpkin,
And
Newport Harbor.
99.63. Both going up the right side, up the
Porter
docks
Condon.
here. And then a bunch of boats all trying to stay over here on the docks.
All
Here-
right. And we've got finish from the Iron Fleet. This is the Iron Fleet finish
All
now,
right.
so we're shifting over here.
It looks like that one's already finished, right? I can't tell.
It looked like he just finished. Yeah,
just
so
finished.
that's a,
94.19
so
is
this
the winner.
is
it
first
looks
place
like.
Duncan
Excellent.
Thompson.
And he sailed a great race. All right, here
Sailing
we go.
Patches from
Patches.
SDYC.
All right, we're going to have something close here, it looks like. That boat's
it's a
coming
close
over
race.
to port. Oh, yeah, they're both aimed over here at the pin. Now, the starboard boat wants to aim at him.
9-4-3-7. This
And, boy, did they just
is,
cross.
ooh, Brendan Harkins.
And this is going to be close.
Brendan Harkins coming in on a
unfortunately,
port.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the wind
9-5-4-5.
turned too far for 94.50,
And then
45.
JJ Sumter comes in right after.
Nice. Just a little too far to the right to come back from the left side for him.
And those are the top three
Yes, top
finishing
three.
boats. They're heading over to race committee to check in here.
So who else do we got coming in here from the left? Everybody's kind of lined up over on the right side, so they figured out, I guess, right side paid up the last beat. Can't tell who that is.
All right, let's see. That's 105.07?
102.07.
102.07.
Okay.
207.
Oh, that's a Daisy. Look at Daisy getting a
Sea
top 5
Surfer.
finish. Her and her brother. Congratulations to
So
the
she
Sumters.
came in 4th.
Nice. 2, 3, 4, or 2, 4. That's very nicely done, Sumter family. Here we go. Who's this? Can't see a number yet.
9610.
9610.
That's Audrey Valladares.
102.44.
That's Logan Couts.
Nice.
89.76. Alexander Owens
Okay,
coming in.
Got a little crossing situation here.
I don't
but
know.
The starboard's going to be ahead.
Oh, he may have to tag.
He's going to have
Oh,
to.
no, he might lay the pin.
Oh, boy, I don't know that I would. I might come back just to cover that into
not
the
enough
line.
boat speed to really.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
a bit of-
92.99
yep.
coming in hot.
Oh, boy. That's going to be
Reynolds
a close
McKay.
one. It's a close one. That's
Too
a
close
close
to call.
one.
Too close to call.
Yeah, another one. 90-60.
Eleanor Whitfield.
Coming in fast.
Coming in hot.
Oh, boy. 2442 below her.
442.
That's Ivana.
Yep.
And they got
2442.
8906.
8906.
That's James.
Hudson,
Hudson.
Barno.
8727.
8727. Keaton Baumhefner. 7585. James Carhala.
That's a tough lay from there. He may not make that.
Yeah, that's tricky.
We'll
Oh!
see, and there comes another
With
boat.
a lot of boat
speed.
speed. That's Walter Ladwig.
Coming in fast. Coming in. Oh, and another boat right behind him.
9486.
Nice.
James Valladares.
Nice move by the who just tacked the starboard.
9650. That's Elliot
Nice.
Stanford.
He's going to close them out. Nice.
Wow.
Nobody
Great
coming from the
view.
left, are they?
And we'll see the rest of that Iron Fleet.
Nice.
They're all finishing there. That's a
And they're
great,
done for the day.
Great race.
What a great finish.
All right.
Oh, my gosh, what an amazing finish. And now we can see the leaders up at the boat. Those are those are your top 5, or at least
And
what's left of them after they checked in.
What looks like what we're doing now is shifting. This is the this is the upwind finish for
That's
the
Elizabeth
other
Nash.
fleet. She got a bullet.
Is
it
that
looks
her?
Like. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
So
Congratulations
this
to the
is
Nash
the
family.
bronze fleet finish.
Awesome.
8680. That's Brady Kosich.
80.
And 9894 is Taryn.
That's
Tandy.
Taryn.
Coming
That's
in
your top
third.
3, I think.
That's top 3 right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll wait for the next one. So congratulations to all those families.
There's Zoe.
Zoe looks 4.
Yeah. Come on, Z.
So she's running
Zoe's my niece.
running hot. My granddaughter. So we'll see how this ends. It looks like
There we
she's
go.
going to get a 4. Congratulations to Zoe. She's probably waving at her mom who's in the finish boat.
Right.
And her grandmother.
Yeah. and this is the very last race for bronze.
She's waving at the. She's waving.
Yeah, there we go.
Hi, Zoe. There's 5. 10094. Oh boy, that's
94.
close.
That's Caroline Kaysen. And 104.03 is Laszlo Lake.
Nice.
And then who's this? This is, there's going to be a tight race here.
Yeah, yeah.
9929.
Nice.
RJ Hanger. Oh, this is going to be too close to call. 86.
Oh, I think
100.
whoever's on
Oliver
the outside, I think, got
Stanford.
that one.
Oh, there's like
He's
3
gonna have
boats
to
all coming to
tack.
the line
He's
at the
gonna
same
have
time.
to tack.
Oh,
He's got to tack.
wow.
Oh,
that
my
was
God.
close.
He just snuck right by.
101.45. Brendan
outside,
Cervase.
8550. Wow.
George Lumpkin.
Nice finish.
9963.
I don't know
Porter Condon, I have no idea
which
who
one came
won.
in where.
Yeah,
There's
that was
another
too close
one.
to call. 9995. That's Stella Wilson from
Hi,
BCYC.
Stella.
1001.
Oh, look at this.
Sam
look
Thomas.
At this.
Wow,
Look at
I
this.
can't even call this. This
I don't
is
even
great.
know. That's an amazing. Too many boats.
9970. Allison Schock.
And another one coming in. Holy mackerel. And tacking. That's it.
Kennedy Ahadpour.
Nice.
And Molly,
Molly's
Kennedy's
daughter.
mom's out there on that boat
Congratulations.
too.
Yeah.
7631. That
Yeah.
is Haven Giordani.
Nice finish.
8267.
Uh-oh. 103.
Riker Van Way.
103.93.
Braxton Womack. 96.
Whoa, that's a close one.
Francesca Lumpkin. 8718. That's Skylar Sherrar.
Another
9685.
going fast.
Jill Davis coming across the line now.
Fast.
8820. Ben Auerbach crossing the line.
Nice.
9-5.
Oh, he's coming to port.
Kai Keeper making the last minute port tag.
I know. I
Uh-oh,
hope there's no starboards coming
no,
in.
there's another port, though. 8971 may
there's
have
a star. Oh, he
squeaked
snuffed it out. And he got a starboard here.
8971 Evercom.
Got a starboard coming fast.
9930 Collins Kelly coming across the line now.
Oh, wow. No idea who won that one.
Wow, and that was the final race of the entire series for the Bronze Fleet. So that concludes Flight 10, and we have race committee telling the long dock that we're going to start bringing out gold and silver in a little bit. We may look at changing the race course. I don't know yet, but we'll see.
So there we go. We've finished all the flights for bronze and iron, so they're headed home. They'll tally up the scores, and we'll find out who the winners are at the awards tonight. I don't know if they'll get posted before that. And when I say tonight, I really mean this afternoon. So sometime later today, we'll get all the results out, and they'll get posted up. And there's going to be an awards ceremony at the club after all is taken care of.
Oh.
Here's a great view of one of our chase boats.
Was that Olivia?
It looks like Olivia, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it did. It looked like
Could
Olivia.
be Olivia. That's Wendy's daughter, Olivia, it looks like. So they're headed out. So we're going to probably take a quick break here as they go sort this all out, and they call out the gold and silver fleet off the dock. And we get ready for the last 3 flights of the day as the gold and silver fleets are going to do their last 2 races. So for now, we're going to sign off for a little while, and we'll be right back when the action picks up again. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back. This is David Bassett Parkins and my son.
And Trent Bassett Parkins, ready to cover the Flight 11 races. So we've got gold out on the start line.
And I just heard the 3-minute signal, so we're 3 minutes from a start here from looks like the Gold's fleet's second to last race of this series. So it's winding down. If you were with us earlier, the Iron and the Bronze fleets have already finished. And so we're now into the Gold and Silver, the last two races of this series, the 77th Annual Nationals Junior Sabot sail off here, so in Long Beach, California. So as we get closer here to the start, we'll turn our attention over to the start line as the boats are milling about, of course, getting ready. The wind has picked up a little bit here, Trent.
Absolutely, and it has shifted slightly. So looking at the wind vanes here, actually, yeah, it feels like a great Long Beach weather day, and it's gorgeous outside. The start line is really got a lot of boats buzzing around it right now from Gold Fleet, and so remember that Gold is all the top sailors. When they sailed in our qualifiers as part of flight selection, they were the ones that finished with the least amount of points, which meant that they were the fastest boats.
So it's the top 27 boats from the qualifying heat that happened on Wednesday. And they're getting ready here. We're getting down to the wire, last two races of a 6-race series. So going to start to see some jockeying, and you're definitely going to see some very aggressive sailing as the wind has picked up here. We're looking at probably 8 to 10 knots, maybe gusts to 12. And we're now inside, it sounds like a minute
30
before the start.
Yeah, there's a minute 30.
Minute 30. Okay, they're circling around the boat over there trying to figure out which end is favored. Usually in Long Beach, as the wind picks up, you want to stay to the right. Doesn't mean the line's favored to the right, but certainly means the course might be. But they'll figure it out. Like I said, they know which end to go off. Earlier today, in the earlier fleets, the left end no longer paid, which was the first time that's happened over this week. 1 minute till the start. So the right side's starting to become a little more favorable. The blockage of it all, though, is the docks. As they run over to this side, they run into the docks, which forces them to tack more, which, of course, is a little bit slower. So here we go. We're lining up, and we'll listen for the signals here.
Thirty seconds.
30 seconds.
What? 10.
That's 20.
Oh, 20.
20 seconds. We're having a hard time here. There's a helicopter overhead. They're lined up. They're all thinking it's boat. Everybody's on this end. 10. Get ready for the blast off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll listen for a bell or a whistle.
Somebody coming around on port.
Okay, coaches, all clear on the start.
All right, they're all clear, and away they go. The white and blue striped boat on the far end is your leader on the left, and they've got a little bow out, meaning they're ahead of the boats over there. And then we got some boats starting to come back to the right. So that's your leaders on the right. Look like we'll start to pick them up in a second. So it looks like some numbers out over that way. We've got, I can see 10028. That's Jack Brodsky. Boats are starting to peel off back to the right. Right there in the middle of the course, that's Celeste. We got 7636. You know any of these numbers?
Yeah, that's Patrick Smith.
Okay.
Newport Harbor.
And we got 8318, 9318. I'm pretty sure that is Will Ramsey.
9318 is Will Ramsey.
Okay. And then, so boats out on the left, they're all tacking over, and here they come back. You didn't want to get too far left, I don't think. Definitely not out to the left corner. So here they're coming back across on that port tack. All right, boats on this side.
8318.
First one coming into the dock looks like 10388 on this side.
And then
there's the leader on the left. Okay, that's
Taj Lewis.
Taj Lewis, local kid, right here out of Alameda Bay in Long Beach.
10360 is Shane Kelly from Newport Harbor.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what it looks like from the left-hand side. So nice, little bit of a lift there, it looks like. So he's doing okay. This side is 10388, looks to be the leader from the right. There's 10052 Bandit Bunny. I know that guy.
So
That's another local
Ronan
guy.
Cervase is 10388.
Okay, and then
Boat name Firecracker.
Firecracker out on the left. You got 7630 on this side. You got 7435. I think, is that Patrick Smith, 7435?
That 7435 is Pearson Giordani.
Oh, that's Pearson. Okay, red numbers, Giordani.
10389 is Fenton Wallace.
Is Fenton.
One of my favorite boats is F-Bomb.
Yeah.
From San
So here
Diego.
you go. Right now, as I can see it, it looks like the left is winning as they're crossing ahead. That's a nice shot there that I can see. Oh, boat's coming. Oh, no, that was a lift. A little bit of a lift there as the boats came up a little bit. All right, so we're headed out towards the docks on the right. You can see them here. They're all
port boat had to duck one of the starboards there.
All right. So 7991 in the middle, and a paddleboard with a dog.
That's Addie Olson from Newport Harbor.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
and I heard a horn. We're getting into the start sequence of the Silver Fleet as well.
Okay.
So race
Lot of
committee
action
really
here.
picking up the
Pace.
speed.
There's the docks I was talking about. And you'll see the kids go all the way into the docks as far as they can go before they tack. There's 9559.
Yep. And 10052 had to do a port
had to
duck there.
Yeah, that's Blake Brodsky.
Mhm.
7991. So it's looking like on this side, 10389, this tacking.
That's Fenton Wallace.
Fenton, it might be
Captaining
tacking
F-bomb.
towards ley line. As I look out over there, I can't see all the way over there. So he's coming across on a starboard. Looks like he's going to take some sterns here. There's a tight crossing there.
Yep. So 10392 is ahead.
Yep, the left side, 3 or 4 of them are out in front of him. The leader looks right here to be Ramsey, 9318.
That's Theo Card, 10392.
Well, together, there you go.
9318 is Will Ramsey.
Yeah, it's Will Ramsey. He's the winner 2 years ago in Newport, so he's a national champion already. And they're duking it out here. Theo's in some bad air, and he's in a bad spot because they're getting close to ley line, and he's really got nowhere to go.
And
so
they tack over.
And there goes Will, and Theo goes a little further to keep his air clear. And it looks like they're contending to get into the top mark first. Somebody's coming in from the left. I can't see who that is yet, but it's going to be a tight one. Will's ahead. It looks like he's going to be first around if they're on ley line.
And we're 2 minutes to the silver start.
And that looks to be, is that Pearson? No, that's Taj, right?
Will Metzger, 8880.
Is that?
8880 is Will Metzger.
Okay, so he believed that they weren't on ley line, and he went a little bit further. It looks like
He might be right.
He might be right, although there might be a right hand in this, which would lift Will up above the mark.
That's Taj,
8318.
Yep, that's hot.
And he's gone a little bit further yet, and he's coming back on starboard.
It's a little shifty.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if that wind goes left at all, he's going to get sucked in behind the boat in front of him. So he's got to be careful about where he tacks there. Will was right. He's not going to lay. So we'll see if any of these other boats are on ley line. Doesn't look like any of the ports are going to count in this first rounding, and definitely looks like.
Oh,
and there you go. That's a tight one.
Will Ramsey.
Oh boy! Oh, that was close. Oh my! Boy, it looked like at the last second, 10392 had to fall off.
That's Theo Card who rounds in first.
We'll see if they call a penalty. 88 right behind
Will
him.
Ramsey's right behind him.
And then Will Metzger, it looks like, and then Taj, local.
That's
so
right.
There's your top 4. And then 10389, I think that's Fenton.
Fenton Wallace.
9325.
That's, let's see here.
And I saw Celeste put in attack right at the mark and pick up a boat or two.
Andrew
nice
Metzger.
Move. And then we got 7630.
In the silver race, I just heard a call out that they're starting in 10 seconds.
Okay, and then we got 7636.
All right, and the Silver Fleet just started.
Okay.
Here
we go. Here's the Silver Fleet start.
All right, that's the Silver Fleet start, and we heard from Wendy on race committee that it was all clear, so no over earlies.
So on this end of the line, I know a couple of the boats over there. Augie is right there with the brown boat, adequately named Skid Mark, I believe. But his parents love that. And then I can see the red boat. I can't tell the number. They look to be leaders out here on the right.
So over on the left there, we've got 9131. That's Cami Supplizio. We've got 8932, that is Jack Condon. 9575 is Beckett Johnson. Those are the 3 leaders over
Got
there
some
on the
fast
left.
boats over there on the left.
Yep.
The boats
here's over on the right. 10400 is Charlie Supplizio. So the Supplizio siblings
are in the
this
same
one.
heat.
Yeah.
That's
And
another
then Liam
another family.
Flanagan, and then 10396 is Clara Hunnam. 10153 Clara Stewart. 9405 Evan Markworth coming over.
Now he's
Everybody's
tacked back.
everybody's tacking
Everybody's
over
tacking
now.
back to get
Yep.
back to the middle of the course. You definitely don't want to get too
9575.
far hung out here on the left
Beckett
side.
Johnson.
So they're waiting to tack. Again, the guy that's furthest or gal that's furthest in the left corner has to either wait or chance somebody's sitting on them when they tack over. Makes that where 9131
wow.
a very dangerous spot.
That's Cami Supplizio. So
She's-
that's the other Supplizio
The
there.
boat that's in there they go, and she should go soon too. She's going to look back and go, I'm all alone out here. What am I doing? I got to get out of here. She was looking at her camera. So eventually she's going to realize she's all alone, and there she goes. She's going to come out of the left corner, which is a smart move to get touch back with the fleet. Call that keeping contact. You don't want to get too far away from the rest of the fleet in case there's a big wind shift and you end up on the wrong side of it. So one reason you got to keep touching back in with the fleet. All right, coming out of the right, we got 8537.
That is Colin Granberry,
Okay.
Bad Panda.
Bad Panda. There looks like a little bit of a header. Can't tell for sure.
All right, he's crossing as a starboard, so he's got right away, and he's going to run into a bunch of ports, so you have to duck out of his way.
It looks like 9347 crossed ahead of him, and then way out there we got 8821. That's Matty Joe,
Yep.
I think.
9347 is Francesca Tiano from BCYC.
And we got 9691 right here with the blue tip on the sail.
Yep, that's Santiago Escobar sailing Ice King.
All right, so it looks like, and as I'm watching them off the dock here, you got a port starboard with Matty Joe, and she is going to cross ahead, which was nice. And then now we're back out on the left with 8932. Boy, it looks
Jack
a little
Condon.
lighter over
That's
there.
Jack Condon from Newport Harbor.
Yeah, it looks like there might be more breeze along the docks. So we'll see. He looks like he's struggling a little bit. The docks have a lot of breeze, and they were going really fast over there. So
Oh, we got a port starboard here.
yeah, lee bow. A lee bow.
A forced tack
Yeah,
right there.
you don't want that one. And he's going to try to shake him off
Oh,
right here,
Condon
right
crossing.
there. And Condon got
but
through
there's going
on
to be
a
another
port.
port starboard here.
Okay,
He's going to have
what's
to make a
Condon
decision.
going to do? He's ducking.
He's ducking. There
Hard
we go.
duck. So the blue boat's ahead.
Okay.
And who is that? Is
Can't
that
see the
9131?
numbers.
That's
Can't see the numbers.
Supplizio, right? Is that 9131?
10396 just
And
came
right
over.
on the
10396
face
is
of 10152.
Clara Hunnam from SUYC.
And that's called a
I think this so 7689
Nice.
looks to be in a good spot. That's Evelyn Grubb from
Oh,
MBYC.
boy, look at that. If she gets across the blue
and she's
boat,
on a
she may be
starboard
in the
too.
lead here.
She's on a starboard
Yep,
as well.
there she goes.
Chose
She
to
might
tack
be your
back to port.
leader. We'll see.
Ooh.
Yeah, boy, it's shaking out up there,
It's
isn't
a
it?
great,
Three
great
boats
race.
are coming back to the left. There goes one of them.
Oh, 9969 just tacked over. That's Liam Flanagan.
That 8795, or whatever that one. That one's 10153. She tacked over.
That's Clara.
Boy, they keep working out to the side and back. I don't know
Yeah.
what's so special about the left, but it seems to be working for
All
them.
right.
This whole fleet keeps fighting back to the left side.
And again, this is Silver Fleet on their way to the windward top mark.
Right
and
now,
those top mark roundings have been very exciting all day long. So,
So
we're hoping to see another
this
one.
boat right here looks to be on ley line from the left side. So there's 8821. She's behind. And here she's tacking. She didn't go as far as the rest of the boats. So
That's
Matty
Madison Joe. Yep.
So let's see if we can get a good shot here at the top mark. Well, that's a great shot. So
Mhm.
whoever's on the inside here.
You can almost see the whole fleet, and you can see the top mark
Yeah,
there.
that's a great picture.
Yeah.
Okay, so these people coming in from the left, they're on port, and they are going to be having to pick a hole
This
when
is
they
gonna be
start
an
to get up near the
interesting
mark.
rounding here. 10153 is in a good spot.
Who's that?
He's got to hurry up, though. That's Clara Stewart.
Okay.
And remember, she was way out on the left. It may have paid off here.
We're starting to see starboards come in. I don't
Ooh,
know. The
that's gonna be-
starboard's going to
yeah,
really
yeah,
bow up
this
on
is
her.
tricky here.
Okay, it looks like your leader right now is
8932.
and that is
Jack Condon.
Jack Condon.
Oh,
with
yep.
a
He's rounding in
nice
first.
lead. He's going to be one around.
From
Jack
Newport
Condon,
Harbor.
Newport
Well
Harbor.
done,
Oh,
Jack
right behind
Condon.
him. 8821 is Matty Joe.
Matty Joe.
number 2. They are neck and
So
neck.
Newport
at the mark.
Harbor,
Here
1
comes
and
a
2
port
spot.
tacker. Oh, is he going to get in there? Oh, wow,
That's
nice
Cami
move.
Simplizio.
Beauty. And then somebody's
That's
port tacked
Evelyn
at the
Grubb.
mark. Not good, not good. Got to get back.
Liam Flanagan.
Wow. Got out of the way at the last second.
Oh, who's that? Oh,
103.96.
Clara Stewart.
90.
957.5 Beckett Johnson.
Oh,
101.19.
look at him dig down.
Charlie
101.9.
Charlie Kraus.
Trying to get down.
Oh.
And the jibe.
104.00. Charlie Suplizio.
94.05's on the inside. There's 103.30.
103.30.
Oh, that's Ariel
Lewis.
Lewis.
9.333.
Yeah. And then
That's Abel Burge.
92.47.
92.47 is Harrison Seto.
103.03. I know that's Augie Weiss.
Yep.
And then I got 91.57. There's Augie around. And
That's Benjamin Smith.
Benjamin Smith. And then we got a couple more boats
103.03 we said was Augie, right?
Yeah, 96.91.
691 is Santiago Escobar. 100.95 Zach Metzger.
So you can see them kind of split. There's a jibe at the mark, meaning they threw the sail over to the opposite side.
Francesca Tiano coming
And then
around now.
some of the boats are going inside with the boom on the left, and some are going outside with the boom on the right. So we'll see which one pays off. So they're coming down here.
8,900, rounding the top mark. Here we go.
Okay.
That's Connor Albertson, and then a group of folks rounding the top mark.
Oh, they're still coming around. Holy mackerel.
All right.
Seems like there's a lot more of them than I remember.
Yeah, it's a big fleet here.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow. That's a great.
Daisy right there.
Yep.
100.76. Daisy Sumter.
9690 is Scotty McKay out of
Boy,
CYC.
the wind kind of lightened up all of a sudden. It was blowing, and now it doesn't look like it's blowing at all.
Yep.
Very light.
Oh, uh-oh.
And she's
Oh, he's
around.
trying to get a ley line. That's why.
That's why. He had to go a little further than he thought. 96.90. All right. They're around and coming down to the bottom mark, which should be exciting. Then we have a finish over on the other side. It's hard to tell who's winning. Boy, the marks are way over there on the opposite side of the bay, over by LBYC is the finish line. So it's quite a much longer leg than it was earlier today. So kind of looking across the bay, it looks like the right side. Everybody's on the right, so that just tells you the wind's gone right. So that's what's happening there. Here's the downwind. We've got 96.90 in the pack. If we can get forward.
Oh, and he's bailing water out of his boat. He took on water.
We call that sail and bail. You got to
Yeah.
do it downwind. It's the only time you have, so you got to get all the water out. Bottom mark rounding, number 1 is around, so we might be able to pick them up as they go by. We'll see who's coming around the bottom mark.
It's a great view of the
Now,
whole fleet.
There
we go.
The wind
There's
has gone.
Bottom mark rounding right
Wind has
there.
gone right,
Oh.
and they're headed in towards the docks.
Now this is the other fleet here.
Okay, so
so-
we're out at the finish
Yep,
line.
this is the finish for the
for
other
gold.
fleet. Yep.
All right, so let's see if we can see what's going on here. They're attacking whoever's winning.
It did lighten up. You can definitely see
it's
it.
definitely lighter. They're sailing past the wing mark, and we're looking for the finish line. There's up on your right-hand side is the finish line.
103.92 is Theo Card.
Theo Card is pulled out, it
Commanding
looks like.
position.
He's winning, it looks like. I can't see if he's, and then he's going back to cover. So somebody underneath him kind of bothered him.
83.18.
Yeah. Oh, that's Taj. That's a good person to cover. He's and Taj is going to go back to port. I would guess Theo might cover him back. Maybe not if he's laying the finish line. It looks like Taj is going to
Great
get
view.
across whoever that is, and then tack back. He's trying to get up in front of all those
Yep.
other boats before
Oh,
he
he
tacks.
may need to tack one more time here.
So Theo may not lay. No, he
Nope,
can't.
He's got to tack
All right,
once
so
more.
Theo's going to come in on a port. He's got this one neatly in hand.
Good job, Theo.
And so we got Taj. I don't know who's down below Taj. He might have a chance if he can get into a position to tack right at the finish pin and then nose his way in front of Taj. He may have a good chance. And here we go. Taj is
man.
moving. All right,
83,
here it is.
18
Here's
is
the move.
Taj.
That's Fenton. He's going to try to stick it right in there, but he's not going to get it. He's going to have to take a stern. And now he's got a starboard tacker to contend with. But he's going to get across somehow. And he
880.
does. And he does. Good move by Fenton.
William Metzger coming in after that in the 4th place
All
spot.
right. 1-0.
Oh, on a port.
Oh, that's a difficult spot.
103.98.
Look at that little left hand at the last second.
7630.
Holy mackerel, that's a great finish. And then you got here 74.39. 35.
35. That's Pearson Giordani
Pearson.
out of Newport Harbor. And Pearson, from yesterday's results, let's see.
104.36.
Hold on, let me look here.
Okay. And then you got 86, 98.78.
98.78.
Yeah.
That's Claire Supplizio.
Okay.
And then 3 more boats finished
10
there.
104.04.
That's Tavin.
That's
Beatty.
Tavin. Yeah. And then
9.325.
Yeah.
That's Andrew Metzger.
okay.
9.373 is Jack Davis coming in here.
Boy, everybody's finishing from the right.
Yep.
Somebody's getting squeezed there.
Oh,
the boat with the black
102.53.
all right, we got a port trying to get in
Cameron
there.
Homer.
Wind's turning a little bit left.
103.60. Shane
in there.
Kelly.
Oh,
10028. Jack Brodsky.
okay. Oh, here's a close. We got 3 boats
102.8.
here all at once.
3.
Wow.
Elliot Jensen. That's too close to call for me.
Yeah, you can't call that one. 10052. That's Bunny Bandit or Bandit Bunny. That's
And then
Brodsky.
here comes the rest of the fleet here.
Nice. So here we're looking. Is this a silver? 10153.
That's Clara Stewart. That is Silver Fleet.
Okay.
Yep. So we're looking at Silver Fleet. I
At the
believe
second
coming
beat?
up to their finish line now.
Okay.
Yep.
That's silver. And the boat.
10022
Okay.
is Poppy Card. Riding dirty. All right.
So it looks like 10022 is in the hunt. 10153 is in the hunt. We got 10. They're going by too fast. Up there's 9690.
That's Scotty McKay.
Heading out to the right. Got to look around the corner.
9333 is Abel Burge, BCYC. 9405. That's Evan Markworth coming up there in a good, strong position.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, 8932 might be coming up to the finish line here. That's Jack Condon selling a great race.
Yep, he said that name a lot today. We'll see where he ends up in this series, but I remember him. We said his name quite a few times. Here he goes. He's going to tack over to port, probably on ley line or close. That mark you're looking at actually is the weather mark. That's not the finish line.
Oh.
Maddie Joe crossed ahead.
Oh, my goodness.
Out of nowhere. She's going to win.
She
there you
wins
go.
the
Maddie
whole
Joe's
thing.
number 1 right there.
Wonderful. Well done, Maddie Joe.
Well done.
Newport Harbor.
Nice finish.
And her boat is running wild.
She did. She ran wild. And here we go.
Who do we got here?
Is that Condon? Let's see. And back in the picture is 8932.
I believe that is.
It's a Newport Harbor Yacht Club. Is that Jack?
Yes, that's
Jack
Condon.
Condon, number 2. And we got 10022.
That's Poppy Card. If she can
She's gonna
keep
get
her
it.
boat
She's
speed.
gonna get it. Nice. Excellent. Nice move. That's 3. 9131.
Cami
Oh boy,
Supplizio.
she got rolled. 10396.
396 is Clara Hunnam
Right
coming
at the
out at the last
second.
minute with the boat speed.
9131. And then we got
9969.
I don't think she can lay. I think he's going to have to tack.
Oh,
he is trying to get through.
And then somebody coming on starboard. Oh, that's not good.
No, he hopefully
7,
won't
6,
hit the ball.
8, 9.
Oh, boy.
That was not good.
He's across. I don't know if he's across. Maybe.
That's Evelyn Grubb.
Oh, man.
And then we got 9575 who may. Oh,
both of them are stuck.
That's Beckett Johnson finishing.
Wow, I don't know if they
somebody coming
the
across
line.
10119. Charlie Kraus with tons of boat speed coming across the line.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
There we go. We got 10153.
That is Clara Stewart.
Oh, wow. They had to duck.
Charlie Supplizio.
Had to duck a port tacker.
9333.
Yeah, yep. Boy, what a mess. Oh, this is messy. Oh, they all snuck in there. 9405 snuck in. Here's
9405.
9157.
Ah, shoot.
That's all right. 9157.
9157 is Benjamin Smith.
10330. I know that's Ariel.
Yep.
And then you've got
10095.
10095.
Zach Metzger.
Nice.
The Metzger Sibs.
Oh, he had to tack 9247. Oh, that's a
Harrison
close one.
Seto.
That's a close one. Oh, 3 boats in there. There's another one.
Connor
10303.
Albertson.
That's Augie Weiss at 10303.
Oh, he got around the
Oh,
buoy.
just made it.
Oh, wow.
That was close.
What a great race.
A good finish up there. Oh, that's a nice shot. Look at this view. That's a great view. Here we got, oh boy, you got to get moving there, dude, because that one's got speed.
Man.
Whoever that is has got speed. Oh boy.
100.
3-1 and 85-37. That's going to be a close one.
Jaden Nahas on 10031.
I think he's going to hold them off
Yep.
right at the last second. Ran out of room, though.
8-5.
Ran right into the committee boat.
3-7.
Oh, boy.
Colin
Just held them off.
Granberry.
Just held them off. That was a great finish. Here we got 96-90.
That's Scotty McKay.
Okay, I don't
from
think
CYC.
that this starboard's going to make it here, so they're going to have to tack. And they're going to Scotty's going to have to close them out. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I don't know if
Somebody
I would
coming on starboard with
I don't know if
hot
I would
with
have
boat speed here.
tacked there. You really need
Oh,
some
the yellow
speed.
boat has some speed. I don't
Gotta
know.
get moving.
Yep, yellow boat
and
squeezed
is
it out.
Yep.
1-0.
That's Daisy.
Oh, that's
Daisy
Daisy.
Sumter. Last second.
9347. Francesca Tiano.
81-55.
That's Pavan Padhyar.
Nice finish.
Sailing Pineapple.
Okay. Do we have more? It seemed like that was 100 boats.
I know, right?
They came in so
glasses are
fast. It was like
huge.
zoom, zoom, zoom. It was hard to track. I think they've got them. I think that's all the finishes.
Yep, and we were hearing.
Oh. So we're hearing from the race committee. I think what she's saying is you're sending them back.
They're going to run course 1 potentially for each
Run
fleet.
course 1 for each fleet.
That's
okay.
the proposal for Flight 12 and Flight 13 here. They're talking about it over the radio. And, yeah, we'll see what happens.
I have a feeling they were going to run a course that the kids hadn't run all day or in 2 days. And so the fear was they wouldn't know what the course is. So they're deciding whether they're going to run the same course for the last race or if they're going to change courses to something probably a little bit longer. So we'll see what the decision is.
No, they're talking to the long dock because so they're sending the gold fleet back to the long dock because they're going to hang out. And if we can get the flight the flight diagram, I can talk about what's happening next. So we just concluded Flight 11, and we are about to start Flight 12, which will be Silver racing by themselves, and this is the championship final round for the Silver Fleet. And after that, we'll just wrap up the day with Flight 13, which is just Gold Fleet by themselves.
So that's what's happening. Silver's headed to the dock, like Trent said. Or I'm sorry, Gold's headed to the dock, and Silver's going to stay out. We're going to have another race. So nobody else on the water. This is the main event for Silver. This is what you come for. Last race, all by yourselves out on the water. This to decide who's going to win this year's Silver Fleet at the 77th Junior Sabot Nationals. Looking out on the bay, again, kind of judging the weather, I still think we don't have much more than 8 to 10 knots of breeze, if that, but a little more to the right. It's been going right all day, and I think that the right still is the preferred side of the course. Maybe not as much as it had been earlier, but certainly is paying off for the people coming off the docks. We are in a little bit of a holding pattern as the Silver fleeters make their way down, having just finished upwind. They're coming down the course to come back into the starting area, so it's going to take a couple of minutes.
All right.
So if you're just joining us, we're here in Long Beach. I'm Dave Bassett Parkins, here with my son.
Hi, and I'm Trent Bassett Parkins, and we're bringing you the 77th annual Junior Sabot National Championships.
And if you look behind us, it's beautiful here, as has been all week here in Long Beach, California. That's Alamitos Bay behind us. It's a small bay, but we managed to get 110 boats in it this week. And it's been a great race, and we're down to just the final 2 races of this 6-race series that'll determine the national champions in both the Silver Fleet and the Gold Fleet. Theoretically, or in theory, it's the Gold Fleet winner who is actually crowned national champion here, but you can be the champion of your fleet, so that's part of the allure of having the fleet, 4 fleets, is you can still have a winner of that fleet that doesn't have to be just Gold Fleet. So anyway, if that doesn't make any sense to you, it's okay. We'll explain it all as we move along here. We're waiting right now for the Silver Fleeters to come down the course and get ready to restart the next race.
All right, and this view of the finish line here is on one of our finished Duffies, and we've got some pretty cool tech that we've deployed to get this camera view. So this is no wires, this is all wireless, and we have an antenna that you can see right there broadcasting and receiving signal over here at Maggie's balcony. And so this is all wirelessly being broadcasted from the finished Duffy, which is pretty cool. Near and dear to my heart as well. Yep. And so here we got some paddle boarders hanging out, having fun. Paddle boarding is really fun to do in the Alamitos Bay. And that's just such a great view.
That is a great view.
Yeah.
Making us wish we were on a paddleboard.
Right.
But we're not yet, because we still got 2 races left. There's a view down the course. You can see the puffs on the water if you're looking here. The light spots to the right, that's a little less breeze. And when the puffs come through, you get that dark water. That's what the sailors are looking for.
All right. Sure. And so we're hearing race committee make announcements about what race course we're planning to run, making sure that all of the competitors have course charts. And here we go. So we're hearing some chatter, and they're going to likely lock in course number 1. But we're waiting to see what they choose. And you see the silver flag has been raised on the committee boat because Silver Fleet is about to race.
From where we sit, the wind feels like it's picking up a little bit. And looking at the boats there, a little bit more breeze than we had earlier. So things are starting to heat up a little bit here for the last 2 races.
Any silver boats my way in the next 5 minutes to the racing area, and any gold boats back to the long dock. I'd like to get going in just over 5 minutes, so I'll give you 5 minutes to wrap up.
Sounds like we got about a 5-minute delay here. There's somebody standing on the back of their boat. That looks like fun.
That takes courage.
Oh, to be 8 years old again. That was funny.
All right, folks, and we're going to take just a short break before we cover Flight 12.
All right, we're back for the silver race, the final race of the day for Silver Fleet. We're inside of about 1 minute left in the starting sequence, so we're going to pick up the race down on the starting line here.
That's 1 minute right there.
As the Silver Fleet gets ready for their final race, we do have the leaders that you're going to want to look for. In first place is Jack Condon, boat number 8932 from Newport Harbor. Then there's Matty Joe, number 8821, also from Newport Harbor. In third, currently, Poppy Card, 10022 from San Diego. And then after that, I think it's Evelyn Grubb from Mission Bay. And then we'll pick up the rest of them in a minute. But right now, those are the leaders, and we're getting down to the starting line and just about ready to go here in the last race. 15 seconds. Down at the port end, somebody jibed around and is coming back, trying to get underneath the Fleet. Not in a great spot.
There's a whistle.
A whistle means somebody was caught by the jury or the judge down there and may have to do a 720. We're close to the start. Here we go.
Oh.
There's the starting gun.
General recall.
General recall. Too many people over. So they're going to wind it back and do it again. So, Trent, why don't you finish up if you can? Do you have all of the leaders for the Silver Fleet?
Yeah, I believe I do. Let me go and refresh the club spot here.
Okay.
And so for everybody's awareness, I'm just reading from the clubspot.com for today. And I'm going to go over.
And that's where we've posted all of everything for this event. So you can go there and you can see where the scores are, just like we are. But we're going to go ahead and read them off for you, the top 10. So you know who to look for here in this last race of Silver Fleet today.
So you covered top 3 and then 4.
Why don't you start over again?
Okay, sounds good. So Jack Condon is number 1.
What's his cell number?
And he is 8932. Madison Joe is in second, 8821. Poppy Card in third, 10022. Evelyn Grubb in fourth, 7689. In fifth is Abel Burge, 9333. Seventh is Clara Stewart, 10153. Eighth, Liam Flanagan, 9969. Ninth, Charlie Kraus, 10119. 10th, Charlie Suplizio, 10400. 11th, Vesper Gronborg, 7634. 12th, Ewan Markworth, 9405. 13th, Santiago Escobar, 9691. 14th, Cami Suplizio, 9131. Let's see. I think, where am I at? 15th, Skylar Ullman. We got just under 3 minutes now to the start of this race. So we just heard the start sequence go off here. All right. So after Skylar, we've got Clara Hunnam in 16th. And then we've got in 17th, Beckett Johnson. In 18th, Connor Albertson. 19th is Ariel Lewis. In 20th is Zach Metzger. 21st is Benjamin Smith. 22nd is Harrison Seto. 23rd, Scotty McKay. 24th, Vladislav Rusanovsky. 25th, Augie Wise, again with that boat name Skidmark. 26th, Colin Granberry. 27th is Pavan Padhyar. 28th, Jaden Nahas. And 29th, Francesca Tiano.
So just to bring you up to date, we're looking at the start line. The race committee has decided to put up the India flag. That's, again, the yellow flag with the black dot in the middle. What that means is if you're over the line at 1 minute, you are out of this race. So that'll keep general recalls down for sure. So you should see a little bit more, a little less aggression.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
1 and 30 to the start. So they're lining up. Everyone's lining up on the right. Nobody's on the left this time. So nobody's thinking they're going to pull off a port tack start anymore. As we get closer and closer here, everybody's lining up right at the boat. So we'll wait for the countdown here. I think we're under a minute to go. So we're listening in. You can see them all just kind of drift slowly towards the line. They're trying to cut their speed and stay up. These boats that are coming in late, they're hoping for a hole at the last second. Doesn't always materialize. Once in a while it does.
Somebody's over the line.
Yep, they got to get back inside that 1 minute. Better hurry. Got to hurry and dive down.
91.57 coming around the committee boat.
Good. Yeah, you can see right here. That's a great view right there, what it really looks like on that starting line, trying to hold the boat.
They're trying to get room, but they're going to be in the second row there.
That's a second row. 30 seconds. It looks like somebody's holding the boat there for a second. That's a great spot to be in if they can keep it up. The other boat behind them is looking like they're making some room there, and it looks like they might actually get a good start after all. Boat behind them trying to nudge in. That's a tough go with not a lot of wind from the boat above you. Oh, the boat on top has tacked, and they are on a port. They're going to try to, now they're trying to get back.
2,
1,
0.
Go. And there they go. The port tack boat got stalled. All clear. Everyone's clear.
All right.
So the way they go, as we look here, we see the port tack last second boat got stalled and is now trying to get through. We got some boats already going out to the right. They were probably boats from the second row. Didn't get a great start to begin with. So leader on this side still is even on starboard tack, 91.57, still the furthest right. And then out on the left, as we go down the line here.
9333. Abel Burge, 8932.
That's Jack Condon.
Yep.
And there's a boat coming out on a port, and that's
Condon
dangerous. There he goes, has to duck. Another port has to duck. 10076, moving well.
That's Vladislav Rusinovsky.
There's 8821, Maddie Jo. She's looking around thinking how she's going to get out of there before.
Yep. And Maddie Jo's in second place right now.
1019 is in a good spot. Seems to be holding up some boats out in the corner.
Charlie Kraus.
There comes a boat out of the left. 10153.
That's Clara Stewart.
And then there's one more all the way over in the left corner who is there, and they're all trying to figure out how they're going to get out and cross the fleet. See her looking up there?
Oh, yeah.
She's worried. She's going, well, the mark's over there, and I got to get past all these starboard tackers. So you can wait, or if you tack, you just hope that nobody tacks on top of you. So we'll see what she does. There's one more boat below her that's furthest left. So the left side is looking at, she's looking, and she's going out. So
3.
Yep.
Clara Stewart.
Happens sometimes. Everybody tacks at once like that when they figure there's nothing left on the left. So,
ooh, who's this? 10076. Looking pretty good.
Looking very good right there. Might be the leader right now.
Vladislav Rusinovsky.
Yep. So
has
he's
a strong
moving out.
position.
He's leading on the left right now, and it's close behind. Looks like 76.89. So those seem to be the leaders from the left.
Evelyn.
She's
Grubb.
tacked.
And Evelyn is currently in 4th place in silver.
Okay, here we go. So 10076 looks to be the leader from the left.
Vladislav Rusinovsky.
All right, in a great spot. We'll see if he can get across the rights here. And the rights, they're caving in. They're going to go with him, it looks like. So it looks like he's in a good spot. One more right coming out here, and they've tacked. So right now, 10076 looks like the leader. This is what it looks like from the right side. There's 9333. Who's that?
That's Abel Burge.
We got somebody really far, it looks like, to the right here. 9969.
That's Liam Flanagan.
Liam Flanagan looks like he might be the furthest right boat. And when you look at it from there, it looks like he's far in the lead, but we'll see when he comes out. He has a giant right-hand shift as I look at him over my shoulder. Whether or not that's going to hold, we'll see. But he looks like he's in a sweet spot right now. We'll see when they cross. Oh, that's a great picture of it right there. Yep, there's a great picture.
You get a view, kind of the fleet is really broken up into some lefties that have gone off to the left of the screen, and then here's all your righties.
So here's what's happening. The boat at the top right of your screen, that's the one we were talking about. That's the dark colored boat. Look to have a pretty good angle. But as we come in to cross, we're going to see right now, again, the moment of truth right here. He's ahead of that boat. Now he's going to come up to the other two boats here. It looks like he's got the second one handily. The third one, however, looks like it might be a problem. We'll see.
Oh, here's a
as
port
he gets
starboard
close.
situation. Oh, nope.
Oh, they were ahead.
Okay,
so
so
99.33 is probably your leader.
333 has a good spot. That's Abel Burge.
It looks like he might be the leader right now, followed by 88.21, which is Matty Joe, who's going to go ahead and tack over. I don't know if they're on ley line. We'll see in a minute. I don't see the mark. Oh, some lefties are crossing ahead of them, too. There goes 99.69. There's the mark. They still got a ways to go.
It's Liam Flanagan.
Okay, Liam Flanagan. Now he's going to lee bow there and try to stay alive going left. So we've got some
port
boats
starboard
over
here.
there,
Oh,
and a duck.
Port boat had to duck.
By 103.03. That's Augie Weiss.
Yep, Augie.
There's 76.34 going right to the left.
That's
I mean,
Vesper Grandborg.
She looks like she's in a good spot. Got 93.33, 81, 88.21.
I think 93.33 might be the leader, Abel Burge. We'll see when we
looks
get closer to the top mark here.
Yep. So in 89.32, pacing with Vesper.
Jack Condon, who again is in first place right now in Silver Fleet.
Vesper's hot on his tail and looks like she's just above him. So she's in a kind of commanding position over here. Oh, then she's tacking. She let him off the hook.
Oh, but here's the top mark here. Oh, here we go.
She let him off the hook. So we'll see if she's going to get into that mark first. When you got him in that position, you want to push him past the ley line.
Yep, she's in a good spot.
I don't know if she did, but if she did a good job, you'll see it right here. And if she's first one to tack back to starboard, she's probably going to be first around this mark. So it's going to be tight. She did a good job of pushing him out to the side, as you can see, and then she did a breakaway.
He's pointing higher, though. He's pointing really high to try to see if he can.
So we'll see who gets to starboard first.
Man.
And he's close.
Jack
there
Condon.
she goes. There she goes. She's on ley line. See if she can hold him out. Here we go. Oh, he had to duck. He had to duck 3 boats.
Okay,
three boats. So she's first around.
Vesper first
and
at the mark.
1076 is 1076.
That is Vladislav Rusinovsky.
93.33.
That
Look at him.
was
Now
Abel
problem here.
Burge, and there's Jack Condon
Problem
going
here.
downwind.
Problem here.
Oh, no. That's
a lot of avoidance.
a
lot of avoidance.
He was on starboard, too.
Yeah, tough one. She was lured. That's a
man.
tough call. 99.69. You got 10. Here's
Liam
the problem.
Flanagan.
You want to jibe, but you can't because of all the traffic still coming upwind. This is a mess.
Wow.
You got 88.21. There's Matty Joe, 94.05, 100.22.
Evan Markworth, 100.22.
That's Poppy Card.
Poppy Card.
100.95. So the upwind
Zach Metzger.
So the upwind traffic got in the
Charlie
way
Kraus.
of a bunch of boats trying to get down. 91.31.
Cami Suplizio.
87.98.
Skylar Ullman.
96.91.
Who is that?
And then
that's Santiago Escobar.
103.96.
Clara Hunnam.
Okay. And then
Too many for me to call.
All right. We're going to get you a good one here. How about 96.90?
Too many to call, man.
Okay. So they're coming around the mark here. They all got there around the same time. The leader managed to sneak out, and then the next 5 boats ran into traffic.
Somebody coming on starboard with lots of boat speed.
And that is
there we go.
31. Okay. 85.37 coming hot.
9575 having
9575.
issues getting around the mark here.
That's not good. That's a bad spot to be stalled and turning to port.
Oh,
no, that's a
stuck
bad
in
one.
irons now.
And if he backs into the mark, of course, he'll be doing some 720s. So there we go. Got to get a little speed up and then tack. There he goes. So he's in good shape. So he'll get down around the mark. And then we have 81.55 and 100.03 on the inside. That's Augie Weiss on the inside.
Pavan Podkiar and Augie Weiss.
And
there's some people doing some 720s here.
Yeah, there was a lot of action there and a lot of collisions. So, and then once again, got to avoid the beater here. That's not good. Oh, he tacked again. I don't know if he's going to get around that mark from there.
Oh, he already...
he's doing his 360.
He's doing his penalty.
Got it. Okay, so here we go. We're coming down inside with all of the top leaders here. That's Matty Joe, and then there's 93.99 as we move up here. It looks like the yellow boat's in the lead. All right, and it's close. Look at this. Everybody's, there's there's 3 boats in this mess
man.
trying to fight for the inside.
Oh, boy.
76-34 is
They're coming
Vesper.
way off the mark.
They are, but what she's trying to do is get inside and then throw her boom over to a starboard. And when she does that, she's going to have right of way. So she's trying to get a spot where she can stay inside or get a starboard on the other boats.
Let's see how tight.
So here we go.
Oh.
Number 1's coming around.
That's a tight
10076. Great move. Great move by Vesper to hold that 2 spot.
That's
and gets her nose up inside. Very nicely done. And forces his 3rd boat over.
So Vladislav Rusinovsky comes around first.
Problem with that tack, of course, is you're sailing right back into the fleet, and all of that wind is going to be gone, and all the collisions can happen. You got through. Here's 9969.
Liam Flanagan.
So somebody got through and out to the left.
There's going to be a lot of traffic here at the bottom mark.
10019, 10153, 8821.
Oh, got to give him room at the mark.
Oh, that's a tough one for Poppy Card. Wow, she left
move.
just enough room. 9405.
Wow.
That was a tight one. But unfortunately,
Evan
as you can see, she's now down below the rest of the fleet. Bad spot. 8798.
Skylar Ullman.
And then 9347.
Francesca Tiano.
9131.
Cami Supplizio.
9691.
Santiago Escobar.
Now Santiago took advantage of that little fall off made there. See him?
Smith.
He stuck his nose up a little higher. And now he's kind of got her
here's some more
pinned.
traffic. Oh, need room at the mark. Oh,
no.
Inside.
Oh,
took
there
the
we
inside.
Go. 100330 sneaks in there.
Oh, wow.
They're going to pick up a boat or 2 on that move. Nice. And then 10031, she's inside. Big mess. There they go. Oh, had to duck. That's a bad one. Might have been a good. Might have made a call there, but they're being nice. And tax out.
537 is Colin Granberry.
Okay, so here we go. We got a starboard beater running into a port downwind.
That's Evelyn Grubb coming around.
7589. We got 8155.
That's Pavan Padhyar.
10303 is Augie.
Yep.
And then 9575.
Beckett Johnson.
Okay. So they're going up the docks and sticking to that side. And again, they'll get in as close as they can as long as the wind's good, and then come off the docks. There's a little bit of a lift up there in that alleyway that comes down from Leeway Yacht Club, or Leeway Sailing Center. Those boats that are way over there, you get a little bit of help, a little bit of a squeeze up there, a little more breeze, and a little bit of a lift coming across there. So you'll see them go into the docks and play their way up over there, a couple of tacks, and find a way up into the lift. So we got 9405. 9405 on a port coming across, and trying to get back to the right, it looks like. That might be your leader, but we'll see what happens. Right here is a decision that port tacker's got to make, and the answer is they snuck through. Look at that. That's a pretty heroic move when it's so close together. Boats are trying to get back over to the right now. The right side leader appears to be, if we could see
here,
that number there.
9969.
9969 is among the leaders.
Oh,
here we go. There's a port starboard here. Whoever wins this is probably the leader.
Nope, got a duck.
He's ducking. So the boat he's ducking is probably the leader. It's 8475.
8932.
8932. That's the leader right now. So whoever that is.
That's Jack Condon. Who again is in first place for Silver Fleet.
Looks like he snuck himself back into first place in this race.
Yep.
But not by a very narrow margin on that port and starboard crossing. He seems to be in a good spot. You can see he's getting a little bit of a header, and then then he gets a little lift. There's 8932. That's Jack, right?
Yep.
And 10119 is behind him. Oh, here's another
That's Charlie Kraus.
And he's ahead of the black boat.
Yeah, Jack may be in first place
Looks
here.
like he's snuck back up into first. He's got to start looking around. I got to believe he's getting near a ley line. We'll see if he starts. There he goes. He's going to come back and cover the fleet. No reason to go any further left than the rest of the fleet is. Nice tack.
Well done.
So here's a look.
Oh,
32.
We got some port starboard action here.
He's got a port starboard here. He's going to have to make a decision.
Oh, he may cross the first starboard.
Wow. Oh, no. Had to lee bow.
Dang.
Oh,
that's
dude,
not
that's
good.
Vesper. I don't know if she's going to make him spin, but she might. We'll see. That was a bad one. last second decision on that one with Jack. We'll see what happens if he's going to have to spin circles. But in the meantime, the lead has changed hands again. And over here on the right, 90, is it 93-33? Is coming out of this.
9-3-3-3.
But Jack's got
Abel Burge.
No,
Jack Condon recovered.
He did. He's still ahead there.
He recovered.
Still ahead as he's coming in from this side. I guess there was no penalty on that, at least so far. And here he comes up beyond the top mark. Now, we don't know the course. It might be a twice around. Yes, it is. And he's first around the mark on the second leg, or second time around, followed by Abel Burge. And it's close. He's about 2 boats ahead, but so it's a close rounding here. And then we'll see who's next. The yellow boat may not lay this mark, and that would be a tough position.
1:07.6.
And Vesper is going to give her the room to lay. And I don't know. That's a tough one. We'll see. Vesper avoids a collision, but the 1:00.76 is in a bad way on a port at the mark. People will try to avoid a collision. But, of course, the worry now is if he drags the mark, that's going to be a bad spot.
Rounding is Zach Metzger, 1:00.95, and that's Vladislav, who had issues at the top mark there.
So 99.69 is next.
That's Liam Flanagan.
And he allowed a boat inside, 1:01.19. Got inside while he was rounding.
Charlie Kraus.
Okay, and they're going to try to get down here. And then they got 1:01.53.
Clara Stewart.
Oh, she makes a nice move. So she's going to move up to the inside, which is a place to be. She's in a great spot. Made a little bit of money there. Real smooth.
88.21 coming around with
Maddie
some boat speed.
And she just slides right down. That's a great move on her part, not to jive and keep the boat moving. Here comes another boat, 91.31.
Cami Supplizio.
Cami, she's got her boat moving pretty well. Let's see if she stays or jibes. And there she goes. She jives right at the mark. 97, and then we got 96.91.
That's Santiago Escobar out of LBYC. Boat name, the Ice King.
The Ice King. He's going to try to get down quickly. 2 boats
Poppy
here
card.
On top of another boat, 94.05.
Also, that's Evan Markworth from LBYC.
Oh, she makes a nice move to the inside. And so she's now setting herself up for an inside rounding.
Clara Hunnam
109
from SDYC coming around San Diego Yacht Club.
Nice. Then we got 92.47 inside and 91.57.
Harrison Seto and Benjamin Smith.
Wow, did he go past the mark? I don't know what that's about.
Evelyn Grubb, and now a bunch of folks coming through. This is a great round.
Oh, boy. And
that's a tight squeeze.
The inside boats are holding out the outside ones. It looks like Ariel is trying to get in, does manage to get inside. 81.55.
Padhiar, 9575. Beckett Johnson, 1:04.00 is Charlie Supplizio. So the Supplizio family really making this a family event here.
Yeah, and there's Augie trying to keep the inside on 85.37.
Yeah, still a great boat name, Skidmark.
Yeah,
man.
and then it's coming into the mark. He needs to jibe and keep moving. All right, we got 93.47.
347 is Francesca Tiano from BCYC.
Yeah, looks like she's going to round here and head down. Okay. Then we'll get a good look, I guess, at the fleet from behind once again. Oh, there's 1:00.31.
That's Jaden Nahas from BCYC.
All right, and down they go.
All right. And then we also want to, that's such a great view. And we want to thank Legends down on 2nd Street. They are also tuning into the live stream. Really appreciate Legends. And if you wanted to go get a beer at a cool spot that's been there for a long time, hit up Legends.
If you don't know Legends, it was started by, I think it was Dennis Hara, who was a football player from who grew up in Long Beach but played for the Rams. So if I'm wrong about that, I apologize. But it's been around a long time. Legends has, and it's really a wonderful spot on 2nd Street. So
all right.
You'd really enjoy it. Lots of screens and lots of activity there all day.
There's Abel Burge.
In first place?
I don't know. Right? I can't tell. Is Jack Condon behind him? Hey, he's waving.
He's waving. Wave back, everybody.
Nice.
Go, Abel, go.
Nice job, Abel.
He has time to wave and drive. That's amazing.
And he looks like he's. if Jack Condon if that's Jack behind him, then he's in first.
He is.
Oh boy, Abel
took.
Yeah, he made money downwind, so that's Jack Condon.
He needs to stop waving and start sailing.
7-6-3-4 Vesper in third.
Yeah, and she's a little up on him.
Let's see, 1:09. That's Zach Metzger in 4th.
Yeah, they're moving.
And I think they're headed up to a finish line now.
I would
probably,
think so.
right?
It's twice around, so
Yep.
probably headed up
That's
there.
Liam Flanagan. Oh wow, there's going to be a lot of traffic
Yeah,
coming
that's
in here in a
Matty
second.
Joe 101.53. That I can't.
Yeah, it's going too fast for me to call him out here.
91.31. So second time around tends to spread the fleet out. As you're seeing, not as many
There's a good
close roundings on the second lap. Usually spreads out a little bit as boats get a little further behind. The boat's in the front. It's kind of one of those things where the further out ahead you are, the further you get, just because there's just a lot of action behind you. So the boats out in front start to stretch pretty fast up the second leg. Here comes 76.89.
So this is a view from the bottom mark, looking back
up
at where the finish line is going to be.
There they go. There's a little action here, but again, they're a little more spread out. Not quite as much action as before. 91.57. Here they got a little action here though. This looks like a tight rounding.
That's Benjamin Smith.
95.75 is a jibe to starboard, but does not have overlap.
Beckett Johnson.
It looks, there you go. Better
8155.
Yeah, that boat is overlapped right there, the darker boat on the inside. So that's going to push the bottom boat out. That's got outside. You got to teach the kids young. Boy, you got to just slow down and wait for the boat above you to go around so you can get in behind them. Last place you want to end up is down below the fleet.
There's again, skid mark is
103.00. There you go. And then we got a couple more coming in. 100.31 and 93.47. Those looks like the last boats.
All right. And if you're just tuning in, this is the Silver Fleet. This is the final race of the entire Sabot Nationals, Junior Sabot Nationals, and they are headed up to the finish line right now. Very exciting race.
So here we're looking at the ones that just came around the bottom mark, and right now most people are going up the docks, which is up the right side, and they're trying to head out that way for what appears to be a right-hand shift up there by the road up, or the channel that goes up to Leeway Sailing Center. So the wind's coming a little bit further to the right, like we said it would, and they're working it. There's 100.95 pulling off a couple tacks.
There we go. That was Zach Metzger from BCYC.
And working
Boat's
his way
name
up.
is Mountain Breeze.
He's waving at us again.
Nice.
How's it going? Sail the boat, dude. All right, we got a great view here on the water. And there comes somebody going back into the right side. Who's this?
If that is.
This could be the leader here.
Yep. 9333.
9333. That's our leader.
Again, Abel Burge with a monster lead.
Yep. If I was able, that sounds funny, but I might not let Jack get too far away from me at this point. I might want to think about going back and getting a little coverage on that guy. He's been a little slippery. He's fast. I don't know if I'd let him go this far.
Abel is at BCYC.
Yeah.
And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Abel's
currently in 5th in the standings, so if he gets a bullet here,
bullet's going to help.
It'll help him a lot.
A bullet never hurts. Anytime you get a first, it feels good, and it's a nice score to have. So he's still coming out to the left side. I'm not sure where he is. He's looking around.
Coming into the finish here.
Okay, so that's the weather mark, like we said. So the finish line's just beyond that. So he's looking around for the ley line. Here he goes. And he's going to come back. I think he might think he has a ley line. We'll see. And here he comes across from the left side. And remember, Jack Condon was out on the right. If Jack comes back on a starboard, he'll have right of way if it's close at all. So took a little bit of a risk getting too far away from Jack, but we're going to see how this all works out.
Oh, it's a great view right there.
There you go, right there.
There's the finish line. So the orange sphere and the blue flag on that committee boat.
Abel's smiling. I think he's got it.
He looks too
he
happy.
Looks good from there. That looks like he's definitely going to cross ahead.
Here we go.
There we go. So he's looking, and he's going to tack.
It's a roll tack there.
There he comes in. He put right on to Vesper. Now, Vesper looks like she might be in second place, so we'll see
here. I think he's got it.
Yep, there we go. That's going to be a one. Nice race.
For Abel
Beautiful
Burge.
Race for Abel Burge. Nice job, Abel. Okay, now we're going to see the 2-3 look tightly contested here. We'll see what we got. There's Vesper down near the pin.
She can lay the pin. Nope. She has to tack over the port.
And I don't know where Jack is,
situation.
but I think he was on a. There he is. There's the starboard.
Jack.
And she got him. She got him.
Boy,
There
that's
you go.
tough.
Last second.
Jack Condon, who again,
Jack
he's
gets third.
currently in first place in the entire series, but finished in third in this race.
So Vesper second, Jack third, 1009. Look at him,
That's
9 to 5.
Zach Metzger coming in hot.
10153.
Hold on. 10153 is Clara Stewart.
Yep, those are your top 5. There's 80. Real close there.
Oh, it's too
wow.
close to call from us.
Whoever was up there shot up.
8798.
A good shoot up by the boat on the inside there at the
Skylar
end.
Ullman
trying to get up and over
Nice and
8821. Here we go.
99.
Oh boy.
69 is
Nice.
Liam Flanagan from BCYC coming across the finish line.
You can see the lefts are having a hard time getting up to the line because the wind's turned to the
1-0-0-76
right.
Vladislav Rusinovsky.
It's a tough finish from the left.
San Diego Yacht Club just coming across the finish line.
There we go. 9131.
Cami Supplizio, Newport Harbor.
Good race. Good race. Again, hard to get over here from the left, and the wind is dying out up there, as you can see. It just got light all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah.
And they're having a tough time getting across the finish line. Here we go. Here's another port starboard. 9691 has rights, but may have a tough time getting to the pin.
That's Santiago Escobar.
Oh, and last second, 9405
is Evan Mark.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, my. That was, don't know how it finished, but it sure was fun to watch.
Oh, jeez.
That was great.
That was brutal.
Just barely got through the little hole left for him. 9247 coming in.
That's Harrison Seto from ABYC local.
Nice. And he's going to have to tack at the last second. Boy, you got to get moving. Those are dangerous because there could be a boat steaming in on a starboard.
That's
but
right.
It looks like
Hopefully
he managed
he
to
can
get
his
through.
bow through the finish line there.
There you go.
Okay, 9690 is Scotty McKay from CYC.
Beautiful. A really nice roll tack there too as it comes through the line. So we got, it looks like about maybe half the fleet are already through the finish line. See if the rest can come through. 9157 coming out of the left side here.
Getting closer here to have all the silver. Oh, here we go.
1033 there. That's Ariel. I know her. She's a great sailor here from local ABYC. And then we got 2 more across here. 8900, 104. Oh, that is a tie. Too close to call for us.
That's
a
Charlie
race committee
Supplizio.
call.
It's a Supplizio family affair on this
race. Race committee is going to sort that one out. We got 2 port tackers here now. This is going to be interesting to see. There he goes, which is what you do early.
Pavan.
Close them out. Close them out. Nice move.
9157 is Benjamin Smith from Newport Harbor.
8155 coming in.
8155. Yep, that's Pavan.
Nice. Waiting for more here.
What was that? 9575. Beckett Johnson from Newport Harbor.
Here's 8537. And
Colin Granberry.
That's Augie Weiss. 10303.
Best boat name Skidmark.
10303 is Augie. Then who else we got here? We might be near the end.
Okay, and if you're just joining us, that is the finish for Silver Fleet. We got a couple more here. 10031 is Jaden Nahas from BCYC.
Got a nice header right there at the end. That tells you when to tack. When you're sailbacks, you just tack. That's like he did. And he's headed to the finish line.
All right.
That might.
Sounds good.
That might be it.
All right, and so that was the Silver Fleet finishing for the last time here at the 77th Junior National Championship. So they're heading to LBYC to pull their boats out of the water and just start celebrating, because that's it. That is a wrap for Silver Fleet. What's exciting is we've got the Gold Fleet coming up next, and that is the very last race of this series, and that is all of the top boats. And so we're going to see some competitive sailing in just a second.
It's not just the last race. It's kind of the main event. So if you had a card and it was a boxing match, this would be the one you came to see. This is it. This is the top finishers in the eliminations, and we're down to their very last race. So we're going to read them off to you, top to bottom here, of the leaders. So we're going to tell you who's winning, and then all the leaders from 1 to 29 or whatever the bottom is. So have at it, Trent.
All right. So in the first place spot right now is Fenton Wallace. Boat name F-Bomb. Awesome. From San Diego Yacht Club. Second place, Theo Card, SDYC as well. Third place, Jack Davis, BCYC. Fourth place, Cameron Schnorr, boat named North Star.
Last year's winner, Cameron.
Yep, and out of San Diego. Fifth, Ronan Cervase. Boat's name is Firecracker, also out of San Diego. A lot of great San Diego Yacht Club sailors. Let's see. Tavin Beatty is in 6th, BCYC. Will Ramsey in 7th, Newport Harbor.
Winner of 2 years ago, the Nationals. So we've got 2 national champions in this final heat.
And then in 8th, we've got Taj Lewis.
Local guy.
Local from ABYC on Flying Dutchman.
Yep.
And then number 9, Pearson Giordani out of Newport Harbor. In 10th, Stephen Ashton, San Diego. In 11th, Andrew Metzger. There's a few Metzgers in this event this week.
Yeah,
and
precisely 2.
Yep, exactly 2.
Exactly 2.
And from BCYC, and right behind him, William Metzger, the Italian Stallion.
Yeah.
And it has, if you don't see the boat, it's pretty cool. It's got the Italian flag painted on the side, also from BCYC. 13th, Charlie Supplizio. We have a few Supplizios as well, Newport Harbor. 14th, Celeste Stout. Her boat, En Fuego.
On Fuego.
On
fire.
She had a bullet. She was in Fuego when she crossed the finish line in first a couple of races ago.
There were flames coming off the back.
And in 15th, Jack Brodsky with Pineapple Express from
Local.
ABYC.
Local Jack.
Yep. And then 16th, let's see, Cameron Homer, Purple Ladybug with the awesome Ladybug coat of paint on the outside from Bahia Corinthians.
Number 1 best-looking boat in the fleet by far.
Absolutely. 17th, Patrick Smith from Newport Harbor. 18th, Lorelei Heim with Orange Sunshine, also from SDYC. 19th, Madeline Perrick, SDYC. Number 20, Blake Brodsky on Bunny Bandit.
And that's Jack's little brother, and boy, you got to watch out. They're both fast, so you wouldn't know that they're a couple years apart. They're both very, very fast.
Yep, both sailing locally out of ABYC, LBYC. 21st, Jefferson Lazarus out of SWYC. 22nd, Elliot Jensen, BCYC. 23rd, Hudson Perrick, SDYC. 24th, Jack Riley, and that's the Jack Attack is his boat, and that's out of SDYC. And then let's see, Shane Kelly, 25th, Newport Harbor. 26th is Ellison Wheeler, and the boat name is Green Flash, out of San Diego. 27th, Parker Heim. Name of the boat is Boost, out of San Diego.
Got to mention that's Lorelei Heim's brother, so the Heims also have a couple kids in this one.
And then 28th is Claire Frazier, Newport Harbor. And then rounding out Gold Fleet is Addie Olson, Newport Harbor.
So that's the lineup going into the last race. Oh, is there one more?
Nope.
Oh, that's the last sorry.
That's it.
That's how they stack up going into this last race. So we're going to see how it turns out, but we're going to take a little bit of a break here as we line things up for the final race here at the Gold Fleet from the 77th Annual Nationals from Alamitos Bay, California. Well, we're back. It's Dave and Trent sitting here getting ready for the final event, the main event, if you will. The Gold Club, the Gold Fleet's about to have their 6th race of the series, and it's the last one. Trent read off to you where everybody stands. So as we go into this final race, this is for all the marbles. Whoever walks away here is going to end up being the national champion for this year.
All right, we just got into the start sequence. We have less than 3 minutes until the start of the very final race to see who is crowned the junior Sabot National champion this year.
And as you'd hope, the wind has picked up here, and it's gone to the right, so you're going to see some action in this race. They've lengthened the course to twice around to make it a lot longer race, which helps the people that are a little bit faster, so you don't have to have the best start once you get out on the race course. So this is going to be the heavyweights, if you will, of the Sabot Series this year going head-to-head in this final race.
Yeah, and you actually have seen quite a bit of action around the top and bottom mark roundings. There's been collisions and a lot of nerves and kids working with each other to try to get around those buoys. It's been very exciting.
I often wonder who's more nervous, the kids or the parents that are watching it all, but at the end of the day, we're getting close to having a final answer to this as we're under 2 minutes here to the start. So maybe we could switch over to the start line and we'll get going here in the next minute and a half. So here we go. So let's take a look at the start line. They're milling around as normal, getting ready. Now the wind has gone to the right, which in Long Beach means more wind. It's picked up, it's probably blowing at least 8 to 10, maybe 12 in the puffs. Not overwhelming, but definitely more than we've had all day.
1 minute 30, that's what it sounded like, that horn.
Got a minute 30. And boy, everybody's coming over here towards the boat. Not a lot of people down on the other end of the line. We'll see what happens, but my feeling is you don't want to be trying to port tack the fleet in this fleet because they will absolutely, what they call, dunk you and leave you waiting there to come back out of it. So we got some boats down on the left side, but most of the fleet's sitting on the right.
1 minute.
And you can see from above, there's a big pack of boats right at the starting boat. A couple of brave souls down the line thinking they're going to get off and get over into the left corner. May or may not be the best idea. We'll see how it works out. Boats coming down the line this way, trying to make contact again with the fleet. So out at this end, a couple of boats we know. There's the Italian Stallion right there coming down the line, going to make contact and probably flip over.
And everybody's congregating around the committee boat.
Yeah, there's a great look at it. Almost all the boats are in the top third of the line. So it's going to be crowded.
And this is for all the marbles, folks. This is for the champion of the Junior Sabot National Championship here.
So we're waiting. Can you hear within 20? 3, 2, 1, go. And there they go. We'll listen for an all clear.
Oh, 9373. Oh.
There was one boat over?
I heard a horn.
Oh, somebody's going back around.
Oh, yeah,
no.
somebody was over.
That's not good. That's a long trip back around that committee boat. So I can't see who that is, but boy, are they late. Okay, here we go. Out on the left side, 103.88 has got some breeze, as you can see. He's sitting on the rail, hiking hard, and he's gotten himself way out in front on the left-hand side. Now, once again, it's a warning, tough to get out of that corner because all the starboard tackers are right behind you, gunning for you, waiting for you to tack. So
103.88, Ronan Cervase, way out on the left there.
Yep, followed by 93.18. I think that's Will Ramsey, right?
Let me find out.
And
that is Will Ramsey.
And Ronan's looking. He wants to get out of that corner, and I can tell you, all those boats bearing down on you is an uncomfortable feeling. You see from his angle right there.
Way over on the left.
He is looking. He is looking and trying to figure out how to get out of there without Will Ramsey tacking on him. And so here we go. He's waiting to see if he can get Will to tack. And there goes Will. And then there goes Ronan, just like we said.
Ronan's boat name Firecracker.
So 103.88 gets a little bit of a break there. And behind him is 104.10. And then, so Will Ramsey and Ronan Cerveza are the leaders out on this side. Then you got 93.25. Who's that? And then you got...
That's Andrew Metzger. We got the Metzger brothers in this race.
There's a good picture of what's going on. So 100.52 is Blake Brodsky.
And Bunny Bandit.
83.18, that's Taj. I know him. 104.04.
That's Tavin Beatty.
Tavin.
BCYC.
Okay, so this looks like, and we'll get over here on the right and see. So Blake's tacked over, and he's going back the other way. 102.65.
That's Jefferson Lazarus out of SWYC.
And we got 74.35. So way over here on the docks.
Pearson Giordani, Newport Harbor.
Way over here on the docks, it looks to be Bandit Bunny. Blake is in the lead from this side, it looks like anyway. So the right side leader right now is probably Blake. The other looks to be 74.35 as they come out off the docks. And the right side's looking really good. So we'll see what happens out in the middle of the course. The only one that's come all the way into the docks.
Oh, and there's 103.89. So that's Fenton Wallace currently in first place. And if he can finish strong on this race, he'll have the entire championship.
Well, there's Blake crossing 104.04. So Blake still looks to be still the leader out there. As they come across this way, you can see boats coming out. There's one coming off the docks there on a really hot starboard. You can see the wake behind him. He's really moving. So that looks to be the leader there's another boat from the right. But the first one coming out from the right there looks to be the leader from the right. And they're going to come up here and cross the left.
That's a great view of the
There's
whole
a great
fleet
view,
right there.
yeah. And you can see how that boat's kind of turned sideways going to weather. And it's close. Oh, my.
Oh, there's a port starboard. Oh.
That was a port starboard.
Okay.
And, boy, that boat looks like it's sliding sideways.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
A little bit.
A little bit. So,
all right, here we go.
Here we go. So it looks like in the lead still is Blake Brodsky, and 83.18 just below him is Taj. So they look to be the leaders currently. As we head out this way, more to the right. So Blake's kind of got Taj covered here, and there goes Blake. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Taj goes with him. He's looking. He's trying to figure out how far he wants to go. And then behind him, there's a puff. That was a nice puff over there on the right-hand side.
On that one.
Yeah, absolutely. 104.04 is going to cross behind him.
That's Tavin Beatty.
So it looks like Blake's still in the lead here. And he's going to cross ahead of 102.53 and a bunch of boats here.
Cameron Homer.
Purple
good. Ladybug. Awesome paint job.
I have the right. That's Blake, right?
Yep,
100.52.
Yes,
there
it
he
is.
goes. All right, so here we go. Moment of truth, right and left meeting. And that looks like, from here anyway, the boat way out on the left might be in first.
Yep.
And Blake's going to have rights on whoever this is. And let's see what they do.
They're going to have to duck.
And a small duck by 103.88. That's Ronan, who was down in that left corner.
So 7.435, which is Pierce Giordani, appears to be in the
looks
lead
like he's
at
leading.
the top mark.
Yeah.
And Pearson is from Newport Harbor Yacht Club.
So in this frame, it looks to be the leader. So Pearson looks to be in first. And then below him, and here's boats tacking
came over.
and there goes Pearson. I think he might be on ley line.
And that's the French flag.
And let's see where he
ends
up here.
Outside of his Sabot.
And he's looking around.
See if he can lay.
If he lays that mark, he might have a nice big lead for himself. Coming in, he's looking around. Yep, he's number one. So Pearson Giordani's your number one round here. And he's going to head downwind.
And there's Will Ramsey, 93.18.
93.18 on a port.
Got
forced back. Not good. Oh, this is going to be ugly at this mark.
Ronan Surveys, 103.88 coming around.
Traffic. It's a giant traffic jam.
Oh, no.
And they are all going to be rafted up.
Is not
and
good.
Trying to sort it out. When the starboards are all coming in, those three boats are in trouble.
This is not good.
And so they're going to sail around them. There's going to be some banging and some protests.
There's a foul
Three
somewhere.
boats are just rafted up at the mark, trying to get away, and they're pushing off. And right now, it's a giant mess. All the other boats are just sailing around them, and I'm sure they're talking to them, saying
tensions
things.
are high.
Yeah,
folks.
right now, everybody's trying to get inside.
Oh, he got hung up on the mark.
They hung up on the mark, so he's going to have to spin at least a little bit. as they all try to get away here.
Wow.
They sail right back into the fleet, and it's a mess. And their 8577 is driving all the boats out to the right.
Yep, that's Lorelei
There's a
Heim.
lot, and the 10410 is trying to get around the mark, and oh my.
That's Stephen Ashton.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was
and all of that right there is Taj, who was in a great spot and unfortunately may have caught the mark. So we got 8318, 10410, 10360.
Yep.
And while all that was going on, I think the leaders snuck away.
They're gone.
And they
like
are
a rocket
just
ship.
gone downwind. We'll see if we can fly and catch up to them. These boats out here on this side are staying very high, trying to stay inside of each other down to the mark. Here in Long Beach, not a bad idea. You do get a little header as you head down that way. Uh-oh, and there we got
There's
something here.
The purple ladybug right there.
Ladybug's way forward in the boat.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know if it's fast. Maybe it is. We'll find out at the bottom mark. Here's 10397. Again, more breeze than we've seen this whole
Hudson
3 days as they're all steaming down to the
All
bottom
right.
mark. Pearson seems to be out in his own private Idaho here.
Yep.
He's the only boat in the frame in this picture.
With the French flag on the side.
He is gone.
Yep.
And so the other
all
boats are going to
alone.
have to chase him for a while. He seems to have built himself a very nice lead. We got 10052. That's Blake looking 3. And in front of him is Ronan, number 2.
Here we go for the bottom mark, rounding
So
that
Pearson's
orange
first.
tetrahedron.
He jibes over. It's going to make a sweet rounding, knowing Pearson. It will be flawless, and it is, of
There
course.
it is.
Just a beautiful round.
And
behind him is Ronan, 10388. Another beautiful round, I'm sure. These two are just very talented sailors, and there you go, just perfect and out on the rail. And in behind them comes Blake. And so let's get a jibe in here, and we'll see what he can do. And again, nice rounding, all three of them. Now they're looking, you can see Ronan looking back at Blake and trying to figure out what to do. Pearson's going to keep looking at both of them. Says what he wants to do is he's got to stay between them and the finish line. That's what he's trying to do right now.
we
So
are
if
going to
they
do
tack-
one more rounding, though.
If they tack, he wants to stay between them and the top mark. So you can be sure one of these three boats or four boats is going to try to split away, because they're not going to want to just sail behind all the other boats all the way back upwind. So
and we got some traffic at the bottom
at the
mark
bottom
there.
mark, yep, there we go again. It's going to be traffic.
Oh,
So
here's
we
a
got
tight group right here.
10397. We see Blake. There we go. There's a great view of it. There's
boy.
that's 10028 is Jack.
Oh.
9878.
Oh, man.
Then you got 10283 pushed outside, and there's a boat inside of
These
them.
kids are
100
just, they have such great hand-eye
They
coordination.
do. They just
They're
really
within
know how to do
inches
it.
of each other.
Yeah. And off. And there's a mess. All right.
geez.
One boat's
Oh,
getting.
he might not lay.
He needs room.
You need to give him room?
He needs room. Yeah,
Oh,
he's inside.
Closed him out. Closed him out.
And then he ended up behind, so that hurt. That was 93.52, and so they're coming in, and the 100. Yeah, that boat also had to fall down a
geez.
little bit. So a mess, and then the starboards are coming in, so they have to duck them. So there's 83.18. That's Taj. He seems to have recovered some boats. And then 102.53. So and here comes the starboard, and they're not giving way. This is going to be a problem. They tack
force tack.
95.59, ends up lee bowing
Yep.
just to get away. And there's Pearson just shot out of a cannon.
Calmly in first. And
And
they're doing
you can
another
see
rounding
him working
now.
the boat. He's
Yep.
just so smooth. Every puff, every movement is just so well choreographed.
And it's blowing
There's
hard
a
enough that
beautiful
he's
tack.
starting to hike now.
There he goes. He tacks over to starboard. Oh! Push back. Oh, my. They came together. I don't know if there was a foul, but they came together.
That was not good.
That was amazing. And here they go back again. That's Pearson and Ronan
The 1 and 2
trading
spot.
tacks up in the top of the course.
That
Very close. Oh, and Ronan spinning. So it was a foul
brutal.
on him.
That
And then-
might leave some room.
And in the meantime, we can see way over there that Bandit Bunny has run away. The bunny is hopping away over on the left side. And we'll see if he's able to pick up a little ground after that almost collision between the two leaders. So Blake is out there trying to make hay out of this whole thing while these two were coming together. And now Ronan, after 2 times around, is trying to catch back up. So we got a lot of action here like we said we would, and wow, was it great. Here we go. Here's a picture now. You can see how close it's going to be. You got Blake coming from the left and Pearson from the right, and we'll see who's going to cross. Right now, it looks like Pearson has the upper hand.
Still firmly in first place.
But I don't know about firmly, and don't forget, not far behind him is Ronan.
True.
So, and he's on a starboard. So we'll see if Blake gets through that. It looks like he did. And here comes Pearson over to cover.
Yep.
And he's covering to make sure that Blake can't get on a line to the mark before he does. And behind Pearson, you could see Ronan. So this is going to be Blake probably making the first move unless Pearson's able to force him past ley line. So we're getting close to a ley line, and everybody's getting antsy here. Pearson's looking only at Blake. He doesn't care where the mark is so much as he cares where Blake is. You can see him looking at Blake more than there they go.
And they both come over.
They're perfect move by Pearson. Wants to keep Blake right behind him. He wants to just tuck him in his pocket back there, make sure he doesn't get past him. You got 103.89. I think that's
Fenton Wallace, who's in first place in the tournament.
Regatta. He's trying to come back.
He may have a second rounding here.
Is he pointing
so
high?
Reminder that we're going around the race course 2 times. So they're going for a top mark rounding right now.
So Fenton's back in the picture here. And so all of a sudden, he's back in play. So we'll see what happens. He's pointing really high. Well, I don't think he can lay from there, but he's certainly going to give it a try. And Pearson looks to be on lay line. If not, he's close.
All right, he's hiking out. We got enough breeze to hike out.
He's sailing full out, so the feeling is he's got to be on lay line here as we get closer into the mark. It looks like he's going to be, he is. He's going to be first around on the second leg.
Great sailing.
And there he goes down. He's widened his lead a little. Fenton's back in the race here, and he's going to have to come across on a port, which is going to expose him to Blake, which is right there, rough. And that's going to be close.
Yep. No, Blake's got it.
Blake's got him.
Blake rounds
Fenton
in second.
Looks 3, and he's tacking.
Well, he needs some boat speed, though,
and
so
there
we'll
goes.
see.
Fenton can get boat speed in a hurry, and then he's going to be inside of Ronan. So there we go. So all of a sudden, Fenton's back in the top 3. Ronan's right behind at 4. So this is a tight race down to the bottom mark.
They
and if
jibe
they can
over.
all get into it, you're going to see some action at the bottom mark,
They're going to cross the beaters, go on a port.
Here we go. Here. Okay, here's your 5th. That's Celeste, 102.86. So she's sitting 5. And who's after her? I don't know which way she went, but she's made up some money there. Made some money on that last beat. So sitting 5,
here we go.
88.80. I think that's the stallion who's Italian.
That's right, William Metzger.
Boy, and somebody's pinching up to the mark. It looks like they're going to lay. Looks like they're going to make it. That was a grand right at the last second. The wind let off.
Very nice.
Is that Theo Card, I think. And behind him is Will Ramsey. So you got a lot of great sailors here right in the top. And that's Schnorr, 76.30. So right there, the 2 last winners, Will and Cameron Schnorr, round the mark together. And then we've got 104. That's Beatty. And then it's Tavin. And then after him,
this is Madeline Perrick.
Okay, and the
LBYC.
93.25. They got to duck the beater there.
Oh, they're really hiking out now.
And then you got
that breeze really picked up.
They got 103.98. And you got that's Jack, 100.28. And they're coming in fast now, aren't they? And there's a jibe right there. That's Taj.
Give him room at the mark. There we go.
And they're on the that last move right to the inside.
Oh man, that was
101.16. They're coming in. Oh, there's a move right there. 104.10 took the inside away from 93.73. Nice hard move. 102.83. So here we go.
There's the purple Ladybug.
96.36. Got the Ladybug coming in on a port and 79.91. So if we can get down to the bottom mark, there's going to be some action. So we want to get down there ahead of these guys and get set up so we can see what's going to happen for the final beat of this race. It's heavily contested by a bunch of heavyweights. So here we go through the fleet down to the bottom mark, and we're going to see what happens here. We're into the final leg and a half.
There
and
we
as
go.
they come into the bottom, looking over my shoulder,
there's the leader.
There he is. He's got a big old lead
Pearson
right there.
Giordani,
Pearson.
Newport Harbor. coming
Here
around
he
the bottom
comes,
mark.
and you'll see how smooth Pearson is. He is infallible. He is just
Wow.
an amazing sailor with
And
a
he's
wonderful turn.
Currently in 9th place for this bullet will really help him if
And
he
then
can
right
get it.
behind him, young Blake. There's Blake coming in. A great move at the bottom mark. And Ronan managed to pass by Fenton,
Wow.
rounding 3. And here comes Fenton in 4th. We'll see if Fenton splits. He may only need to stay close. I don't know what the points are, but he may just need to stay close in order to win.
Pretty good. He's sitting pretty good right now.
Okay, so we'll see how aggressive he wants to get. There they go. They're hiking
so
now.
Ronan can currently, Ronan's got 31. Fenton's got 21.
Oh, okay.
So that's the closest.
It looks like Fenton, no matter what happened, well, barring a 10 in this race,
Yeah,
looks like Fenton might have it
just
wrapped.
can't foul.
But let's see how it goes here. You never know.
Yeah.
And behind Fenton in 5th is Celeste. So here we go at the bottom mark. We got this
Will Metzger,
the Italian stallion. A little late jibe, but a smooth move out. 76-30's Cameron Schnorr.
Yep.
And then you've got Will Ramsey. And then, boy, this is quite a lineup here.
Oh,
and then you got Theo Card, and they're all close and tight. So everybody's coming to the docks. Nobody wants to give up and go to the middle. Everybody wants to go to the right. And that's where the wind is in Long Beach. Ooh, a late jive, and then a jive back for Tavin. So he's trying to keep the inside there. The 98-78.
Claire Supplizio.
Very nice move by Claire, getting herself behind him and not on the outside.
That's the other Metzger. That's Andrew.
93-25, sweet move. Oh, they got her nose in there.
Oh,
see that?
very nice.
There you go. That's what happens. You give a
pick up
little
pick
bit
up
of
a spot.
room, and they give you your nose in. And if they can work out of that
Taj
spot,
Lewis,
there we go. That's Taj around.
Jefferson Lazarus.
Oh, boy. Taj tacked into a bad spot there. Going to
Shane
have to
Kelly.
miss. Then ducks, managed to duck.
Jack Davis.
And here we go. Here's some more boats. 10016.
10283 Elliot Jensen.
So
10116 Jack
76-36
Riley.
has the inside. Nice move.
That's Patrick Smith.
Yep, squeezing. Weather on the boat below her. That'll give her room to tack.
Addie Olson.
Yeah, 10253. All right, we're moving up the
Cameron
course
Homer.
here. We're going to try to sort this out
Make
and
sure
see
we
where
can
the
see
winners
the finish
are.
here.
Some boats starting to try the left side, but for the most part, they're stacked up along the docks. There we go. You can see some boats going out on the starboard, some of the leaders. So as we move up the way here, boats tacking up the docks over here on the right, trying to take advantage of that little right-hand shift up there by the channel up the leeway. So we can see about 6 or 8 boats ahead of us. We'll try to pick up some numbers here and tell you who the leaders are.
And this is for all the marbles, folks. This
Going
is
to the
Gold
finish.
Fleet. This is the final race, and it is to see
Final
who is
leg.
crowned the Junior Sabot National Champion.
So here we're picking up some numbers, and right there is 7630, and below him is 8880.
Cameron
Will
Schnorr.
Metzger. That's a good, tough group there. Here's the leader. There he goes. That's Pearson. And right in front of him, coming across on a port.
We've got France and Italy there.
Yeah, it looks like France and Italy. There's Blake. And Blake is behind him, but ahead of Ronan still. So Blake looks to be second still. So we've got Pearson, Ronan, and Blake, and Will Metzger on the screen here. And then, of course, somewhere, and there he is. There's Fenton, the leader of the entire race. And, of course, Pearson tacks over to cover Fenton, who's too fast to leave alone. So we'll see what's going on over on the right. There's Ronan. Ronan's trying to figure out how to get away from Pearson up this last beat, but I don't think it's possible. They're getting closer and closer to the finish line. So there's a great view. Those are the 3 leaders right there. And it looks like Ronan is overtaken. We'll see right here whether or not he's overtaken Blake over there on the corner. And it looks like, a Lee Bow.
Forced attack.
Lee Bow, we'll see if we can work out of it. And it looks like Blake is going to roll him. So Pearson's gone, and it looks like it's Pearson. And now Celeste all of a sudden has come out of the left side, and she is looking good. We'll see how they cross, but she's picked up Fenton. We've got Ronan below Blake, and we're going to see, it looks like Celeste is going to cross both of them.
She's in second.
Holy mackerel. And she's going for it. She's
Came
not
out of nowhere.
stopping. She's not stopping.
Oh,
Oh, my
my
gosh.
gosh.
She made it across.
Wow.
Great job by Celeste.
Took
She
a
looks
hard
like
left.
she's in second.
Yeah.
Here comes Pearson to the finish. And we'll see where this shakes out. There's a lot of action in the middle of the course
And
here.
it has lightened up. Oh.
There
Oh.
he comes. So Pearson's looking one still.
And
Let's
the
see if
wind
we can
has
see the rest of
lightened up
them.
significantly from the earlier round.
Where's everybody else? Here's
Oh,
Pearson
coming in.
finishing. He's won.
And he'll come in as
So
first
congratulations to Pearson Giordani. Well sailed. And good job, Pearson. And then he's across. So now let's see if we can pick up the other boats as they come to the finish line here. There, first to go is... Oh, it is Celeste. What a
Nice
race.
job.
Comes back from 5 at the bottom mark.
Nice job.
And gets second. Great job. There's Ronan 3. Oh, I don't know. That's close. Ronan and Blake, very close. Too close for us to call. Oh, no, that's not. I'm sorry. That's Fenton.
That's Fenton.
That's Fenton.
So he may
There's
have won
Blake.
the whole thing, actually.
So there you go. There's 4.
Yep.
And then there's Cameron Schnorr. There's Metzger. And so your top 6 or 7 or 8 boats is filled with people who've already won some iron or some gold, if you will. And this looks like this is Theo Card, I'm pretty sure. And he's coming to the finish line. And there he goes. He's going to be all alone if that's him. Is
103.
Yeah, you can
92.
Theo always has all the different colors in his
Theo.
head. There we go. And then next we've got
It's really lightened up too on the race
98,
course.
a little bit. Yeah, they're sitting in their boats, not sitting on the rail anymore. This is going to be close right here. You got to port in a starboard. That's Jack Davis sneaking in there. And then who's next? Oh, wow, there they go. That's just like I thought. The port got through, but boy, they're having a hard time getting up to the line. The right side still has a little more breeze, and the boat on top wants to fall off to cover the boat below her, but she's afraid if she goes too far, she'll get
98,
squeezed out.
That's
There's
Claire.
a tug. They're both going to attack. Here we go. You got to get some speed up. And it looks, and they both get caught by
Claire.
somebody coming in from the left.
Claire Suplizio and Taj Lewis.
And so there's Tavin coming in behind Taj.
Yep.
And who was down at the pin? I can't see who that was who's managed to get him. There's Jack Brodsky. Then we got 93.25,
Wow.
but above that is 76.36.
That's Andrew Metzger.
And then, down here at the pin, once again, you got a port starboard and a squeeze, 93.73, just getting in there.
That's
10
Jack Davis.
Oh, that's Jack Davis, I'm sorry. And then 104.10.
104.10, Stephen Ashton.
And then finishing 103.60. And
Shane Kelly.
just across is 93.25.
Andrew Metzger.
And then right here at the pin, trying to stay above it, just finishing is 85.77.
Lorelei Heim.
And then here comes the Ladybug, and I'm not sure if she's going to get. She's tacking for the pin. That was a hard roll tack. Beautiful. Don't know whether she beat that boat on top, 102.65, but it was close. 95.67 steaming in.
Claire Frazier.
And then now we got 4 boats. Somebody gets them all from the left. And these 3 are going to finish in a photo finish right here.
Wow.
No idea. But at the end of the fleet, oh my, what a race. All the way up until the very end. All the way. That was
awesome.
Amazing. Oh my gosh. What a day here in Long Beach. So that's it. It's over. They're going to go tally the scores up, and they'll tell you who won. But, boy, that last race was amazing with a lot of lead shifts.
That was great. Thanks, you folks, for joining. And this was the 77th Junior Sabot National Championship, and that was the championship race. We are all done from a very long week of racing. It was so exciting, and we appreciate you joining us today.
So here from Long Beach, we're checking out. It's Dave and Trent Bassett Parkins, and of course the crew here. We'd like to thank everybody. There's so many people to thank, and we had down on the race committee, we wanted to make sure we got their names out there. They did a great job on the barge today. And so we had Wendy down there, and then we had Tina Ives and Randy Beers, Michelle, and then Bronny, who shot off 500,000 or 600,000 photos today, maybe 500. It was a lot. She wanted to get down on the water, she told me, so she could see the smiles. So if you've never seen Bronny's photography work, you will. And all of your kids, they'll always be smiling in her pictures. So if you get a chance, go check them out and see all the smiles of the kids today as they went by Bronny at the starting boat. It's still a beautiful day here in Long Beach. And if you're headed over to the Yacht Club, we're going to have all the celebration and food and drinks, and then we're going to get into all the trophy presentations. So we hope we see you guys over there. But Trent and I are going to check out here and say it was a wonderful time with everybody, and thank you. And to all the film crew and everybody else, we just had an amazing time.
Thanks, everyone, and we'll see you on the next one.
Thanks, everybody. We'll see you at the Yacht Club. Bye-bye.